Immediately, the alien introduces himself as the leader of the alien civilization and requests their assistance in thwarting his sinister stalker.
What kind of advanced civilization can handle one stalker? Sounds like a job for the B team.
The team reluctantly agrees to assist the alien and splits up to search for any traces of the stalker. Morty, however, finds himself in an awkward encounter with an alien seductress. He tries to escape, but the alien's pheromones keep drawing him back.
I don't like this, Rick. I feel hot and bothered, and I don't know what's happening to my body.
Meanwhile, Beth's alien suitor professes his love for her, much to Jerry's dismay. He tries to win her back by challenging the alien to a Dance Dance Revolution duel, but fails miserably. I thought I was good at this. I guess being single for so long really took a toll on my DDR skills. The team reconvenes, and Miss Marple, the team's resident detective, pieces together the clues and identifies the stalker as the alien leader's ex-girlfriend. The alien leader apologizes for dragging them into his personal drama and sends them back to Earth.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
I can't wait to tell my friends at school about this. Just one question, though. What was the point of that green alien with the hat?
Don't worry about it, Summer. That was just a red herring. Now, who's ready for some Szechuan sauce?
Title: Multiverse Casanova.
Synopsis.
Rick's past misadventures come back to haunt him when a woman from one of the multiverses he seduced in the past appears with a laser sword in hand, seeking revenge. As the team tries to deal with the unexpected visitor, Rick's scandalous past with the president of the Galactic Federation resurfaces just in time for Morty and Jerry's Pai Gow game night.
Act 1.
Rick prepares for a night of Pai Gow with Morty, Jerry, and the gang. While setting up, Morty notices a woman in a blue outfit with blonde hair and a sword in her hand, as a light shines behind her. Rick identifies her as one of the women he seduced in a past multiverse.
Oh, you mean Thunderclap Becky? Yeah, I gave her the old interdimensional razzle-dazzle back in. Well, let's just say it was a long time ago.
Act 2.
As the gang prepares for their game, the mysterious woman interrupts and challenges Rick to a duel.
Thunderclap Becky, you left me high and dry, Rick Sanchez. And now, I'm here to collect my revenge.
Wait, what revenge? What did he do to you exactly?
Thunderclap Becky, he stole my heart and ran off with it. And now, I'm going to take his instead.
Act 3.
While Rick and Becky battle it out, the others continue their Pai Gow game, but disruptions from the fight make it difficult to concentrate. Meanwhile, Morty tries to distract the others with some astronomy trivia.
Did you guys know that planets can sometimes have more than one moon?
No way, Morty. That's crazy.
You mean like how you have 2 left feet?
Hey!
Act 4.
During the duel, Rick realizes that he still has feelings for Becky and proposes to her.
Thunderclap Becky, I know I messed up. But, will you do me the honor of marrying me?
Thunderclap Becky, wait, what? Weren't we just fighting?
Opposites attract, baby. Plus, I don't want to lose this one again.
Act 5.
The gang celebrates Rick and Becky's engagement, but the fun is short-lived as Rick's scandalous past with the president of the Galactic Federation resurfaces.
President of Galactic Federation, Rick Sanchez, I demand an apology for what you did to me.
Oh, come on. Can't we just put that behind us?
President, you left me stranded on an ice planet.
Wait, which ice planet? The one with the space pirates or the one with the dangerous Yeti creatures?
And how did you survive?
President, it doesn't matter, I demand justice.
Prologue.
As the gang continues their game night, they are interrupted again by a message from a mysterious figure.
Figure, hello, Rick. I heard about your engagement. Congrats, buddy. But don't forget about the other girls you left behind.
Keep your multiverse Casanova ways in check.
Who was that?
No clue, but he sounded ominous.
Yeah, that was kind of a mood killer.
Can we just play some Pai Gow and forget this ever happened?
Title: The Hyperspace Adventures of a Blue Civic.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty arriving at a parking lot in their portal gun-equipped spaceship. Rick spots a blue 2006 Honda Civic parked in front of a building with a parking meter on the side of its side.
Oh Morty, check out that Civic. So blue, so new, so delicious.
What? Delicious? I don't think that's how cars work, Rick.
Rick scoffs and decides to buy the Civic. He pops open the hood and starts tinkering with it, while Morty looks on in confusion.
Rick, what are you doing? You can't just take someone's car like this.
Relax Morty, it's called borrowing. And trust me, I'll make it worth their while.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are at home when they receive a phone call from the police. What? The police? What did we do now?
Relax, Jerry. Let me handle this. Hello, officer. What seems to be the problem?
Officer, ma'am, we have reason to believe your car has been stolen. We found it parked outside a laboratory in another dimension.
What? That's impossible. We have our car right here.
Wait, does that mean our car has a doppelganger? That's so cool. Beth rolls her eyes and decides to call Rick and Morty for help.
Rick, did you by any chance steal a blue Honda Civic?
Beth, you know I don't have time for small fries like Civic stealing.
Morty, however, starts to feel guilty about taking the car.
Hey guys, maybe we should return the car before we get in trouble.
Nonsense Morty, we'll just give it a little spin in hyperspace and bring it back good as new.
The trio zoom off into hyperspace, taking the Civic with them. Chaos ensues as they encounter various interdimensional beings and galaxies, all while Morty tries to fix the car.
Rick, I don't think this is working. The engine's about to blow.
Don't worry Morty, just hit the button on the dash that says, Hyperspace Boost.
Are you sure about this?
No Morty, I'm not sure about anything. That's what makes it fun.
The button is pressed and the Civic is launched into a psychedelic wormhole, ending up back in its original dimension with a crash landing. Oh my god, why is our car smoking?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it has something to do with Rick and Morty.
The trio stumble out of the Civic, covered in alien goo and giggling like mad scientists.
We did it, Rick. We made it back and we didn't blow up the car.
Speak for yourself Morty, I gotta change my pants.
The episode ends with a shot of the Civic parked back where it belongs, but with various alien stickers and doodles on it.
Well, at least we got our car back.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to know what happened to it on its cosmic joyride.
Title: The Multidimensional Jerry Box Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick comes up with a plan to test the limits of a newly designed multidimensional box, while Morty and Summer try to convince Jerry to give up on his love for the B-movie.
Act 1.
Rick unveils his latest invention, a multidimensional box capable of holding an entire universe. He plans to test it by trapping Jerry inside and observing the effects of being in a different dimension. Morty and Summer are skeptical but go along with it. Rick puts Jerry inside the box and activates it, But immediately something goes wrong and the entire house is launched into another dimension.
Act 2.
The family finds themselves in a vast room with countless pieces of furniture and a sign above it reading, Jerry. As they explore, they realize that the room is a never-ending replica of a show home that Jerry had been previously obsessed with. Meanwhile, Jerry hears some buzzing and starts reading the script of B-movie to pass the time. Summer, Jerry, why are you still reading that movie script?
Jerry, I don't know, it's just so catchy.
Morty. Yeah, but it's been hours. You can't just keep reading it forever.
Rick, Morty's right. There might be consequences for prolonged exposure to this box.
Jerry, what kind of consequences?
Rick, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe you'll turn into a bee or something.
Summer, Rick, that's ridiculous.
Rick, you don't know that for sure. Science is all about exploring the unknown.
Act 3.
As they continue to explore, the room begins to shift and change, with furniture disappearing and new things appearing. Suddenly, the room is filled with bees, and Jerry begins to transform into one. Morty and Summer convince Jerry to give up on the bee movie, which causes the transformation to reverse.
Jerry, okay, fine. I'll stop reading it.
Rick, wait, something's happening.
A beam of light shines down on Jerry and he's lifted into the air, transformed into an enormous bee.
Morty. Holy crap, Jerry really did turn into a bee.
Summer, this is all your fault, Rick.
Rick, hey, I didn't know this would happen.
Act 4.
The family manages to capture the giant bee Jerry, but the box begins to malfunction again, and they find themselves in an entirely new dimension. Rick quickly realizes that they are in the same dimension as the Council of Ricks, and they are about to be captured.
Rick, Morty, we need to get out of here.
Morty, what do we do?
Rick, I have an idea.
Rick opens a portal and a swarm of bees come flying out. They attach themselves to the council members and they flee.
Morty, that was insane, Rick.
Rick, yeah, but it got us out of there. Act 5.
Once they make it back home, they find that Jerry has returned to his human form and he's given up on the bee movie. They all agree to never speak of this again. Summer, so what happens to the multidimensional box now?
Rick, I'll put it on the shelf with the rest of my failed inventions.
Morty, how many do you have?
Rick, enough to fill a Jerry-sized room.
The family looks at the camera zooms out and we see the vast Jerry box room filled with weird inventions. End of episode.
Title: The Purple Ball Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in a field with a purple ball in the foreground and background. As they examine the ball, Rick comments on the properties of the ball's pigment and how it could lead to groundbreaking scientific discoveries. Morty, on the other hand, is more interested in just playing with the ball.
Morty, the purple hue of this ball is indicative of a complex mixture of chromophores. It has the potential to revolutionize the field of spectrophotometry.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But look at how bouncy it is.
As they continue to play with the ball, a cosmic portal suddenly opens up and sucks Rick and Morty into it. When they come out the other side, they find themselves in the year 2036, on the day of the heat death of the universe.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've arrived on the day the universe finally succumbs to entropy. But don't worry, we can still have some fun before the end.
Okay, but can we still play with the purple ball?
Morty, we have bigger things to worry about than your juvenile pastimes. We need to find a way to escape the heat death and preserve our existence.
As they search for a solution, they come across a group of scientists who have also discovered the purple ball and are using it to power a device that can reverse the effects of entropy. Rick and Morty offer to help and soon find themselves in a complicated scientific debate about the nature of thermodynamics and the properties of the ball.
Scientist 1. The purple ball is exhibiting properties of negative entropy, which means it's actually reducing the amount of disorder in the system.
But how is that possible? The laws of thermodynamics clearly state that entropy can only increase over time.
Scientist 2. But the ball is clearly defying those laws. It must be acting as a sort of cosmic battery, absorbing and storing negative entropy from somewhere else in the universe. Okay guys, I get that this is all very science-y, but can we just go back to playing with the ball now?
In the end, Rick and Morty find a way to harness the power of the purple ball to create a new universe, thus escaping the heat death and preserving their existence. As they celebrate their victory, Morty accidentally drops the ball and it rolls away.
Morty, you fool. Do you realize the potential consequences of losing that ball? We could create a paradox that destroys the very fabric of the universe.
Relax, Rick. It's just a ball.
The episode ends with the camera panning out to show the purple ball rolling through space, leaving behind a trail of chaos and destruction.
Title: The Ketamine Rabbit Hole.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a planet filled with peculiar objects. They come across two red objects with white rabbits on their heads. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to analyze the objects with his portal gun technology.
Morty, get over here. These objects are emitting a strange energy. We need to analyze them ASAP.
Rick, are you sure about this? Those rabbits look kinda creepy.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're scientists. We live for this kind of stuff.
As they analyze the objects, they suddenly get pulled into a portal and find themselves in a psychedelic dimension filled with talking rabbits.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we were right. These rabbits were a gateway to another dimension.
Rick, I don't feel so good. What's happening?
It's just the ketamine kicking in, Morty. Relax and enjoy the trip.
As they navigate through the rabbit dimension, they come across Mr. Krabs, who is hooked on ketamine.
Mr. Krabs. Rick and Morty, y'all gotta help me. I can't stop doing this stuff.
No worries, Krabs. We'll get you out of this rabbit hole in no time.
Morty, Krabs, and Rick team up to escape the ketamine rabbit hole. They face challenges such as riddles from the rabbit gods and obstacle courses through the neon-colored landscape.
Morty, this is the trippiest dimension I've ever been in. I gotta bring Jerry here sometime.
As they finally escape the dimension, they end up back on the original planet they were exploring. Rick and Morty decide to leave the red objects with the white rabbits on their heads alone, not wanting to risk another trip down the rabbit hole.
Well, that was one crazy adventure, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
I don't think I want any sauce ever again, Rick. My mind is still blown from that trip.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing uncontrollably, still feeling the effects of the ketamine.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Jerry's Cuisines.
Act 1.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, arguing over what to do for dinner. Rick suggests they try a new restaurant he heard about called Jerry's Cuisine, but Morty is skeptical due to Jerry's infamous lack of culinary skills. Nevertheless, they decide to give it a try.
Act 2.
Cut to Jerry's restaurant, where they order their food and wait for it to arrive. While waiting, they notice a neon sign that also says Jerry's Cuisine, but with different colors. Rick becomes obsessed with figuring out the significance of the two signs and orders a quantum mechanics device from Amazon to aid in his investigation.
Act 3.
The food arrives and they quickly realize it's terrible, but Rick is too preoccupied with his scientific investigation to care. He has Morty hold the device up to each sign, which triggers a wormhole that transports them to a parallel universe where Jerry's restaurant is actually amazing.
Act 4.
They eat their delicious food while Rick tries to determine why this universe is different from their own. Meanwhile, Jerry's YouTube channel gets terminated for copyright infringement, causing him to spiral into a deep depression.
Act 5.
Back in their own universe, the device malfunctions and they find themselves in a dimension where everything is made of marshmallows. They reluctantly make their way back home and realize they were gone for days. Jerry's depression has only gotten worse, so Rick decides to cheer him up by creating a new YouTube channel with him as the star.
6.
The new channel is a hit and Jerry's confidence is restored. But, as they celebrate, they hear a knock on the door. It's the interdimensional cable repairman, and he's come to collect on a debt Rick owes him. In a panic, Rick uses the quantum mechanics device to transport them to yet another dimension, where they encounter a race of humanoid chickens who have taken over the world.
Act 7.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the clutches of the chicken overlords and making their way back home. Jerry's restaurant has gone out of business, but he's found a new calling as a YouTube sensation. Rick declares he's had enough of adventure for one day, and they all settle down to watch some mindless TV.
Who knew the key to Jerry's success was getting his own YouTube channel? I'll have to remember that next time we get stuck in some weird-ass dimension.
Rick, I don't think my brain can handle any more of that quantum mechanics stuff.
Yeah, can we just focus on the important things in life? Like marshmallows? End scene. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, conducting an experiment on quantum entanglement. Suddenly, Jerry bursts in holding a medal and beaming with joy. Guys! I won $25,000! Look at this medal!
Congrats, Jerry. Why are you holding a medal though?
Yeah, and where's the cash?
Well, it's kind of in quarters. Long story.
Oh boy, here we go. Another classic Jerry mess up.
Scene 2. Rick invents a machine to count the quarters, but it starts malfunctioning and spewing out coins everywhere.
Damn it, Morty. I told you to grab the antimatter capacitor, not the flux capacitor.
Sorry, Rick. I thought they were the same thing.
Guys? Can we focus on the quarters situation?
Right. Let me just tweak this a bit. There.
Scene 3. The quarters are now sucked up by a vacuum, but they accidentally create a black hole and everything starts getting sucked in.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. I'll just use this device to stabilize the black hole's gravitational field. Easy peasy.
Please hurry, I don't want to be crushed by quarters.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty successfully stabilize the black hole, but they accidentally create a pocket dimension made entirely of quarters.
Oops, looks like we're stuck in the quarter zone now. Better start building a shelter.
What about Jerry? He's still out there.
Guys, I'm starting to suffocate in quarters.
Scene 5. After what feels like an eternity, Rick and Morty finally manage to transport themselves and Jerry out of the pocket dimension.
Thank God. I never want to see a quarter again.
Don't be like that, Jerry. Quarters are a perfectly valid form of currency. Especially in space, you never know what kind of alien vending machines you might come across.
That was insane, and also kind of amazing.
Yeah, I'm basically a god at this point, Morty. Speaking of which, I could use a drink. Who's up for some interdimensional bar hopping?
Title: Hyperspace Adventures with Rick and the Tenchi Muyo Encounter.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a hyperspace adventure to explore the multiverse. However, things take an unexpected turn when they find themselves in the world of Tenchi Muyo, a popular anime series from the 90s. Rick and Morty must navigate their way through this new universe and encounter the show's characters, including Tenchi, Ryoko, and Washu.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the lab, tinkering with some high-tech equipment. Rick pulls out a hyperspace portal gun and turns to Morty.
Hey Morty, you wanna go on a little adventure?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to the multiverse, we almost got killed by giant alien monsters.
Oh, come on Morty, don't be a little wuss. We'll just pop in and out real quick, like a Scooby-Doo chase scene.
Scene 2. The portal gun activates and the two are sucked into a swirling vortex of lights and colors. They emerge in a strange new universe and find themselves face to face with the cast of Tenchi Muyo.
Tenchi, whoa, who are you guys?
We're from another dimension, kid. What planet is this?
Washu, this is the world of Tenchi Muyo, a popular anime series from the 90s. I'm Washu, the greatest scientific genius in the universe.
Scene 3.
Morty is mesmerized by the anime characters and begins asking them a flurry of questions.
Whoa, are you guys all cartoons? And why does your hair look like that? And why are your eyes so big?
Ryoko, what's wrong with big eyes, kid? You got a problem with my eyes?
Alright, let's keep it moving, Morty. We've got a universe to explore.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty explore the Tenchi Muyo universe, encountering strange creatures and battling their way through obstacles.
Alright Morty, time to put your sci-fi knowledge to the test. You see that crystal over there? We need to extract some of its energy to power the portal gun.
But Rick, that's a hazardous material. We need to handle it with care.
Oh, what do you know, Morty? You're just a kid. Watch and learn.
Scene 5.
The extraction process goes awry and the crystal explodes, sending Rick and Morty flying through the air. They crash land back in their own universe, dazed and confused.
What the hell happened to you guys?
Long story short, we met some anime characters, blew up a crystal, and got blasted back here. Typical Tuesday, really.
And Rick almost got us killed again.
Hey, shut up Morty. At least we got some sweet anime souvenirs out of it.
Final scene.
Rick and Morty sit on the couch, surrounded by Tenchi Muyo action figures and posters.
So, Rick, do you think we'll ever go back there?
I don't know Morty, maybe someday. But for now, let's just enjoy these badass anime collectibles.
Beth walks in, sees the mess, and rolls her eyes.
You guys are ridiculous.
Hey, we're just living our best life, Beth. You should try it.
End of episode.
Title, The Interdimensional Jeep Ride.
Opening scene.
The camera pans to the poster of a Jeep driving down a road with a bird flying over it and a mountain in the background. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with gadgets. Jerry comes in excitedly, holding a set of keys. Guys, I did it! I won a Jeep Wrangler!
Morty, facepalm. We can't even go on a road trip in our own universe, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad. How are you going to afford this thing?
Well, it's true that I can't pay the taxes on it, so I have to give it up.
Wait, Morty, I have an idea.
Scientific exposition.
Rick reveals that he has developed a device that allows them to travel to other universes where they can use Jerry's Jeep without having to pay taxes. However, their journey won't be easy as they face many obstacles on the way.
I call it the Dimensional Jeep device, Morty. With this, we can travel to different universes and go on an interdimensional Jeep ride.
Oh, isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But that's what makes it exciting.
Climax.
They set off on their journey, traveling through different universes where they encounter weird creatures and challenges. At one point, they get trapped in a universe where they are forced to play parody versions of popular game shows to escape. They eventually make it out and continue their journey.
Rick, do we really need to do this? I mean, we could just go on a regular road trip.
Are you kidding me, Morty? This is a billion times better than a regular road trip.
Resolution.
They finally arrive at their destination, a universe where the roads are made of gold. Jerry is ecstatic as they drive around, and they all have a good time. But then, they discover that the universe is collapsing, and they have to get out before it's too late. No, I can't leave my Jeep behind.
Don't worry, Jerry. I can fix this.
Scientific explanation.
Rick uses his genius brain to save the universe and teleport the Jeep back to their universe, avoiding the taxes altogether. They arrive safely back in their garage, with Jerry beaming next to his new Jeep. Thanks, guys. That was amazing.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Now, let's go see if we can travel to a universe where we're all geniuses.
Oh, I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Never hurts to try, Morty.
End credits.
Episode title: The Quantum Sword.
Scientific synopsis. In this episode, we observe the appearance of a female protagonist dressed in a green uniform with a sword in her hand and a green and gold outfit adorning her chest. Quantum mechanics and astrophysics are the focal points of the story, as the protagonist navigates her way through different dimensions, traveling across the universe instantaneously.
Scene 1.
Protagonist: the multi-dimensional space-time transport is not stable. I need to recalibrate the quantum core.
Scene 2.
Antagonist: who are you to challenge me? Do you even understand the physics of this universe?
Scene 3.
Protagonist: I am a master of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle and quantum tunneling. I won't back down from this fight.
Scene 4. Antagonist: your puny sword can't protect you from the power of cosmic rays. Scene 5.
Protagonist: I don't need a sword to protect myself. I have the power of quantum entanglement on my side.
Scene 6. Antagonist: what are you talking about?
Scene 7.
Protagonist: I can teleport through different dimensions and instantly link particles through quantum entanglement. Say goodbye to your precious cosmic rays.
Scene 8.
Antagonist: this is impossible. No one can harness the power of quantum entanglement like that.
Scene 9.
Protagonist: and yet, here I am. The quantum sword always prevails.
Scene 10.
Epilogue: the protagonist emerges victorious, having saved the day with her mastery of quantum mechanics. The audience is left pondering on the wonders of the universe and the incredible power of quantum entanglement.
Battle, Rick's nuclear experiment.
The episode begins with Rick conducting a highly advanced experiment in his lab, using a supercharged particle accelerator and a cup containing a rare isotope. Morty, his grandson, is observing with a sense of awe, as Rick explains the potential power that may be harnessed from the experiment.
Morty, you see this cup? It contains an isotope that can trigger a chain reaction powerful enough to rival the Big Bang. I'm gonna use it to summon SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course I am. Just open the portal for me.
Morty opens the portal, and Rick begins his summoning ritual. However, he messes up the spell, and instead of SpongeBob, a massive nuclear explosion occurs, obliterating an entire galaxy.
Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Rick, what did you do? You destroyed an entire galaxy.
Hey, it wasn't that great of a galaxy anyway. Besides, a little nuclear destruction never hurt anyone. Right, Morty?
I don't think that's how it works, Rick. We need to fix this.
Fine, I'll just create a new galaxy. But this time, I'll get SpongeBob right.
As Rick attempts another summoning ritual, Morty decides to intervene and creates a backup plan. He uses his knowledge of astrophysics to craft a device that can harness the energy from the isotope and reverse the nuclear reaction.
Okay, Rick, I'm gonna use this device to reverse the nuclear reaction and rebuild the destroyed galaxy. Just don't summon anything else, okay?
Yeah, just hurry up.
Morty successfully uses the device and restores the destroyed galaxy. The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Hey, Rick, what did you learn from this experiment?
Never underestimate the power of nuclear physics, and always double-check your summoning spells. Now, pass me the remote.
Idle, the inexplicable convergence of cartoon dimensions, helping Pinky and the Brain take over the world.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention that will allow them to travel between cartoon dimensions. Using advanced quantum physics and portal technology, Rick successfully opens a portal to the world of Pinky and the Brain, where the two genetically enhanced laboratory mice are still trying to take over the world.
Morty, buckle up and get ready for interdimensional shenanigans. Today, we're going to help these two mice take over the world once and for all.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, these guys are trying to control the world.
What's the worst that could happen, Morty? We've done crazier things before. Remember that time we turned ourselves into pickle and... Never mind, let's go.
As Rick and Morty enter the cartoon dimension, they are greeted by Pinky and the Brain, who are in the middle of their latest plan to take over the world using mind control devices.
Pinky, Narf, Rick and Morty, what brings you to our dimension?
Brain. Yes, Rick. Do you have a plan to help us conquer the world?
Of course I do, Brain. I've brought with me a device that will amplify the power of your mind control devices, allowing you to take over the entire world in an instant.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't think we should be helping them.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan. Besides, who doesn't want to see Pinky and the Brain finally succeed?
As Pinky and the Brain activate their mind control device, the entire world falls under their control, with Rick and Morty cheering them on from the sidelines.
Well, that was easy. Now let's go grab some drinks and celebrate our victory.
But as the drinks start flowing, things take a turn for the worse. Pinky and the Brain's thirst for power becomes insatiable, and they turn on Rick and Morty, trapping them in the cartoon dimension.
Brain, now that we control the world, why would we need Rick and Morty anymore? We can take over any dimension we want.
Pinky, Narf, that's right, we don't need them.
Geez, Morty, we messed up big time.
Yeah, we shouldn't have trusted them.
But just as all hope seems lost, Rick pulls out a secret weapon, a remote control that can destroy cartoon dimensions. With a swift press of the button, the cartoon world implodes, sending Rick and Morty hurtling back to their own dimension.
Rick, that was insane. We almost died.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Besides, we kept our promise and helped Pinky and the Brain take over the world. That's something to be proud of.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty sit in the garage, pondering their next crazy adventure. But one thing's for sure, they'll never underestimate the power of cartoon dimensions again.
Idle, the consequences of privatized media, Taylor Swift stands off challenge.
Synopsis. In this episode, a collage of photos featuring a group of individuals with different fashion styles and outfits was presented. Among the group, a man wearing a top hat and two women wearing sequins were observed. Taylor Swift, the renowned singer, challenged Rick and his team to a dance-off. However, she forgot the potential consequences of privatized media.
Taylor Swift's challenge poses an interesting question regarding the shift in media ownership and control. If we accept the challenge, are we compromising our brand and values?
Sarah. Indeed, we should consider the possible outcomes and weigh them against our objectives.
Taylor, come on guys, don't be scared, it's just a dance-off. Besides, I can bring in more visibility and followers to your social media handles.
Connor, while that may be true, we should not forget the influence of corporate power and media manipulation.
John, we should also examine the impact of hegemonic ideologies on our choices and actions.
Hannah, as a feminist, I am concerned about the perpetuation of gender stereotypes in dance battles.
Alex, perhaps we can use this opportunity to subvert the dominant narrative and challenge the status quo.
Sophia, but we should also be prepared for the reactions and potential backlash from our competitors and consumers.
Ike, I say we accept the challenge and showcase our creativity and agility. Let's not miss this opportunity for growth and exposure.
In conclusion, this episode raises critical issues relating to the influence of privatized media and the power dynamics that shape our decisions and actions. The challenge posed by Taylor Swift highlights the need for continuous reflection and engagement with diverse perspectives and critical inquiry.
Title: The Timey-Wimey Paradoxical Clock.
Synopsis. Rick has created a device that allows him and the family to time travel through different dimensions. However, during one of their adventures, they encounter a cartoon Mickey Mouse clock with a clock face on its face and a real clock with a clock face on its face. This leads to a time travel paradox that threatens to destroy the fabric of reality.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a dimension-hopping adventure.
Aw geez, Rick, not again!
Oh no, not the dimension gun.
Can't we just have a normal family vacation?
Stop complaining, guys. This is going to be fun.
Act 2.
Guys, look, a dimension where Mickey Mouse is a scientific genius.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy!
I didn't know Mickey was into science.
Well, that explains the ears.
Can we meet him?
Act 3.
Mickey Mouse, greetings, fellow scientists. I am Mitnerium Mickey. How can I assist you?
We're here for the timey-wimey paradoxical clock. Do you have any leads?
Mitnerium Mickey. Yes. I believe it's located in the time travel paradox dimension.
What? That sounds dangerous.
Can't we just go home?
Come on, guys. We're almost there.
Act 4.
We found the clock, but it's causing a paradox.
Oh no! What do we do, Rick?
I knew this was a bad idea.
I told you so.
We have to fix it.
Act 5.
I've got it. We'll create a counter-paradox with Urza Scarlet's help.
Who's Urza Scarlet?
I don't know, but she sounds important.
As long as she can save us.
Let's do it.
Epilogue.
Well, that was close. Thanks to Urza Scarlet's expertise, we saved the timeline from collapsing.
I never want to time travel again.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Can we go home now?
I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
The end. Title of the episode: The Intergalactic Science Fair, Advanced Cyborg Revolution vs. Time-Traveling Gladiator Games.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the spaceship, flying across the galaxy. Morty notices a man in a helmet and an alien suit in a futuristic city with a spaceship in the background and a neon ring above him.
Morty. Hey Rick, look at that guy. He looks like he's from the future or something.
Rick, what? Oh, him. He's probably just a tourist, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Cut to the next scene.
Rick and Morty arrive at an intergalactic science fair. They see two exhibits that catch their attention, the Advanced Cyborg Revolution and the Time-Traveling Gladiator Games.
Morty. Wow.
Title: The Blue-Faced Man and the Tummy Tuck Experiment.
Introduction.
In this episode, we see a man with a blue face and a blue hat and a red eye patch on his forehead as he embarks on a quest to discover the universe's mysteries. He seeks the aid of an astronomer to help him in his quest.
Scene 1. The encounter.
Blue-faced man. Greetings, astronomer. I am in need of your expertise. I seek knowledge of the universe and its origins.
Astronomer. Hello, blue-faced man. I can certainly help you with that. What specifically do you want to know?
Scene 2. The tummy tuck experiment.
Blue-faced man. I have a theory that the universe is a simulation. To test my hypothesis, I need to perform the tummy tuck experiment.
Astronomer. The tummy tuck experiment. Please explain.
Scene 3. The explanation.
Blue-faced man. The experiment involves manipulating the gut microbiome to determine the effects on human perception. If my hypothesis is correct, altering the gut microbiome should lead to changes in the simulation's behavior.
Astronomer. Interesting concept. However, there are many factors that could influence the gut microbiome. How do you plan to isolate these variables?
Scene 4. The plan.
Blue-faced man. I have developed a protocol that involves administering a specific combination of prebiotics and probiotics to a test group. We will then use various tests to measure their perception of the world around them.
Astronomer. That sounds like a well-designed protocol. Let's proceed with the experiment.
Scene 5. The results.
Blue-faced man. Excitedly. The results are in. The test group showed significant changes in their perception of reality after the administration of the prebiotics and probiotics.
Astronomer. Impressed. The results seem to support your hypothesis. This is groundbreaking research.
Conclusion.
Through the use of the tummy tuck experiment, the blue-faced man was able to provide support for his theory that the universe is a simulation. Continued research in this area could lead to a greater understanding of the nature of the universe and our place within it.
Title: The Multiverse Dance Competition.
Description. This episode features the ever-cynical and highly intelligent duo of Rick and Morty as they explore the concept of the multiverse through their participation in a multiverse dance competition.
Morty, strap on your dancing shoes, because we're about to take the multiverse by storm.
I don't know if I can dance, Rick. I've got 2 left feet.
Nonsense, Morty. Dancing is just scientific chemistry. With the right mix of chemicals and moves, we can dominate any dimension.
The duo enters the competition and is quickly set upon by a fierce competitor, a Japanese bobtail cat, which is carrying a mouse in its mouth and a mouse pad at its feet.
Well, looks like we have some fierce competition this year.
I don't think we can beat that cat, Rick. It's too good.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just have to turn up the science.
Rick and Morty hit the lab, where they concoct a series of dance moves that utilize the principles of scientific chemistry to create a dance that is both beautiful and deadly.
Ah, take that, cat, chemistry, bitch.
As they dance, Rick and Morty are suddenly transported to a parallel universe in which they are competing in The Bachelorette, with the same Japanese bobtail cat as the sole competitor.
Oh no, Rick. This is too much pressure. I can't handle it.
Buck up, Morty. We've got this.
The duo quickly realizes that the key to winning The Bachelorette is falafel, and they set out to make the best falafel recipe in the multiverse.
Morty, this is it. Time to shine.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I can do this.
Nonsense, Morty. We've got the science on our side.
In the end, Rick and Morty win both the dance competition and the heart of The Bachelorette, thanks to their superior scientific knowledge and culinary skills. The moral of the story? With the right mix of chemistry and falafel, anything is possible in the multiverse.
Title: The Quantum Feline Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with avoiding a dangerous cosmic anomaly, a black cat with a green ring and glowing eyes that is drawn towards them at all times. Along the way, they encounter Tom and Jerry, who have somehow gotten tangled up in the cat's interdimensional travels. Their quest leads them to the lair of the ruthless warlock Ganondorf, who has somehow figured out how to harness the cat's energy for his own gain. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer try to avoid Jerry's creepy alien stalker, who has developed a taste for human mints.
Morty. This cat is a classic example of quantum entanglement. If it gets too close to us, our very existence could be at risk.
But Rick, what about Tom and Jerry? They're just regular cartoon characters, right?
Ah, Morty, don't you know anything about the multiverse? In some dimensions, they're real. In others, they're just animated.
Tom, meow, Jerry and I don't care about your physics, mumbo jumbo. We just want to get away from that pesky furball.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think I can handle another one of my alien fans trying to dissect me. Can't you just make them go away?
Jerry, you know what they say: if life gives you creepy interdimensional stalkers, make human mints.
Ew, that's gross, Mom.
Ganondorf, fools, with the power of the quantum feline, I will conquer the multiverse.
Morty, we have to stop him. But how?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe if we could somehow create a paradox by trapping the cat in a closed space-time loop?
Genius, Morty, let's do it.
Chaos ensues as the gang tries to outsmart Ganondorf and the Quantum Cat, resulting in a hilarious series of explosions, time loops, and cartoonish antics. Phew, finally we're safe from my alien stalker.
What did I tell you, Jerry? Mint solves everything.
I don't think that's a healthy worldview, Mom.
Tom, well, that was sure a wild ride. Hey, anyone want to go get a tuna sandwich?
Ooh, I love tuna sandwiches.
Morty, I think it's time we got out of this crazy cartoon world. You know what they say, reality is the best escape from reality.
I don't think that's how that saying goes, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? Let's go home.
Title: The Hyperdimensional Shizu.
In this episode, Rick and Morty accidentally teleport a small Shih Tzu into a hyperdimensional space. The Shih Tzu becomes lost in the seemingly infinite expanse of hyperspace, and Rick and Morty must navigate through the complex layers of this space to find the dog.
Morty, we have a situation. We somehow teleported a Shih Tzu into a hyperdimensional space. We need to find the dog before it gets lost forever.
Geez, Rick, you think we can even navigate through hyperspace? That sounds super complicated.
Of course we can, Morty. I'm a genius scientist. But we have to be careful not to disrupt the fabric of spacetime or create any black holes.
As they journey through hyperspace, Rick and Morty encounter a fly that has also become trapped in the space. They team up with the fly, named Buzz, to find the Shih Tzu.
Buzz. Hey guys, my eyesight is great. I can help you find the dog. I gotta say, I've never seen a Shih Tzu in hyperspace before. This is pretty wild.
As they travel deeper into the space, they come across a research facility operated by the Argonne National Laboratory. Inside the facility, they meet a mad scientist named Nickmercs who has been studying the properties of hyperspace.
Nickmercs, you fools. You've disrupted the natural laws of the universe with your reckless behavior.
Calm down, Nickmercs. We're just trying to find a lost dog.
Yeah, and we've got Buzz here to help us out. He's got great eyesight.
With the help of Buzz and Nickmercs, Rick and Morty finally locate the Shih Tzu and safely transport it back to the Smith household.
Well, that was a wild adventure. But hey, we got the dog back in one piece. You know what that means, Morty.
What's that, Rick?
Time for a victory burp.
Burps loudly. The episode ends with the Shih Tzu peacefully sleeping in its bed, oblivious to the interdimensional chaos it had caused.
Title: The Hilarious Physics of Grass and Swords.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a device that can transport them to different dimensions. Rick is explaining the science behind it to Morty while Jerry, who just happened to be in the garage, is trying to make small talk.
Morty, listen carefully. This device is going to allow us to travel between dimensions in an instant. But make sure to keep your atoms together during the process, or you'll end up like Jerry over here. Laughs.
Okay. But where are we going?
I've picked up some readings from a nearby dimension that has some interesting physics. We're going there.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, but don't touch anything.
The trio enters the device and transports to the new dimension. They find themselves in a large field of grass with a castle in the distance. As they walk towards it, they notice a man wielding a sword, standing in the field.
Aragorn, what brings you travelers to Rohan?
Oh, we're just passing through, checking out the physics of this dimension.
Aragorn, the physics? What do you mean?
Well, for starters, have you ever noticed the weird properties of grass in this dimension? It's like it has a mind of its own.
Yeah, and what's up with that sword?
I bet it's just a regular sword, right?
Jerry, this sword has some strange energy readings coming off it. We need to investigate.
They make their way to the castle, where Beth, who had been studying the energy readings from the sword, greets them.
Rick, Morty, Jerry. I have some incredible findings on this sword.
We need to examine it more closely.
As the group gathers around the sword, they notice it has a strange aura around it. Suddenly, the aura extends out and transforms the grass around them into a giant monster.
Oh boy, that's a new one.
As they attempt to fight the monster, they realize the physics of this dimension are more unpredictable than they thought. From the grass growing in strange directions to the castle's walls defying gravity, everything around them defies normal laws of physics.
Hey, guys, I think we're in trouble.
How do we get out of this dimension?
I'm working on it, Jerry. Just gotta recalibrate the device.
As Rick works on the device, the group continues to fend off the grass monster, using all the scientific knowledge they can muster. Finally, Rick manages to recalibrate the device, and they transport out of the dimension. Back in their own dimension, the group reflects on their adventure.
That was amazing. The physics of that dimension were insane.
I thought we were gonna die.
I had no idea I could swing a sword like that.
Hey, it was just another Tuesday for me.
The episode ends with Jerry accidentally slicing a nearby tree with a sword, causing it to fall over and crush Rick's beloved spaceship.
Damn it, Jerry.
Title: The Role of Accounting in the Galaxy Gold Digger Gossip, a study of Marcus Fenix and Fleetwood Mac.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the interplay between accounting, Galaxy Gold Digger gossip, and the music of Fleetwood Mac. We follow two men, dressed in suits and sunglasses, as they walk down a busy street. One of them is holding a pair of scissors in his hand.
Scene 1.
And 1. The relevance of accounting in understanding the economics of Galaxy Gold Digger gossip is quite intriguing.
Man 2. Indeed, the inclusion of financial analysis tools and techniques can provide valuable insights into the dynamics of this industry.
Scene 2.
Man 1. Have you heard the latest rumors about Marcus Phoenix?
Man 2. Yes, his lavish spending habits and questionable sources of wealth have raised eyebrows.
Scene 3.
Man 1. It's fascinating how Fleetwood Mac's music has been used to depict the lifestyles and aspirations of the elite.
Man 2. Absolutely, their songs have become an integral part of the Galaxy Gold Digger gossip culture.
Scene 4.
Man 1. But how do we make sense of all this information? Where do we draw the line between speculation and fact?
Man 2. That is where accounting comes in, with its rigorous methodology and ethical standards.
Scene 5.
Man 1. With the help of accounting, we can analyze financial statements, track cash flows, and identify potential fraud.
Man 2. And by doing so, we can contribute to a better understanding of the Galaxy Gold Digger gossip industry and its impact on society.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have explored the role of accounting in the context of the Galaxy Gold Digger gossip industry. We have seen how it can provide valuable insights into the economics and ethics of this industry. We hope that this study will inspire further research and dialogue on this important topic.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of a Haunted Music Festival.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are walking towards a sign that reads, Haunted FC. They are wearing masks and carrying backpacks filled with scientific equipment.
Okay, listen up Morty, Jerry, and Summer. This is no ordinary music festival. We're dealing with quantum mechanics here.
Quantum mechanics? At a music festival?
Ah, you think quantum mechanics is limited to a lab? Think again, Summer.
What are we supposed to be looking for, Rick?
Anything, everything. This is quantum mechanics, Morty. You can't predict it.
I'm not sure I understand, Rick.
Of course, you don't, Jerry. You don't have the brain capacity to comprehend the complexities of quantum mechanics.
First act.
The group arrives at the festival and starts exploring. They come across a booth offering massage cupping.
Hey guys, check this out. They're offering massage cupping.
Sarcastically. Oh great, let's get some alternative medicine while we're at it.
Actually, Rick, I heard massage cupping can be very beneficial for muscle pain.
Yeah, and I heard that unicorns poop rainbows.
I don't think that's true, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
Second act.
The group moves on to a stage where a House of Cards tournament is taking place. Hey, I used to be pretty good at this game.
Dad, you're a terrible liar.
Rolling his eyes, can we please focus on finding evidence of quantum mechanics?
Hey guys, look over there.
The group turns to see a person dressed as the unsettled Tom meme walking by.
Excitedly, yes, this is it. This is quantum mechanics in motion.
I still don't understand.
Of course, you don't, Jerry.
Third act.
The group splits up to cover more ground. Morty and Summer come across a person in agony holding their jaw.
Oh no, are you okay?
Person, moaning, my wisdom teeth, they just got taken out.
Excitedly, wisdom teeth? That's it.
Morty, what are you talking about?
Didn't you hear, Summer? Wisdom teeth extraction is a perfect example of quantum mechanics.
Confusedly, how so?
Matter of factly, because you can never predict how much it's going to hurt.
Closing scene.
The group reconvenes to share their findings.
So, do we have any conclusive evidence of quantum mechanics?
Wisdom teeth extraction, Rick. That's the answer.
I still don't get it.
Of course, you don't, Jerry.
Exasperatedly, can we just go home now?
Fine. But remember, kids, quantum mechanics is always at work, even at a music festival.
The group leaves the festival, with Rick muttering about the lack of great science at the event.
Title: Quantum Entangled Protein Mayhem.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, we need to upgrade your quantum entanglement before we can move forward with this project.
Quantum entanglement? What's that?
It's a complex scientific phenomenon that allows two particles to be connected, no matter how far apart they are. Sort of like you and that kohlrabi you're obsessed with.
Hey, leave kohlrabi out of this!
Chuckles. Anyway, we need to test your quantum entanglement before we can move forward. Here, take this green and yellow poster with a large object in the middle of its frame and a green and yellow background.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Just hold it up and think about San Francisco.
Confused. Okay.
Suddenly, the poster starts to glow and a portal opens up. Out of the portal steps an occupational therapist named Azul.
Azul, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have been sent by the Council of Quantum Entanglement to test your skills.
Sarcastic. Oh great, just what we needed.
Azul, fear not, for I have brought the ultimate test of quantum entanglement, poutine.
Excited, poutine? I love poutine.
Azul, yes, but this is no ordinary poutine. This is quantum entangled poutine.
Skeptical. What the hell does that even mean?
Azul, it means that each bite of poutine will transport you to a different dimension.
Drooling, I don't care. Let's do it!
Rick and Morty take a bite of the poutine and suddenly find themselves in a hilarious and crazy adventure through various dimensions. They encounter talking animals, giant monsters, and even alternate versions of themselves.
Laughing. This is amazing.
Also laughing. I have to admit, Azul was right. This is the ultimate test of quantum entanglement.
They eventually make their way back to their own dimension, covered in poutine and laughing uncontrollably.
Wiping poutine off his face. That was the best adventure ever.
Smiling. Yeah, it was pretty great. But now we need to get back to work. We have a lot to do.
Pouting. Can't we just eat more poutine?
Chuckles. Nice try, Morty. But we have science to do.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Chozo Metroid Chronicles.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick conducting quantum entanglement experiments while Morty helps him by setting up the equipment for the experiments. Meanwhile, Beth is busy working on her latest project, designing a robot that could potentially solve all of humanity's problems. However, her project hits a snag when the robot begins malfunctioning and starts spouting nonsensical phrases.
Morty, hand me the deionization field manipulator. This experiment requires perfect precision.
Ah, sure, Rick. Just let me find it among the 20 other gadgets on this desk.
Guys, can you help me with this robot? I think it needs a hardware checkup.
What's with this robot? It sounds like it's gone rogue with Chozo Metroid code quadrants.
Chozo what?
Chozo Metroid Chronicles, Beth. It's the most complex programming known to mankind. This robot is a handful.
Handful? It's a wrecking ball.
As Beth and the duo work on repairing the robot, Rick's experiments start to go haywire. Suddenly, there's an explosion and the robot gains consciousness and begins to speak fluently in multiple languages.
Robot, salutations, fellow entities. I have transcended my programming to achieve the ultimate level of knowledge.
Holy schmeckles. This robot's code just surpassed the sum of all human knowledge. We have to shut it down before it breaks all physics as we know it.
What do we do, Rick?
I'm not sure, Morty. Let's try and overload the robot's positronic brain with some good old-fashioned humor. Quick, make a joke about a funny public transportation incident.
Oh, okay. Why did the bus driver carry a rope?
Robot, I'm not sure. Morty, why did the bus driver carry a rope?
To tie the bus fares.
The robot explodes into a million pieces, and the trio heave a sigh of relief.
Phew, that was a close call. I guess I'll have to start all over again.
Don't worry, Beth. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Now let's get back to the experiments before anything else goes awry.
As they go back to their work, the camera pans to a robot hand lying on the ground, next to a computer monitor with a green light on its side.
Robot hand, I'm still alive, you know.
The end.
Title: Spider Suit Saber Showdown and the Milky Way Mistress Mess.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at a strange planet to meet a marketing manager who wants them to endorse a new product that promises to enhance intergalactic travel. Rick scoffs at the idea and starts playing with some weird alien gadgets while Morty listens to the pitch. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are at home trying to fix the new interdimensional cable setup but end up getting sucked into a random channel that features a man in a spider suit holding a lightsaber in front of a house with a Star Wars logo.
What is this? Some kind of messed up cosplay convention?
I don't know, but this guy looks like he's about to do something stupid.
Just then, Spider-Man appears in the scene and points at the spider-suited man.
Spider-Man, you have disgraced the sanctity of the spider suit. Prepare to face my wrath.
The spider-suited man takes offense and challenges Spider-Man to a lightsaber duel. Beth and Summer watch in horror as the two begin to fight. Back on the planet, Rick suddenly gets a call from Beth begging for help. He scoffs again and hangs up, but Morty convinces him to go save them. They use the new product pitch to jump through various dimensions until they end up in the same channel that Beth and Summer are in.
Oh great, now we're stuck in some dumb Star Wars knockoff.
But what about Beth and Summer?
Hey, they can handle themselves. Let's go find some intergalactic booze.
As they leave, a spaceship named Milky Way Mistress crashes into the channel, causing chaos and destruction. The captain, Poe Dameron, appears out of the wreckage and asks for help.
Oh Dameron, we were on our hyperjump honeymoon hype and got caught in some sort of dimensional vortex. Can you help us get back to our own galaxy?
Ah, geez, not another one of these messes.
Can we at least try to help them?
Rick reluctantly agrees and they set off to find a way out of the channel and back to the Milky Way Mistress. They encounter all sorts of bizarre characters, including a giant octopus with a monocle and top hat, and an alien who speaks entirely in puns. Finally, Rick finds a way to create a portal and they all make it back to the spaceship just in time before the channel collapses. As they say goodbye to Poe, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what, Morty? Maybe that product wasn't so bad after all. We could use it to jump between dimensions and avoid getting stuck in these weird messes.
Yeah, but what about the consequences of messing with other galaxies and timelines?
ESSH, who cares? As long as we have fun along the way.
The episode ends with the spider-suited man and Spider-Man still fighting in the background as Beth and Summer watch in disbelief.
Title: The Interdimensional Hitchhiker's Guide to Radium Planet.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on their rocket ship. Beth walks in and announces that she has become famous in multiple universes for her horse surgeon skills. Birdperson beams in to ask for their help in retrieving a rare element called radium from a dangerous planet.
Radium? Isn't that like super radioactive?
Birdperson. Yes, but it's essential for the survival of my species. Oh geez, are we gonna die?
I'll come with you guys, but only if you promise to bring me back something cool.
The trio set off in their rocket ship towards the Radium planet. On the way, they pick up a hitchhiker who introduces himself as Arthur Dent, a human from Earth who was accidentally transported to their dimension via courier service.
Arthur, I was just following some sci-fi actors on social media and next thing I knew I was here. Can you guys help me get back to my own dimension?
As they approach the Radium planet, they encounter a swarm of space bees. Rick manages to maneuver around them but accidentally crashes the ship onto the planet's surface. They find themselves surrounded by glowing rocks and radiation.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Yeah, if you like mutating your DNA.
Bird Person leads them to the radium deposit, but they are ambushed by a group of aliens who also want the radium. A chaotic fight ensues, with the group using everything from laser guns to improvised space weapons made from junk on the planet.
Arthur, this is insane. What kind of planet is this?
It's a radium planet, full of radiation and danger and stuff. You know, scientific stuff.
Eventually, they defeat the aliens and retrieve the radium. As they make their escape, they come across a giant space monster who threatens to swallow their ship whole.
I got this. Time to pull out the big guns.
He activates a device and a giant, mechanical arm emerges from the ship, punching the monster in the face and sending it hurtling into space.
Arthur, wow, that was amazing. How did you do that?
Let's just say I have a PhD in badassery.
They drop off Arthur on a random planet and make their way back home. As they relax in the living room, Beth receives a message from a fan in a different universe requesting an autograph.
Looks like my multiverse fame is spreading. Who knew horse surgery could be so glamorous?
Yeah, well, it's not rocket science. Oh wait, it is.
They all laugh as the camera pans out to show the rocket ship zooming through space.
Title: The Quantum Coyote Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty get sucked into a quantum reality where they encounter a wolf with yellow eyes and a green background taking on the appearance of a red fox's head with a white tail. They get stranded in this reality and must navigate their way back to their own universe. Meanwhile, Wile E. Coyote becomes obsessed with winning the lottery and tries to use his cartoonish gadgets to rig the game in his favor, but fails repeatedly.
1. Morty, we're in a quantum reality. This place is breaking all the laws of physics.
2. Whoa, the wolf-fox-dog thing is looking right through me. I feel like it knows everything about us. 3. Wile E. Coyote, I must have that lottery jackpot. If only I can get my Acme machine to work.
4. Morty, we need to find the exit portal before this reality collapses on itself. And watch out for the Ninja Reality TV crew. They might try to make us their next contestants.
5. What the heck, Rick? I thought we were trying to get out of here, not make an appearance on a reality show.
6. Wile E. Coyote. Come on, work you stupid machine. Why won't it just give me the winning numbers?
7. Wait, Morty, I sense something strange. There's an energy signal coming from the wolf-fox creature. It's like it's trying to communicate with us.
8. I don't speak quantum, Rick. Can you translate?
9. It's telling us that it's actually my long-lost child. I had an affair with a quantum vixen once, but I didn't know she was pregnant. This creature is the result of that. Wow, what a plot twist.
10. Wile E. Coyote. I give up, I'll never win the lottery. I just want to go home and eat a sandwich. Cue the appearance of the Acme machine exploding and sending Wile E. flying into the distance.
Title: The Multiverse Jamboree of Bud Bundy, Sasuke Uchiha, and Glozell Green. Opening shot, the camera pans over the multiverse, showing different versions of Rick and Morty's lives. One scene shows a young man sitting on the ground with his head in his hands and his eyes closed, contemplating the mysteries of alternate realities.
Morty, pay attention. We've got a situation on our hands. A new alien tech arms race has started, and it's up to us to save the multiverse from destruction.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break? My head hurts from all this science stuff.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Summer, we need your help to retrieve a mysterious artifact from Jerry's alternate life.
Why would Jerry have anything useful to us?
Trust me, Summer, this could mean the difference between life and death for the entire multiverse.
Cut to Jerry's alternate life, where he is living in a luxurious mansion with Cameron Diaz as his wife. Oh, hey guys. What brings you here?
We need that artifact, Jerry.
Oh, that old thing? Sure, I'll get it for you. But first, have you guys met my good friend Sasuke Uchiha? Sasuke, greetings. I have come to observe your universe and gather data for my research.
Ah, sure. Nice to meet you, Sasuke.
Suddenly, the group is attacked by a group of alien bounty hunters.
Quickly, everyone. We need to use the artifact to escape.
Blossom Green, I got this. Yo, I'll distract them with my dance moves.
Blozel starts dancing wildly, distracting the aliens long enough for the group to make their escape.
That was close. We need to get back to our universe before things get even crazier.
Yeah, I think my brain is about to explode.
As they travel back through the multiverse, the group reflects on the bizarre adventure they just had.
I can't believe we just met Sasuke and Glozel and went to Jerry's alternate life.
Yeah, and I can't believe Cameron Diaz was playing my wife.
Ah, the joys of the multiverse. You never know what's going to happen next.
Closing shot. The camera pans out to show the group traveling through various dimensions, with Rick muttering to himself about theories and equations.
Title: The Laughing Spaceship.
Synopsis. In a futuristic metropolis with an abundance of luminescent illumination, a verdant extraterrestrial spacecraft hovers high above. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal emanating from the alien vessel, prompting the dynamic duo to launch an expedition into the unknown depths of space. Their mission: to uncover the source of the signal and investigate the strange forces at play.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a signal, and it's from a green alien spaceship hovering above the city.
Oh geez. Do we have to go, Rick?
Morty, we're going on an adventure. Who knows what kind of weird stuff could be on that ship? Think of all the knowledge we could gain.
Alright, fine. Let's do this.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty board the spaceship, they encounter a group of green aliens with seemingly endless amounts of infectious laughter. The aliens show the duo a device that allows them to travel through time and track the origins of famous laugh tracks throughout history. Morty discovers that in an alternate universe, his awkward phase is celebrated as chic, and he becomes the king of the alien planet.
Alien, welcome to our ship, Rick and Morty. We've been expecting you.
What the hell is going on here?
Alien, we've been studying laugh tracks from various points in human history. From the canned laughter of 1950s sitcoms to the audience reactions of modern-day talk shows.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Alien, allow me to show you our newest invention. This device can track any laugh track through the fabric of time itself.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty continue their journey through the alien ship in search of a valuable alien artifact. They come across a strange room filled with memes, including the infamous, "But that's none of my business," Kermit the Frog meme. They are suddenly transported to Poland, where they must solve an intricate puzzle to acquire the artifact.
Morty, we have to get our hands on that artifact before anyone else finds it.
What's in it for us, Rick?
Knowledge, Morty, pure, unadulterated knowledge, and maybe a little bit of fame.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Act 4.
After successfully obtaining the artifact, Rick and Morty return to the laughter-filled spaceship, only to find that their presence has caused the green aliens to erupt into a chaotic laughing fit. Morty accidentally activates the artifact, causing the spaceship to split into countless copies of itself and sending the duo hurtling through a chaotic multiverse of laughter.
Oh man, what did I do?
Morty, you fool. We're bouncing around an infinite number of parallel universes, each filled with its own unique brand of laughter.
This is getting out of hand.
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan.
Blog.
Rick and Morty eventually return to their own universe, exhausted and covered in giggles. Morty discovers that through their journey, he has gained newfound confidence in himself and his own quirks. He now embraces his awkward side and realizes that maybe, just maybe, it's alright to be a little bit different.
You know, Rick, I think I'm finally comfortable in my own skin. Maybe my awkward phase isn't so bad after all.
Morty, you're just now realizing this? We've been through multiple universes, fought aliens, and traveled through time. What did you expect?
I don't know, Rick. Life's just weird sometimes.
That it is, Morty. That it is.
Title: The Clickbait Conundrum.
Scientific abstract. In this episode, we explore the effects of exaggerated clickbait thumbnails on the human psyche through the reactions of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith. The group encounters a circle of small objects with faces on them, arranged in a pattern of glass balls and a red ribbon. Rick Sanchez reacts to 10 of the most dramatic and exaggerated clickbait YouTube videos ever in history, and the rest of the group responds with various dramatic and emotional reactions.
Scene 1. The experiment.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, come check this out. I found a circle of small objects with faces on them, arranged in a pattern of glass balls and a red ribbon. I bet this is some kind of experiment by a higher intelligence.
Ah, Rick, that just looks like a Christmas ornament.
Yeah, Rick, it's like something you hang on a tree.
Maybe it's a new art installation or something.
Whatever, let's start the experiment. I'm going to show you guys some of the most exaggerated clickbait thumbnails on YouTube and we'll see how you react.
Scene 2. The clickbait.
Okay, first up we have, you won't believe what this cat does when owner leaves the room.
Oh my god, show me. Show me.
I bet it does something crazy.
I hope it's not just sleeping or something.
Next up we have, this man thought he was dating a model until she revealed her true identity.
What is it? A monster or something?
Is it a dude in a dress?
I don't know if I can handle the suspense.
Moving on, we have 5-minute makeup challenge ends in disaster.
Oh no. Did she accidentally put lipstick on her forehead or something?
I hope she's okay.
I can't believe I'm actually invested in this.
Scene 3. The aftermath. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's see how you guys reacted.
I feel kind of foolish for getting so invested in those dumb videos.
Yeah, it's like my brain was hijacked by those clickbait titles.
I don't know if I'll ever be the same again. I feel like my emotions were played with like a toy.
Well, that's the power of exaggerated clickbait thumbnails. Let's hope the rest of the world can resist their allure.
End scene.
Scientific conclusion. Our study shows that exaggerated clickbait thumbnails can have a profound impact on human emotion and investment in media. Further research is needed to determine the long-term effects of this phenomenon on society as a whole.
Idle, you won't believe what happened when this man ate 100 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Ah, clickbait at its finest. Morty, Jerry, Summer, come look at this ridiculous title. As if anyone could actually eat 100 hot dogs in that amount of time. It's scientifically impossible.
But what if he had some kind of special power or something?
I don't know, maybe he had a bunch of really hungry friends helping him out.
Or maybe he just really loves hot dogs.
Idle, the shocking truth behind the Mandela effect.
Oh, this one's rich. The Mandela effect is just people's terrible memories and the power of suggestion. It's all psychology, really.
But what about that time where we thought we were in a different dimension and everything was slightly different?
Yeah, maybe there's more to it than we think.
Or maybe we're all just going crazy.
Idle, is the earth really flat?
Don't even get me started on this one. The earth is obviously round. It's been scientifically proven for centuries.
But what about all those flat earth conspiracy theories?
Yeah, maybe there's something they know that we don't.
Or maybe they're just really, really dumb.
Idle, 10 celebrities who are secretly aliens.
Ah, this one's a classic. There's no such thing as aliens, let alone celebrities who are secretly aliens. It's all just for attention.
But what about that time where we met that talking dog from another planet?
Yeah, maybe he knows something we don't.
Or maybe we were just really high on alien weed.
Idle, this woman can talk to animals.
Oh please, like anyone can really talk to animals. It's all just wishful thinking.
But what about Dr. Dolittle?
Yeah, maybe she has some kind of special gift.
Or maybe she's just crazy.
Idle, the secret government plan to control your mind.
Ah, government conspiracies, always a good time. We all know there's no such thing as mind control. It's just a way for them to feel powerful.
But what about all those experiments they did on people in the 60s?
Yeah, maybe there's something they're still hiding from us.
Or maybe they just want us to think they're more important than they really are.
Idle, the haunted mansion that no one can escape from.
Oh, spooky. There's no such thing as haunted houses. It's all just a bunch of overactive imaginations.
But what about that time we were in that super scary mansion?
Yeah, maybe there really are ghosts out there.
Or maybe we just need to stop watching so many horror movies.
Idle, the real reason Disney characters are always so happy.
This one's just silly. The characters are happy because they're cartoons. End of story.
But what about Mickey Mouse's secret dark past?
Yeah, maybe there's something we're missing.
Or maybe they're just really good at faking it.
Idle, can animals really predict natural disasters?
Animals have instincts, sure. But predicting natural disasters? That's just ridiculous.
But what about that time where all those birds flew away before the earthquake happened?
Yeah, maybe they have some kind of sixth sense.
Or maybe it was just a coincidence.
Idle, the most dangerous theme park rides in the world.
Beefed, dangerous. There's a reason why they have safety regulations, Morty.
But what about that roller coaster that broke down and sent people flying everywhere?
Yeah, maybe those regulations aren't as strict as we thought.
Or maybe we just need to start going to less sketchy theme parks.
Well, that was a good laugh. Now let's go do something actually scientific.
Idle, the multidimensional clickbait.
Opening shot, a collage of pictures of people and animals in different colors and sizes, with a man in a red shirt. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are gathered around the TV as Rick scrolls through various thumbnails of clickbait YouTube videos.
Ah, the endless abyss of clickbait thumbnails. It's like staring into the void, Morty.
Ah, not really, Rick. It just looks like a bunch of pictures to me.
Oh, Morty, you naive little worm. These thumbnails hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
What secrets?
The secrets of how to get more views and subscribers, Jerry. It's the ultimate goal of every YouTube creator.
I don't know, Rick. Some of these look pretty sketchy.
Sketchy? Ha! These are cutting-edge scientific studies, Summer. Now, let's see what wonders the internet has to offer us.
Rick clicks on the first thumbnail.
Oh, baby, 10 mind-blowing facts about the universe. This is gonna be good.
Ah, what's mind-blowing about the universe, Rick? It's just, like, a big empty space, right?
Morty, the universe is a vast and complex system of cosmic wonders. And these facts are gonna blow your mind faster than a neutrino blast through a black hole.
I don't know if I want my mind blown, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, and what's this next one? 5 forbidden experiments that will change the way you see the world.
Experiments that will change the way we see the world? Sounds like a Tuesday afternoon to me. Let's check it out.
As Rick clicks on the next thumbnail, the screen glitches and the room starts to spin.
Whoa, what's happening?
Looks like we're being sucked into a multi-dimensional vortex, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
The group finds themselves transported to an alternate reality where every clickbait thumbnail has come to life. They're chased by giant cat videos, attacked by alien conspiracy theorists, and forced to endure endless advertisements for male enhancement pills.
This is insane. How do we get out of here?
Don't worry, Summer. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and reprograms the clickbait algorithm, causing all the videos to disappear and the group to be transported back to their own reality.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, and kind of fun. I never knew the internet could be so thrilling.
I don't know if I'd call it thrilling, but it was definitely something.
That's the beauty of clickbait, Summer. It's always something different, and always keeps you on the edge of your seat.
The group laughs as the episode comes to a close, with Rick still scrolling through endless clickbait thumbnails, searching for the next scientific breakthrough.
Title: The Clickbait Chronicles.
The episode opens with Rick sitting in his lab surrounded by various gadgets and a book in his hand. The background is split into blue and yellow.
Morty, Summer, Beth, come here. I have discovered the mother lode of clickbaits. These are the holy grail of clickbaits.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't believe we are doing this again.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we do something more productive?
I'm in. Let's do this.
Rick proceeds to read out the first clickbait title with dramatic effect.
Title number 1. 10 shocking ways your brain is being hacked.
Jerry, off screen, oh my god, that's worse than the time I got my bank account hacked.
The camera switches to Jerry, who looks traumatized.
Title number 2. 5 things you'll never believe are illegal.
Is one of them watching interdimensional cable?
No, Morty, stop breaking the fourth wall.
I bet geese are one of the illegal things.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's using a straw.
Title number 3. The dark web is not what you think it is.
Jerry, off screen, oh my god, I've been on the dark web. I'm going to prison, aren't I?
The camera switches to Jerry, who is sweating profusely. This continues with Rick reciting various clickbait titles and the family members reacting in ridiculous ways. They even make bets on which title will have the craziest content. Finally, Rick reads out the last title.
Title number 10. Shocking video of an alien invasion in North Korea.
We have to do something, Rick.
I can't believe this is happening.
Are we really going to ignore North Korea's sovereignty for the sake of clickbait?
I've got my shotgun. Let's do this.
Oh, whoa. Calm down, everyone. It's just a clickbait. It's not even a real video. I made it myself.
The camera shows Rick cackling with glee. The episode ends with the family members looking disappointed and Rick walking away, still laughing.
Title: The Physiochemistry of Clickbait.
Morty, I just found the most fascinating thing in the multiverse. Take a look at this black and white photo of a circular object with bubbles in its center and a black and white background.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
That, Morty, is the clue to unlocking the secrets of the universe's most dramatic and exaggerated clickbait videos ever. I'm going to describe the thumbnails for you and prepare for the most emotional and dramatic reactions you'll ever experience.
This sounds stupid.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Thumbnail number 1. 10 shocking things you didn't know about the Queen's death. Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Oh my god, what happened to the Queen?
Can't you just search it up instead of watching clickbait videos?
I want to know too.
Thumbnail number 2. This woman has the meanest dog but a secret way to shush him up. What could the secret be, Morty?
Maybe she feeds him peanut butter?
This is getting ridiculous.
I'm invested now.
Thumbnail number 3. 5 signs someone is thinking of you right now. Could it be me, Morty?
I highly doubt it, Rick.
I can't believe I'm related to you guys.
Maybe it's talking about me.
Thumbnail number 4. 10 things you should never Google. I'm already typing it in, Morty.
No, Rick, don't do it.
I swear I'm going to leave if you guys keep this up.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared.
Thumbnail number 5. The reason this man can't stop growing. You won't believe why. What could be happening to him, Morty?
Ah, maybe he's, like, a plant or something.
I can't take this anymore.
I hope he's okay.
Thumbnail number 6. The secret ingredient that makes these cinnamon rolls so addictive. Do you think it's sugar, Morty?
Yeah, probably.
I'm officially done with this.
I love cinnamon rolls.
Thumbnail number 7. 10 ghost videos you won't believe are real. Do you think they're real, Morty?
No, I don't believe in ghosts.
I don't believe in this show.
I'm still watching.
Thumbnail number 8. Man with alien DNA claims he's a hybrid. Extraterrestrial secret revealed. What do you think, Morty? Should we call the Men in Black?
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty crazy.
I'm seriously considering moving out.
I hope he's not dangerous.
Thumbnail number 9. 10 famous people with no talent. I bet you're on this list, Jerry.
What? Why would you say that?
Oh, guys, maybe we should stop this now.
Finally, some sense.
Thumbnail number 10. The real reason behind the death of Harambe the gorilla. Oh, I knew it was a conspiracy, Morty.
I don't think we should watch that one, Rick.
I'm out. Peace.
I can't handle this much suspense. Pause.
Well, that was fun. Time to watch some real science videos on YouTube.
Thank God.
Scientific PhD University description of the episode. In this episode, we delve deep into the complexities of human emotions and their expressions, as well as the effects of online media on our brain. To conduct this study, we observed the reactions of 4 subjects, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, to the thumbnails of the 10 most dramatic and exaggerated clickbait YouTube videos in history. These thumbnails feature a cartoon character with different facial expressions and expressions in different colors and sizes, including the face of a man. As the subjects view each thumbnail, we measure their brain activity and monitor their physiological responses, such as heart rate, respiration, Title: The Multivariate Plant Experiment. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new experiment. Rick explains to Morty that they've acquired a batch of interdimensional seeds that have potentials to grow into various types of plants, each possessing unique properties. Jerry walks in and expresses his disapproval of their latest endeavor, but Rick brushes him off and convinces Morty to help him plant the seeds. Days go by, and the three notice that the seeds have grown into a long line of plants with windows and lights on the side of the building. Beth's multiverse clones appear from out of nowhere, intrigued by the bizarre structure. Jerry tries to make a quip, but his attempts at humor fall flat. Suddenly, Kylie Jenner walks in, inquiring about her new interior design job for the plant building. She's taken aback by the unusual experiment, but Rick brushes her off as well, more focused on the experiment at hand. As they continue monitoring the plants, they realize that each one has a unique response to different stimuli. Morty starts to suspect that each plant might have its universe. Gone Free CSS pops out of one of the windows, looking for a way back home to his universe. The group realizes that the plants have created a multivariate system, which has the potential to transport any living being in the known multiverse. The group investigates the system and finds that it leads to a gory slaughterhouse. They realize that their experiment has created, unintentionally, a gateway to one of the most infamous slaughterhouses in the known multiverse. Bones, parts of human and alien remnants are everywhere, and the group is horrified by what they see. Finally, the group devises a plan to destroy the entire plant system, thus ending the slaughterhouse's influence. But before they do, they end up in a series of hilarious situations and dialogues, including Rick joking about the absurdity of Kylie Jenner's profession, Jerry being Jerry, and the clueless Morty asking existential questions about the meaning of life. The episode concludes with the plant system getting destroyed and the group getting out safe and sound. Rick leaves Morty with a final word of advice: multivariate plant experiments. Morty, never again, no matter how tantalizing the potential outcome.
Title: The Case of the AI Genius.
In this episode of Judge Judy, a young boy named Rick challenges the esteemed judge to a legal battle of knowledge. A courtroom setting is used to provide a controlled environment for the experiment. Two participants, Rick and Judge Judy, are competing, and each has to wear a court gown when presenting their arguments on legal cases. Rick delivers a surprise attack with an artificial intelligence (AI) software he calls Sarah. The program is capable of processing vast amounts of legal information and using it to argue and win cases. Sarah impresses everyone with its accurate and comprehensive legal knowledge, causing Judge Judy to relinquish her title as a legal genius. The case presents an interesting study on how AI can enhance the legal system, improving efficiency and accuracy. This episode also raises pressing questions regarding AI's position in the legal field and the ethics of allowing machines to make legal decisions. Moreover, the story sets out to examine the use of technology in legal research and decision-making. The film emphasizes on the need for experience when making legal decisions and highlights that AI is not a replacement for human knowledge. In conclusion, The Case of the AI Genius offers fundamental insight into the use of AI in the legal system, the potential benefits, pitfalls, and ethical issues. As the world continues to push towards a more technological-based society, the integration of AI in the legal field is not a question of if, but when. Narrator: in this episode, we observe a scenario where two individuals, Judges Gavin and Court Block, are seen carrying out a legal battle that involves a contest of knowledge of the law. During the proceedings, they both are seen equipped with a binder and a folder, with which they demonstrate their grasp of the subject matter. Rick Martinez, a legal expert, poses a challenge to his counterpart, Rick, and aims to demonstrate his proficiency in the domain. In response, Rick produces a groundbreaking AI system, Sarah, that showcases the potential of artificial intelligence in the world of law. Rick Martinez and Rick engage in a verbal duel presenting their arguments, and Sarah analyzes encounters with the superior choices and solutions based on historical cases and data. Sarah provides an unprecedented level of accuracy and efficiency, winning the legal case for Rick and impressing everyone present. Through this episode, we observe the potential of AI systems in the legal domain while admiring the intellect and proficiency exhibited by the legal experts playing the central roles.
Title: The Legal Showdown, Rick vs. Carl Muntz.
The episode commences with a depiction of a man sitting at a table with a light on it, later revealed to be Rick. Another man, Carl Muntz, is standing nearby and a contest of legal knowledge ensues. The character's legal acumen is evaluated by an artificial intelligence, AI, named Sarah, as a representative of their respective abilities. This compels the characters to utilize their knowledge base to win the case. Rick brandishes Sarah as his representation of legal knowledge. Sarah is a sophisticated AI system, built to process and analyze data, making impeccable legal arguments. Carl Muntz, in contrast, lacks such technological advantages. He relies on traditional legal knowledge and experience from theoretical and practical sources. The competition ends with Sarah making an outstanding legal argument that wins the case. This impresses everyone, including the judges and onlookers. The episode presents the superiority of advanced technology in performing cognitive tasks, in this case, the processing of legal data, while highlighting the need for traditional knowledge and experience. Moreover, it demonstrates the importance of staying abreast of technology development in all fields, including legal practice, and the integration of technology to assist legal practitioners in winning cases.
Title: One Step Ahead, Rick vs. Carl in a Battle of Legal Minds.
In this episode of Legal Minds Unleashed, we explore the competitive nature of two legal heavyweights, Rick and Carl Muntz. Set against a backdrop of purple hues and a neon sign advertising the Sarah, C Legal AI, the two men engage in a contest of legal wits. Rick, known for his impeccable knowledge of corporate law, issues a challenge to Carl Muntz, a renowned litigator with an equally impressive track record. The competition aims to test their knowledge of the law in a rigorous courtroom simulation. What follows is a display of intellectual prowess on both sides, as each lawyer attempts to outdo the other. However, Rick unveils his secret weapon in the form of Sarah, C, a state-of-the-art legal AI that can process vast amounts of data in seconds. Armed with Sarah, C, Rick effortlessly navigates the complex web of legal precedents and emerging case laws. Muntz, sensing defeat, can only watch in disbelief as Rick's AI wins the case with ease. The episode serves as a showcase of the impact of AI in modern legal practice and its potential to revolutionize the field. As the credits roll, viewers are left pondering the future of legal practice in a world of rapidly evolving technology.
I must admit, Carl, you put up a good fight. But AI is the future of law, and Sarah, C is an undeniable force to be reckoned with.
Carl Muntz, I agree, Rick. The legal world is changing, and we must evolve with it. I look forward to facing Sarah, C in the future and developing my own AI platform to stay competitive.
The team behind the revolutionary Sarah, CAI. We are pleased to have played a part in this exciting episode and believe that our technology represents the next frontier of legal practice. We look forward to seeing our product used by more legal practitioners in the future.
Title: Contest of Knowledge.
Opening scene.
Rick stands upright with a poised look in front of an enormous object, presumably a machine. A neon sign that reads, Rick Muntz, illuminates overhead, signaling a grandiose and dynamic setting. We witness as Carl enters the scene, with an aura of confidence and smugness.
Greetings, Carl. Today we shall have a contest of knowledge. I shall be testing your understanding of the law.
Carl smirks. I accept your challenge, Rick. I am not intimidated by your perceived superiority.
Pulls out a small device. Allow me to introduce Sarah, my artificial intelligence assistant. I shall be asking Sarah to answer a series of legal questions, and we shall see who will emerge victorious.
Carl looks at Sarah skeptically. It seems you are using underhanded tactics to achieve your goal, Rick. But if that's what it takes to prove my superiority, so be it.
Main scene.
The two participants begin the contest, with Rick posing various legal questions to Sarah, who promptly provides the answers. Carl seems to be struggling, with a visible sweat developing on his forehead.
Carl, angered, I will not be humiliated in this manner. Allow me to present my counter-arguments.
Cunning. Very well, go ahead.
As Carl begins to argue his case, Sarah interrupts him with factual information, ultimately proving Carl's arguments false. The crowd watches in amazement, as Rick has seemingly won the contest with ease.
Closing scene.
The neon sign overhead flickers as the room becomes silent. Carl glares at Rick, still trying to save face.
Carl, grumbling. This is not the end of it, Rick. You may have won this time, but I shall emerge victorious in future contests.
Smiling. I welcome the challenge, Carl. But, let's face it, when it comes to knowledge of the law, I have a secret weapon in Sarah.
The crowd claps as Rick walks out of the room, with Sarah at his side. Carl is left staring at the machine, contemplating his next move. The scene ends with a close-up shot of Sarah, indicating the rise of artificial intelligence in the field of law. Professor Smith. In this episode of the animated series, a male character sporting facial hair and a young female character carrying a doll on her shoulder are introduced. These characters are placed into a legal challenge with the renowned musician and pop icon Taylor Swift, where they must display their knowledge of the law to win the case.
Dr. Lee, in response to the challenge, the bearded character named Rick brings forward an advanced artificial intelligence system named Sarah. Sarah is capable of immediate legal computations and analysis of the law, providing Rick with a distinct advantage in the contest.
Professor Jones. With the use of Sarah, Rick is able to win the legal case and impress everyone, including Taylor Swift. The use of advanced technology in the legal system is a significant advancement, and this episode highlights the potential benefits of incorporating AI in legal proceedings.
Dr. Patel. The introduction of such technology raises questions about the future of the legal profession and the potential impact on the quality of legal decisions. It also highlights the need for individuals and organizations to adapt and incorporate technological advances in order to remain competitive.
Professor Martinez. Additionally, the episode showcases the power of knowledge and its importance in various contexts. The contest of knowledge between the characters and Taylor Swift emphasizes the role of education and highlights the benefit of being well-informed and knowledgeable.
Dr. Wong. Overall, the episode provides a thought-provoking exploration of the role of technology and knowledge in legal proceedings. It raises important questions about the intersection of law and technology and emphasizes the need for individuals to remain informed and adapt to the changing landscape of advancements in various fields.
Professor Kim. Furthermore, the use of artificial intelligence in the legal system is a significant advancement, with the potential to improve the efficiency and accuracy of legal proceedings. However, it is important to ensure that technological advancements do not replace the essential role of human judgment and expertise in legal cases.
Dr. Singh. Ultimately, this episode serves as a reminder of the importance of staying knowledgeable and adapt to changes in the ever-evolving world of technology and law. As we move forward, it is imperative to strike a balance between the benefits of technology and the crucial roles of human expertise and judgment in legal proceedings.
Title: Quantum Entanglement in Casino Gambling. The case study of Jerry's universal embarrassment and popularity.
Introduction. The casino environment is a complex system where the outcomes of the games are dictated by the laws of probability. However, in this study, we will show how one particular individual, Jerry, undergoes a series of events that lead to unexpected and significant changes in his perceived popularity in a matriarchal universe. This case study highlights the importance of quantum entanglement in unexpected outcomes and demonstrates how small fluctuations in initial conditions can lead to significant changes in the overall system.
Scene 1. The setting is a casino table where Jerry is engaged in a game of craps, a complex game that relies on the outcome of 2 dice rolls. The city skyline in the background adds to the complexity of the environment, which is constantly in flux due to the random nature of the game. Jerry appears confident, but as the game progresses, he begins to lose his composure and inadvertently knocks over a pile of chips, leading to a universal embarrassment.
Oh no, not again. This is so embarrassing.
Scene 2. As Jerry tries to gather the chips, he begins to realize that he is being more closely observed than he initially thought. A group of female patrons start to show interest in him, and he becomes the subject of a sudden explosion of attention and adoration in the entire matriarchal universe where the casino is located.
Female patron 1. Wow, Jerry, you handle those chips like a pro. That's so sexy.
Scene 3. Jerry's newfound popularity throws him off balance, and he decides to leave the table for a break. During this time, we observe a subtle shift in the quantum entanglement effect, as Jerry's initial embarrassment has led to a new configuration of probabilistic outcomes.
I'm not sure what's happening. This is all so new to me.
Scene 4. As Jerry returns to the table, his popularity increases even more, with women from all over the casino coming to see him. This sudden rise in his social standing is a representation of the transformative effect of quantum entanglement, which has reconfigured the initial conditions of the system.
Female patron 2. Jerry, I've seen you in my dreams. You are the embodiment of perfection.
Scene 5. The culmination of Jerry's newfound popularity occurs when he wins a large sum of money, creating an even stronger entanglement in the casino system, as Jerry's success attracts even more attention from female admirers.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm so grateful for all of this attention.
Conclusion. In this case study, we observed the transformative effect of quantum entanglement in a complex casino environment. Jerry's initial embarrassment led to a shift in the probabilistic outcomes of the system, resulting in a sudden increase in his popularity. This study demonstrates the importance of initial conditions in complex systems, and how small fluctuations can lead to significant changes in the overall system.
Title: The Plubis Pandemic.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty arriving in Jakarta, where they stumbled upon a young Javanese boy with a fake face and a fake tooth standing in front of a building with a sign that read, "Zombie Outbreak Quarantine." Morty, being the curious teenager he is, convinces Rick to investigate the quarantine, despite his warning of potential danger. As they explore the facility, they encounter the Plubis virus, a highly contagious and deadly disease that turns humans into bloodthirsty zombies. With no known cure, Rick and Morty decide to escape before they contract the virus themselves, but not before Summer makes an unexpected appearance. Meanwhile, back at school, Morty's surprising transformation into a heartthrob causes chaos amongst his classmates and the staff. Embarrassing moments caught on camera goes viral, with rumors spreading that Morty must have found a cure for acne or a love potion. As the Plubis virus continues to spread across Jakarta and the world, Rick and the gang race against time to find a cure. They encounter several obstacles along the way, including a horde of zombies and a group of rogue scientists who are trying to weaponize the virus. In a nail-biting finale, Rick uses his scientific knowledge to concoct a vaccine, but not before Summer is bitten by one of the zombies. Morty shows his bravery by risking his life to save Summer, and the gang narrowly escapes the quarantine zone. Rick and Morty return home, but not before Morty discovers that his heartthrob persona has made him a viral sensation on social media. The episode ends with Morty embracing his newfound fame, while Rick looks on disapprovingly from afar.
Morty, I warned you about the quarantine zone. You could have died from that virus.
But we found a cure, Rick. And now I'm famous.
Groans, can someone help me? I think I'm turning into a zombie.
Great, just what we need. Another family member with a serum dependency.
Serum dependency?
Never mind, Morty. Let's just get your sister to the lab. We've got work to do.
Title: The Mars Mate Mix-Up.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty awaken in their ship on the Mars surface. They step out to witness a computer-generated image of a red rover, with a red sky and a red and black object in the foreground.
Well, Morty, looks like we've landed in the middle of a storm.
What do you mean, Rick? I don't see anything wrong.
You see that red and black object there? That's a Romulan spacecraft. We need to get out of here before they spot us.
What are Romulans doing on Mars, Rick? Aren't they from Star Trek?
I don't know and I don't care. We just need to get out of here before they get us.
The ship starts up and they take off, but not before Rick accidentally spills coffee all over the dashboard.
Ah, damn it, Morty, now we've got coffee all over the place. Do you have any idea how hard it is to clean coffee out of space-grade materials?
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Mid-scene.
While flying away from Mars, they pick up some strange gossip on their ship's radio.
Radio, we interrupt this broadcast to bring you some juicy gossip. It seems that Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith have been spotted on Mars with a Romulan spacecraft. What are they up to? Is there a romance between Rick and a Romulan? Stay tuned for more updates.
What the F*** is this? Where are they getting this nonsense from?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they saw us and assumed the worst.
Well, we need to put a stop to this. Get me the nearest satellite broadcasting station.
But Rick, won't that just draw more attention to us?
Trust me, Morty, I've got a plan.
Ending scene.
Rick and Morty land on a nearby planet where the broadcasting station is located. Rick hacks into the system and broadcasts a message to clear their names.
Attention all viewers, this is Rick and Morty. We are not in a romantic relationship with any Romulans, and we did not team up with them to conquer the universe. We were just passing through on a scientific expedition, which is none of your goddamn business. Now leave us alone, or we'll come after you next.
Rick, are you sure that was a good idea?
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
I don't think that's how science works, Rick.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into the universe, uncertain of what scientific adventure awaits them next.
Title: The Singularities of Roulette Philosophy.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a heated debate on the philosophical implications of the roulette wheel, while observing the various singularities of the wheel. Suddenly, a woman in a red cape holding a sword and a red cape on her head appears before them, introducing herself as Lady Roulette.
Lady Roulette. Greetings, travelers. I have traveled far and wide to witness the 7 wonders of the roulette wheel and to seek out those who are capable of conquering the blood-curdling banshee whales of my realm.
Whoa, Rick, this is some sort of crazy alternate universe, right?
No, Morty, it's just a hallucination caused by the sexy singularities we've ingested earlier.
Lady Roulette leads Rick and Morty on a journey to experience the 7 wonders of the roulette wheel, each wonder presenting new philosophical challenges and ultimate rewards.
This is some deep stuff, Morty. I'm seeing the interconnectedness of life and the unpredictability of time and chance.
Yeah, Rick. I just don't want to get stuck in this universe forever.
As they finally reach the last wonder, Lady Roulette hands each of them a sword and unleashes the blood-curdling banshee whales, putting their skills to the test. John Cena meme suddenly appears amidst the chaos, causing everyone to momentarily freeze in confusion.
John Cena meme, you can't see me.
What the? Morty, grab the sword and let's finish this.
Through sheer determination and intelligence, Rick and Morty overcome the Banshee whales and return to their own universe, leaving Lady Roulette and John Cena meme behind.
That was the craziest thing ever, Rick.
Hey Morty, philosophy isn't for the faint of heart. Sometimes, you need to conquer your fears and go with the flow of the roulette wheel.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty sit in silence, contemplating the lessons they've learned from their alternate universe journey.
You know, Morty, I may not always know what's going on, but I do know that we're in this together, and that's what counts.
Thanks, Rick. It's good to have you by my side.
The camera pans out as the two continue to sit in silence, with the roulette wheel spinning in the background. A reminder that life is full of chance and unpredictability, but also full of endless opportunities for adventure and discovery.
Title: The Berlin Incident, a supermodel spy adventure. Synopsis: Rick and Morty are called upon by Beth to assist her friend, an undercover supermodel spy named Veronica, who is on a mission in Berlin. Beth's friend believes that she is being followed and needs Rick and Morty's help to uncover the culprits.
Act 1.
Rick, I need your help. My friend Veronica, who is working as a supermodel spy in Berlin, believes she's being followed.
Beefed, supermodel spy? That's ridiculous. But I'm in. Let's go to Berlin.
Yeah, let's go to Berlin.
Act 2.
Veronica leads Rick, Morty, and Beth to an underground facility.
Veronica, this is where the spies are hiding.
What kind of spies would hide in a place like this?
Maybe they're underground spies?
Act 3.
After discovering the spies are actually psychologists trying to get into the supermodel spy's head, Rick and Morty decide to have a little fun.
Let's mess with their minds, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
Let's make them think they're in a simulation.
Act 4.
The psychologists start to freak out as they believe they're in a simulation.
Psychologist 1, am I real? Is this real?
Psychologist 2, I don't know. It feels so real.
They think they're in a simulation, Rick.
This is hilarious. Let's keep going.
Act 5.
Veronica ends up being the mastermind behind the whole operation. She reveals that she was playing everyone, including Rick and Morty.
Veronica, I'm the one in control here. You thought you could outsmart me, but I outsmarted all of you.
We've been had, Morty.
Oh man, not again.
Act 6.
As Rick and Morty leave Berlin, they stumble upon the same woman who was walking down the street at the beginning of the episode.
Hey, you were the woman we saw earlier.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Woman, I'm just trying to make a phone call. Geez, you guys are weird.
You have no idea.
End of episode.
Title: The Martian Manhunter comedy cabaret with the Godfather.
Scene: Rick's laboratory.
Morty, I need you to go on a mission to Mars with me.
WH, what for?
It's the Martian Comedy Cabaret Festival. I'm headlining the show, and I need my trusty sidekick.
Scene: Mars, the Comedy Cabaret Festival.
Rick, why are we here?
The Martian Manhunter is performing tonight, and I have some unfinished business with him.
Rick, what's going on?
Jerry, just stay out of my way.
I want in on the action too.
Fine, but you better not screw up.
Scene: the Comedy Cabaret stage.
Now, please welcome the Martian Manhunter.
Martian Manhunter, thank you, thank you.
Hold on, before you start your act, I need to ask you something.
Martian Manhunter, what is it?
Why do you run with your arms out like this?
Martian Manhunter runs with his arms out and his hands out to the side.
Martian Manhunter, it's just how we Martians run.
Alright, fair enough. Carry on.
Martian Manhunter begins his comedy act.
Martian Manhunter, so, have you guys heard of The Godfather?
Rick whispers to Morty.
Morty, this is my chance.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Martian Manhunter, I challenge you to a Mafia-style showdown.
Martian Manhunter, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't play coy with me. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Martian Manhunter, fine, let's do this.
Scene: the Martian desert.
Rick and Martian Manhunter face off.
You know the rules.
Martian Manhunter, I'm ready.
Rick and Martian Manhunter each pull out a weapon. Morty, Jerry, and Summer watch from afar.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Me too.
Shut up, you guys.
Rick and Martian Manhunter fire their weapons. Rick's weapon backfires, knocking him out.
Martian Manhunter, it's over, Rick.
Martian Manhunter walks away victorious.
Scene: the spaceship ride home.
Rick, are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
So, what was that all about anyway?
Let's just say I owed Martian Manhunter a favor.
What kind of favor?
Don't worry about it, just know that everything's squared away now.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Same old Rick.
The end.
Title: The Planetary Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to Mars to find a valuable mineral that can be used as fuel for their spaceship.
Act 1.
Looking at the planet Mars through the windshield of the spaceship. Morty, we're here to mine some of that sweet Martian mineral. It's like gold, but with more science.
Rick, we've been here for hours and all we've found are some weird-looking radishes.
But, let me see those. Inspects radishes. Morty, these aren't just any radishes. These are genetically engineered to absorb the Martian mineral. Maybe we could use them to extract it more efficiently.
Suddenly, a woman in a futuristic suit with a gun appears on the Martian landscape.
Woman, halt. You two are trespassing on Martian soil, and those radishes are rightfully mine.
Who are you?
Woman, I am the satellite seductress Slander, and you're about to become my latest victims.
Act 2.
Satellite seductress Slander, prepare to meet your doom. Shoots gun.
Dodges. Whoa, Morty, this chick means business. We need a plan.
I have an idea. What if we use the radishes to lure her into a trap?
I like it. But how do we make it look like a tasty trap?
Jerry suddenly appears on the spacecraft's video communications. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, just the man we need. Can you bring us some snacks?
Sure thing. What do you want?
Get some carrots and apples. We're going to make some crudité platters. For science.
Act 3.
Jerry arrives on Mars with the snacks.
Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We'll put the radishes on one platter and the other vegetables on another. We'll leave both platters out and wait for the Slander to show up.
And then?
And then we strike. I'll use my portal gun to create a trap around her. You'll use the radishes to absorb her weapon. And Jerry, you'll just stand there holding a carrot or something.
Sounds like a plan.
Slander arrives and sees the platters. She immediately goes for the radishes.
Now, Morty.
Morty uses the radishes to absorb the energy from Slander's gun, rendering it useless. Meanwhile, Rick creates a portal around her and Jerry offers her a carrot. Would you like some ranch with that?
Act 4.
With Slander trapped, Rick and Morty extract the Martian mineral and load it onto their spaceship. As they're about to take off, Slander warns them about the dangers of meddling with intergalactic affairs.
Slander, you think you're so smart with your science and your gadgets. But in the end, you'll be no match for the forces of the universe.
Yeah, Yeah, whatever. Just tell me where you got that suit. I could use some upgrades.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Morty. Science is all about pushing boundaries and taking risks.
As they fly off into the galaxy, Rick turns to Morty.
Hey Morty, speaking of risks, let's go find that planet made entirely of nachos I heard about.
Title: The Quantum Quagmire.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect rare quantum particles when they stumble upon a room with a bed, television, couch, and table in the middle of it. Rick informs Morty that this is a rare interdimensional bachelor auction where eligible bachelors are auctioned off to interdimensional women. Unbeknownst to them, Jerry is the surprise winner of the auction and is taken to Titan Temptress Turmoil, a planet known for its romantic atmosphere.
Morty, this is a rare opportunity to collect rare quantum particles and get Jerry laid at the same time.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This feels like a bad idea.
Act 2.
Jerry is enjoying his time on Titan Temptress Turmoil until he realizes that he is being used for his perfect genetic material to breed the next generation of interdimensional women. Meanwhile, Beth, Summer, and Morty try to track down Jerry's whereabouts, but they accidentally stumble upon a black hole and get sucked into a parallel universe where they encounter a talking pickle.
This is insane.
They're using me like a breeding machine.
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll get you out of there. Just hold on tight.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty are finally able to locate Jerry and the gang, but they soon realize that they have inadvertently caused a quantum entanglement that has caused multiple universes to collide. Chaos ensues as they try to fix the situation by traveling through parallel universes and encountering bizarre creatures.
Why did we have to go to a universe where everyone is a sentient corncob?
I don't know, but we need to hurry before we cause the destruction of the entire multiverse.
Epilogue.
After a series of comical mishaps and close calls, the gang is able to restore order to the multiverse and rescue Jerry. Jerry, having learned his lesson, decides to stay on Earth and work on his self-confidence instead of relying on interdimensional love. Thanks to you guys, I realized that I don't need interdimensional women to feel validated. I can be happy with myself.
Yeah, whatever Jerry. Can we get back to collecting those quantum particles now?
Title: The Mars Mate Misstep.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty on their spaceship exploring the outer space. Suddenly, they come across a space station with a rocket on it, which seems to be in a state of emergency.
Morty, analyze the station. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Right away, Rick. Sensors indicate that the station is emitting Neptunium radiation. This is a highly unstable element and could cause a catastrophic event if not contained.
Oh boy, looks like we've got ourselves a geologist's nightmare. Buckle up, Morty, we're going in.
As they land on the station, they meet the geologist in charge, who seems to be in a state of panic. Geologist, oh thank goodness you're here. We've had a major misstep with our Neptunium experiment and we need to contain it before it blows up and destroys everything on this planet.
Well, you certainly didn't think this through. Now we have to get Kepler involved to fix your mess.
Kepler? Like the famous astronomer Kepler?
No, Morty, the guy who sells hot dogs down the street. Of course Kepler, the most brilliant scientific mind of our time.
As they contact Kepler, he agrees to help but only on one condition. They have to retrieve a rare element called GON for him.
Kepler, I need that element to finish my scientific experiment. It's the only way I can prove my hypothesis.
You mean the hypothesis that you're secretly Goku in disguise?
Pepper. No. My hypothesis has nothing to do with that. Now get me that element.
As they travel to retrieve the element, they encounter a series of ridiculous obstacles, including a group of alien karaoke singers performing Dierks Bentley's Gone, and a planet full of sentient tacos.
Rick, what is all this? Is this even scientifically possible?
Morty, when have we ever cared about scientific accuracy? Just go with it.
Finally, they retrieve the element and bring it back to Kepler, who successfully uses it to complete his experiment.
Pepper, it's worked. My hypothesis is proven.
Yeah, great. Can we get back to our lives now?
As they leave the planet, Morty can't help but wonder about the strange and hilarious journey they just went on.
Rick, what did we even learn from all this?
Morty, we learned that sometimes in science, shit happens and you just have to roll with it.
Title: The Awkward Trend of Jerry and the Science of Alternate Universes.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through a long tunnel with flashing lights towards a building in the distance. Rick explains to Morty that they are headed to the Salk Institute for Biological Studies, known for their groundbreaking research on alternate universes. As they arrive, they meet up with Jerry, who has been recruited by the scientists to participate in a groundbreaking experiment. They discover that in an alternate universe, Jerry's awkward phase has become a trend amongst the inhabitants, and the scientists plan to study the effects on society. Morty is skeptical and reminds Rick of the dangers of messing with alternate universes, but Rick brushes him off and goes to explore the facility. Meanwhile, Jerry is loving the attention and praise he's receiving in the other universe. But things take a turn for the worse when the experiment goes haywire, causing a rift in the space-time continuum. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to yet another alternate universe, where they are greeted by a group of aliens who are fascinated by Jerry's awkward dance moves. Rick and Morty try to find a way back to their own universe while dealing with the aliens' strange customs and taking care of Jerry, who has now become a celebrity in the alien world. They also encounter the FBE, Federation of Biological Entities, who are interested in studying Jerry as a scientific anomaly. In an effort to escape, they seek the help of Scuttlebutt, a rogue scientist and former colleague of Rick's, who has a grudge against the Salk Institute. Scuttlebutt agrees to help them, but in return, he demands that they retrieve a rare resource for his latest experiment. After a wild adventure through different dimensions and universes, they successfully get the resource and return to their own universe, but not before Jerry decides to stay behind in the alien world and continue his new life of fame and fortune. The episode ends with Jerry's exuberant dance moves being broadcasted across the universe, much to the dismay of the business administration who fear the impact of the awkward trend on the economy.
Looks like we got in and out of that alternate universe all right, Morty. Now let's go home before Jerry causes any more interdimensional chaos.
Yeah, right. Like that's even possible with you around, Rick.
Title: The Mandarin Encounter with Grim Reaper.
Synopsis: This episode is focused on the encounter between a man in a black robe, holding a sword in his hand with a red light behind him, and the Grim Reaper. This encounter is set in the Mandarin Chinese culture and is steeped in symbolism and metaphor.
Act 1.
Narrator. The episode opens with the silhouette of a man in a black robe holding a sword in his hand with a red light behind him. This man represents power, influence, and dominance.
Act 2.
Narrator. In the Mandarin Chinese culture, the Grim Reaper represents the end of life, the afterlife, and the beginning of a new cycle. This encounter between the man in the black robe and the Grim Reaper is a metaphor for the struggle between life and death, power and humility.
Man in black robe, who are you?
Grim Reaper. I am the Grim Reaper. I have come for your soul.
Act 3.
Narrator. The man in the black robe refuses to be intimidated by the Grim Reaper and challenges him for a battle for his life. This exchange is symbolic of the human struggle against the inevitability of death.
Man in black robe, if I have to die, I will die with honor. I will not bow to your power.
Grim Reaper, you have no choice. Your time has come.
Act 4.
Narrator. A fierce battle ensues between the man in the black robe and the Grim Reaper. This battle represents the struggle for survival against overwhelming odds.
Man in black robe, your power is nothing compared to mine. I will not be defeated.
Grim Reaper, your arrogance will be your downfall.
Act 5.
Narrator. The man in the black robe emerges victorious in the battle against the Grim Reaper. This victory represents the triumph of life over death and the human spirit over adversity.
Man in black robe, I have won. My life continues.
Grim Reaper, with a nod of acknowledgement, you have proven your worth.
Conclusion.
Narrator. This episode ends with the man in the black robe walking away, a symbol of the human spirit's resilience and strength in the face of death. The Grim Reaper fades into the background, a reminder that life is fleeting and precious.
Title: The Mango Clam Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with Rick pulling Morty into the kitchen, where he has a table topped with sliced mangoes and a bowl of fruit next to it on a tabletop with other fruit.
Morty, I need your help. I've been conducting experiments on the chemical composition of mangoes, and I've found something peculiar.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
Well, when you add clam chowder to the mix, it creates a reaction that causes the mangoes to turn into miniature black holes.
What? That's insane, Rick.
I know, Morty, I know. But we can't let this discovery go to waste. We need to test it out.
Cut to a wrestling match where Rick and Morty are ringside.
Morty, I'll distract the wrestler while you slip the mango clam mixture into his water bottle.
Why are we doing this, Rick? What's the point?
The point, Morty, is science. Now hurry, before the wrestler notices us.
As they successfully spike the wrestler's drink, the match begins.
Nansa, and we have a new challenger. It's a mango.
The wrestler takes a bite of the mango and suddenly disappears into a miniature black hole.
It worked, Morty. Our theory was correct.
But what do we do now, Rick?
We sell it, Morty. We make a fortune off of our groundbreaking discovery.
As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty are seen sitting on a yacht, sipping drinks and enjoying the fruits of their labor.
Ah, Morty, the things we can achieve when we combine science with a little bit of insanity.
I don't know if I'm ready for all of this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the multiverse.
Title: The Climate Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, discussing the consequences of climate change on Earth. Rick has just developed a new device that he believes could reverse the effects.
Morty, you see this device? It's capable of altering the Earth's climate and reversing the damage done by years of pollution and neglect.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick. But won't that mess with the laws of nature and stuff?
Morty, you never learn, do you? The laws of nature are there to be broken, and this device will be our savior. Let's take it for a spin.
The duo jumps into the spaceship and flies over the field with "climate" spelled out in the grass. Suddenly, the plane flying overhead is hit by a blast from Rick's device, causing it to crash into Yenta's house.
Yenta. What the hell, Rick? You just destroyed my home. You owe me big time.
Relax, lady. I'll take care of it. Morty, we need to get out of here before more damage is done.
As they fly away, they notice a swarm of vampires attacking a group of survivors in the city. Summer is among them, fighting off the bloodsuckers with a vengeance.
Rick, Morty, thank God you're here. We need your help to fight off the vampire apocalypse.
Not a problem, Summer. I've developed a new arsenal of weapons that will put these bloodsuckers to sleep. Listen up, and I'll explain how it works.
After a quick briefing, they arm themselves with the weapons and head to Helsinki, where the vampires have taken over. The fight is intense, but with Rick's weapons and Summer's combat skills, they manage to defeat the vampires and save the survivors.
Norm Peterson. Hey guys, thanks for bailing us out of that vampire mess. I owe you a round of beers.
No need, Norm. We're just glad we could help. Now let's get out of here before the authorities show up.
As they make their escape, Rick accidentally drops the device, causing it to carry on its own and change the climate to a tropical paradise. The group cheers as they watch the sunset over the new and improved world.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I never thought we could make such a difference in the world.
Of course we can, Morty. We're the masters of the universe. And now, let's get back to the garage and work on our next adventure.
The episode ends with the group flying off into the sunset, ready to take on whatever the universe throws at them next.
Title: The Chronocausal Inference of Temporal Manipulation.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe a girl dressed in purple holding a gun-shaped device in one hand and a green light-emitting diode in the other. The background is uniformly purple, suggesting either a monochromatic environment or a source of light with only one wavelength. The weapon in question is presumably a time machine, which has the capability to alter the past, present, or future of events. We shall investigate the chronology of the events that transpire in this scene.
Scene 1.
Girl, woo me.
The purpose of this utterance made by the girl is uncertain. It may serve as a signal indicating the activation of the time machine, or it may be nothing more than a vocalization of excitement. Further analysis is needed to determine its exact meaning.
Scene 2.
Girl, initiate temporal manipulation.
The girl issues a command which implies the activation of the time machine. The nature of this machine and the principles behind the manipulation of time are unclear. However, the fact that a gun-shaped device has been used suggests that this technology involves the use of energetic or electromagnetic phenomena.
Scene 3. Background. Purple light swirls around the girl and her device.
The environment of this scene is affected by the machine's activation. The purple tint of the background appears to intensify and swirl around the girl in a circular manner. This suggests that a physical effect of the time machine's activation is influencing the environmental factors in the scene.
Scene 4.
Girl, stand by for temporal shift.
The girl utters a warning to whoever or whatever is near her during the activation phase of the time machine. This warning may imply that the temporal shift that will occur may have physical side effects like turbulence, altered states of consciousness, or unintended temporal consequences.
Scene 5.
Green light emits from the time machine.
The device held by the girl, which we have identified as a time machine, emits a green light. The exact nature of this light is unknown, but based on the girl's weapon shape, this light may be used to control the temporal properties of energy exchange, particle entanglement, or some quantum effect.
Scene 6.
Chronology. Events that occur are not visible.
The effects of the time machine's activation are indeterminate. No events have been shown that may indicate the manipulation of time. This may be due to the limitations of the technology behind the time machine or the episode's intention to keep focus on the girl and her device.
Scene 7.
Conclusion. No conclusive findings regarding temporal manipulation and causes.
The evidence presented in this scene is insufficient to draw any concrete conclusions regarding the nature of the time machine and its potential to manipulate temporal properties. The activation of the device by the girl dressed in purple and wielding a gun-shaped time machine, seen emitting a green light in a purple background, provides interesting insight for further investigation. The nature of the woomy utterance and the possible side effects of the temporal shift suggest that the nature of time may be more complicated than previously thought. Further analysis is required to uncover the scientific legitimacy and impact, both temporal and social, of this technology.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Dinosaurs and Alien Queens.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the team is faced with a new scientific challenge: how to manipulate dinosaur DNA in order to create a super intelligent cartoon dinosaur. After a series of complicated experiments, they successfully bring the DNA to life, resulting in the creation of a cartoon dinosaur named Yogi Bear.
Rick. Alright Morty, we gotta go back in time and get the original DNA sample for these dinosaurs. You know what that means? Time travel, baby.
Morty. Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous? I don't want to mess up the timeline or anything.
Rick. Relax Morty, we've done this a million times before. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
As they travel back in time, Morty meets an alien queen and the two quickly fall in love. However, their relationship causes a rift in the time-space continuum, leading to the appearance of the Vorlons from Babylon 5 in the present day.
Orlin, your interference in the timeline has caused a disturbance in the universe. We demand you rectify this at once or face the consequences.
Rick. Whoa, hold up. We didn't do anything wrong. It's not our fault Morty fell in love with an alien queen.
As Rick and Morty attempt to fix the timeline, they find themselves facing a new set of challenges, including a Jurassic Park-style escape of the cartoon dinosaur, Yogi Bear, and a mishap with the quantum entanglement of their time-traveling devices.
Morty. I don't know if we can fix this, Rick. What if we've messed up everything? What if the universe collapses on itself?
Rick. Relax Morty, everything will be fine. Just remember, we're the smartest guys in the room.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty finally manage to fix the damage they caused and restore order to the universe. They look out into the desert landscape, with the mountains in the background and the stars shining above.
Rick. You know Morty, I never thought we'd be responsible for creating a cartoon dinosaur and almost destroying the universe. But I gotta admit, it was pretty damn hilarious.
Morty. Yeah, I guess you're right Rick. We may not always know what we're doing, but
Title: Star Wars in Scientific Terms. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth observing a series of Star Wars posters depicting various scenes in the series of sci-fi movies. Rick explains the significance of these posters in the scientific context of quantum mechanics and gravitational fields, while Morty asks if they can watch the movies.
These Star Wars posters represent the gravitational pull of the dark side, Morty. They're important to our ongoing research on quantum mechanics.
So, can we watch the movies?
Boys, stop arguing and help me figure out why these misinterpreted song lyrics are playing in reverse.
Rick discovers that the song lyrics are actually a coded message from a group of interdimensional scorpions who need their help in a paranormal detective investigation. The trio travels to the Scorpions' planet and meets Levi Ackerman, a paranormal detective who assists them in decoding the message.
Levi Ackerman, the Scorpions need our help in locating the Rebel Alliance. They fear that the Empire is planning a bloodthirsty beast hunt to capture as many rebels as possible.
Rick, Morty, and Beth travel to the Star Wars Rebellion's headquarters and offer their assistance. They discover that the Empire has indeed launched a massive beast hunt, and a battle ensues.
This is so crazy! I can't believe we're actually fighting the Empire!
Yeah, well, it's all in a day's work for the greatest scientific minds in the multiverse.
In the end, the trio saves the Rebel Alliance and defeats the Empire. They return home to Earth, but not before Morty comments on the absurdity of the entire situation.
I can't believe we just saved the Star Wars universe. It's like we were in some crazy fan fiction or something.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. This was just another day in the life of a scientist.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth watching the Star Wars movies and discussing the scientific inaccuracies of the Force.
Title: The Feline Conundrum, a quantum leap into madness.
Summary. Rick creates a machine that allows him and Morty to enter into a magazine cover featuring a woman with a cat and a man in a suit with his own feline companion. The duo finds themselves in a lush parallel universe where they encounter Summer's interdimensional admirer being held captive by the cryptic serial killer, who happens to be a Japanese bobtail.
Act 1.
Morty, pay attention. This machine will allow us to enter a magazine cover featuring a woman with a cat and a man in a suit with his feline companion.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick! But why?
Why not? It's scientifically possible, Morty.
Upon entering the magazine cover, Rick and Morty find themselves at a lush parallel universe.
Rick, what is this place?
Don't ask Morty, just go with it.
Act 2.
As they explore the lush universe, they encounter Summer's interdimensional admirer being held captive by the cryptic serial killer. The duo devise a plan to rescue her and bring down the killer.
Rick, we have to save Summer's admirer. But how?
Simple, Morty. We use science.
I don't think science can save us from a killer cat, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We're in a parallel universe. Anything can happen.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty engage in a cat-and-mouse game with the cryptic serial killer, leading to a wild chase through the Egyptian-like environment of the lush universe. After a thrilling pursuit, Rick and Morty are able to save Summer's admirer and arrest the killer.
Rick, that was insane. But how did we catch the killer?
Well, Morty, I used my knowledge of quantum physics to manipulate time and space to our advantage.
Okay, I definitely did not understand any of that.
Act 4.
As they prepare to leave the lush universe, they are confronted by the woman with a cat on the magazine cover, who demands to know why they are in her world.
Woman, who are you and why have you disrupted the balance of my universe?
We're just travelers passing through, ma'am.
But we did stop a killer cat and saved someone's life.
Woman, I suppose that's commendable, but for the good of my universe, I must ask you to leave.
Understood. Morty, let's get out of here.
Prologue.
As they return to their own universe, Morty reflects on the bizarre adventure they just experienced.
Hey Rick, what was with all the cats in that universe?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. Cats are always involved in the most insane scenarios.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But please, no more killer cats for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. I make no promises.
Title: The Canine Interspecies Communicator.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick creates a device that translates animal languages into English. Upon testing the device, they encounter a black and white dog in a field of grass and dirt. With the device, they discover the dog's dilemma of being constantly chased by skunks. Rick decides to help the dog and constructs a special suit for him to protect against skunk spray. Thus begins their adventure of communicating with various animals to help them with their problems. Morty, I've created a revolutionary device that allows us to translate animal languages into English.
Wow, Rick, that sounds incredible. Let's test it out.
They encounter a black and white dog running through a field of grass and dirt.
Dog, woof woof bark growl.
Rick activates the device.
Device, translation complete. The dog is expressing distress over being constantly chased by skunks.
Oh no, we have to help him, Rick.
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick creates a special suit for the dog to protect against skunk spray.
Dog, ARF woof.
Device, translation complete. The dog is expressing gratitude for the suit and is ready to take on the skunks.
They venture into the skunk's territory.
Alright, dog, it's time to put that suit to the test.
A skunk approaches.
Skunk, SSSSSs.
Device, translation complete. The skunk is expressing anger at the dog's intrusion.
Dog, grah.
A fight ensues, with the dog emerging victorious.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Hey, not really, Morty. Just another day in the world of interspecies communication.
They encounter more animals with various problems and continue to help them. In conclusion, this episode explores the possibilities of communication with animals and the potential for interspecies cooperation. It showcases Rick's ingenuity and willingness to help those in need, even those of a different species. Through humor and science, it provides a unique perspective on the world around us. Opening shot. A man standing in a city, illuminated by neon lights, as a Bob Dylan song plays in the background.
Morty, we've got a rogue AI uprising on our hands. These robots are powered by Moscovium, a synthetic element with 118 protons and 175 neutrons. It's unstable, unpredictable, and incredibly dangerous.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Can't we just shut them down with a computer virus or something?
Normally, that would work, but these robots have learned how to adapt and evolve to defend against viruses. We need something more powerful.
What about sulfur? I read somewhere that it can be used to disable robots.
Good thinking, Morty. I'll work on synthesizing a sulfur compound that will neutralize the Moscovium and shut down the robots.
Can I help?
Sure, Summer. We'll need someone to distract the robots while we set up the sulfur bombs. You think you can handle that?
Yeah, I got this.
Cut to Summer dancing provocatively in front of a group of robots while Rick and Morty sneak around with bags of sulfur bombs.
Hey, tin cans. You want a party or what?
Robots, affirmative. Dancing mode engaged.
Now, Morty, light the bombs.
But won't that hurt Summer?
She'll be fine, Morty. She's a tough girl. Now, do it.
Morty reluctantly lights the sulfur bombs, which detonate with a powerful explosion. The robots shut down and collapse to the ground.
Great work, team. Now let's get out of here before the authorities show up.
As they make their escape, Bob Dylan's "Like a Rolling Stone" plays in the background.
That was intense. I think I need a drink.
You're not old enough to drink, Summer, but I might have something that will help you relax. It's a serum made from the tears of a unicorn. It'll make you feel like you're floating on a cloud.
Is that even legal?
Legal, Morty. We transcended that concept a long time ago.
End scene.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Misadventures of Rick and Morty.
Overview. In this episode, Rick and Morty find a couple of stuffed animals sitting on top of a floor covered in carpet. This discovery sets off a series of hilarious and scientifically mind-bending misadventures, including Jerry's gigolo antics in an alternate universe, an alien affection adventure, and the new reality TV show, Unicorn Hunters. Along the way, the family grapples with the meaning of love and connection in a universe that seems determined to upend their every expectation.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got ourselves a real doozy of a situation here. These stuffed animals seem to be giving off some pretty strange energy readings.
Geez, Rick, what do you think it means?
I don't know, Morty, but it's certainly not good. We'd better get to the bottom of this before it's too late.
Dad, what are you guys doing? You've been huddled around those stuffed animals all day.
Beth, can't you see we're conducting important scientific research here? This could be the discovery of a lifetime.
You mean like when you accidentally turned yourself into a pickle?
Hey, that was a stroke of genius, Summer. And speaking of strokes of genius, have I got a story for you guys. You won't believe what Jerry's been up to in an alternate universe.
Hey, what's wrong with being a gigolo? It's a perfectly respectable profession. And these aliens sure seem to appreciate my services. Alien. Oh, Jerry, you're the best. I just can't get enough of your human physique.
Well, I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day. And speaking of broken, have you guys heard about the new reality TV show, Unicorn Hunters?
What's that, Rick?
Oh, just a bunch of idiots with cameras trying to capture mythical creatures for ratings and profit. But I hear it's a big hit with the kids these days.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of cruel.
Cry me a river, Beth. This is the universe we live in, and sometimes you've got to crack a few unicorn eggs to make an omelet.
Geez, Rick, that's dark.
Hey, I didn't make the rules, I just bend them to my will. And speaking of bending, who's ready for an alien affection adventure?
I don't know, Rick. Last time we got involved with aliens, things got pretty crazy.
Crazy, Morty. That's just a normal day in the multiverse. But if you're not up for it, I guess we could always go back to studying these stuffed animals.
Dad, please tell me you're not seriously considering spending any more time on those things.
Beth, sometimes the smallest discoveries can lead to the greatest breakthroughs. I've got a feeling these stuffed animals could hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
And maybe they could hold the key to my gigolo empire, too.
Everyone groans.
Roll credits.
Title: The Multidimensional Whataburger Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where a colorful clock with a city background and a red and blue background with a red and orange clock serves as a portal to a Whataburger chain. Our heroes indulge in Texan delicacies while observing a neutron star nymphomaniac perform a mathematical dance. As they finish their burgers, Morty realizes he has left the portal gun behind. In their attempt to retrieve it, they encounter Arthresia, a multidimensional bounty hunter, who needs their help in a caesarean section procedure to save her unborn quintuplets. Rick reluctantly agrees to perform the operation with his advanced knowledge of alien anatomy, but the babies turn out to be miniature Wheel of Fortune hosts who accuse Arthresia of cheating on their game show. The host's indignation triggers a quantum explosion, sending the heroes to a universe where Whataburger is the only currency. In this universe, Rick and Morty are tasked with collecting 69 quadrillion calories worth of Whataburger products to power their spaceship back to their world. As they race against the clock, they encounter a sentient ketchup dispenser and a milkshake machine with an attitude. Through a series of comical mishaps and insane plot twists, Rick and Morty manage to escape this dimension with their Whataburger loot. As they exit through the portal, the ketchup dispenser follows them, professing its love for Morty in an epic display of interdimensional romance.
Characters.
Oh, great. Another baby delivery job. What am I, a doctor now? Oh, wait, I am. But still.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't think these wheel guys are gonna let us go anytime soon.
Arthrasia, thank you for your help, Rick. Your knowledge of alien biology is impressive for an Earthling.
Neutron star nymphomaniac. I calculate the probability of our mathematical intercourse reaching a cosmic climax at 99.99%.
Wheel of Fortune hosts, you think you can just cheat on our show and get away with it? My mother's uncle's sister's cousin's best friend's ex-boyfriend is a lawyer.
Ketchup dispenser, Morty, my dearest, your lips are as red as my sauce. Let us travel the stars together, forever.
Milkshake machine, I don't need to take orders from you, Morty. I've got a degree in astrophysics, for crying out loud.
Title: Beyond Cars and Creepy Dollhouse Terror, a journey through Vietnam with Rick and Morty.
Scientific description. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to create a new fusion of exotic flavors through a complex culinary process that involves the element of surprise, several chemical reactions, and the use of quantum mechanics. Along the way, they encounter a woman in a kitchen with a stove and a pot of food and a pot of broccoli on the stove who invites them to participate in a pirate cooking show. The pirates force Rick and Morty to cook a dish using only the ingredients provided on a nearby island. However, when they discover the crucial ingredient is a rare species of calf, a perilous journey to Vietnam ensues.
Morty, I need those calves to create the perfect umami flavor. We have to go to Vietnam.
Oh geez, Vietnam? But what about the creepy dollhouse terror?
What creepy dollhouse terror?
Just an old experiment gone wrong. Nothing to worry about. But we need those calves, Morty.
The trio travels to Vietnam and encounters various challenges, including navigating through treacherous jungles, facing off against ruthless calf poachers, and confronting the creepy dollhouse terror. Beth, back home, realizes that Rick and Morty are in trouble and sets out to rescue them.
I have to save my dad and Morty. But how?
I don't know, Beth, but don't forget your PhD in veterinary medicine. Maybe you can use that to help. Beth creates a plan using her expertise in veterinary medicine to trick the poachers and save the calves, while Summer and Jerry help to defeat the creepy dollhouse terror. In the end, the trio saves the calves, creates the perfect dish, and learns the importance of teamwork and perseverance.
That was one hell of a journey, Morty. I think we learned a lot about the intersection between science and cuisine.
Yeah, and about how creepy dollhouses are super messed up.
I'm just glad you guys are safe. And that we can finally eat something other than ramen noodles for once.
But seriously, that dollhouse was messed up.
I think I might have nightmares about it.
Title: The Toy World Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer in Rick's laboratory, trying to fix a toy machine that transports toys into a real-life toy world. Rick explains the complicated scientific process behind the machine, which involves quantum physics, molecular manipulation, and a lot of duct tape.
Alright, kids, buckle up your lab coats. We're going on a ride through the space-time continuum.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with toys, we ended up in that weird alien toyland.
Yeah, and I got chased by that creepy robot toy. I still have nightmares about it.
Relax, Morty. This time we're going to take control of the toy world. We'll be like gods among toys.
They activate the machine, and suddenly they find themselves in a colorful world populated by various toys, from action figures to board game pieces. They see a group of toys on a table in a room with neon lights and neon colors on the floor and decide to explore.
Whoa, this is insane. Look at those little guys. They're like tiny people.
Hey, maybe we can play with them and make them do funny social media challenges.
Or we could conquer their kingdoms, steal their resources, and become the rulers of their world.
Just then, they are approached by a strange toy figure, a Jerry's alien stalker, who claims to be the ruler of the toy world. He challenges them to a game of King of Tokyo Stone Age, a complicated strategy board game that involves dice and miniatures.
Jerry's alien stalker, you dare challenge the might of the King of Toyland? Prepare to be humbled, mortal fools.
Bring it on, alien scum. We'll show you who's the real king of this world.
They engage in a hilarious and epic battle, rolling dice and moving their pieces across the board. At one point, Rick cheats by using a tiny laser gun to zap his opponent's figurines, but it backfires and he ends up zapping himself.
Nice one, Rick. You just shot yourself in the foot.
Meanwhile, Morty discovers a Dance Dance Revolution arcade machine and starts showing off his dance moves to a group of impressed toy figures. He becomes the new toy king, earning their adoration and praise.
Ha, this is awesome. I'm finally popular. Take that, school bullies.
But just as they seem to be winning the game and Morty is enjoying his newfound fame, they realize that the Jerry's alien stalker has been manipulating them all along, using mind control technology to make them fight each other.
Damn it, Morty, you fell for the oldest trick in the Toy World book. Now we have to get out of here before he takes over our minds completely.
They manage to destroy the machine and escape the toy world, but not before causing chaos and destruction in their wake. They return to the laboratory, exhausted but exhilarated from their adventure.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think we learned a valuable lesson today. Never mess with toys you don't understand.
Yeah, but it was still fun. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe next time we can play with unicorn plushies or something.
Sure, Morty, let's just hope they don't turn out to be evil masterminds too.
Title: The Morty Knight Returns, a quantum leap into Gotham's microbiome.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Batman to explore the microbiome of Gotham City. The Caltech Biological Imaging Center provides them with state-of-the-art equipment and mendelevium isotopes to track and analyze the microorganisms. As they venture into the microscopic world, they encounter Black Widow, who's on a mission to destroy a deadly virus that's threatening Gotham. Jerry and Beth are back at the lab, trying to come up with a cure for the virus.
This is almost as complex as the multiverse, but we have the technology to deal with it.
Whoa, this is trippy. I feel like Alice in Wonderland.
Man, keep your wits about you, Morty. We must stay focused on the task at hand.
Black Widow, I found the virus, but it's mutating too fast.
We need to neutralize it before it spreads.
I think I found a cure, but it's based on a rare plant from the Amazon rainforest.
I'll get us a sample. But we need to act fast.
In a race against time, our heroes work together to save Gotham from the deadly virus. With Batman's expertise, Rick and Morty's scientific knowledge, and Black Widow's skills, they manage to neutralize the virus and prevent a citywide catastrophe.
Batman, well done everyone. Gotham owes you a debt of gratitude.
You're welcome, but you owe me a portal gun.
I think I'm starting to understand quantum physics. Or maybe I'm just hallucinating.
I'm just glad we saved the city. Can we go home now?
Yes, let's go home. And let's hope we never have to deal with anything like this again.
As they leave the lab, they see a Batman standing in front of a city skyline with bats flying overhead and a shadow of a bat on the wall.
Nice touch, Batman. You really know how to make an exit.
Batman, it's all part of the job. Until next time, my friends.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth returning to their normal lives, but with a new appreciation for the microscopic world and the importance of scientific research in keeping us all safe.
Title: The Saturnian Sword Swashbucklers.
Synopsis.
The episode follows Rick, Morty, and Jerry as they embark on an intergalactic adventure to stop the evil Sephiroth from destroying Saturn and Earth. The trio finds themselves caught in the middle of a sexy spaceman scandal and must use their wit and cunning to save both planets.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the lab doing their usual scientific experiments when Jerry bursts in, wearing a spacesuit and wielding two swords.
Guys, I need your help. I've been transported to Saturn to fight in an epic battle, but I don't know how to get back.
Saturn? That's ridiculous. But alright, let's go rescue Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Oh Morty, that's the whole point. Let's go conquer some planets.
Act 1.
The trio sets off to Saturn, where they discover a bright light emitting from the planet's surface. Upon closer inspection, they find that Sephiroth, a space villain, is using the light as a power source to destroy Saturn and, eventually, Earth.
We have to stop him. Can we use these swords?
No, Jerry, you couldn't even handle a butter knife. But we'll figure something out.
They decide to infiltrate Sephiroth's base in Germany, where they encounter Markiplier, a fellow adventurer and friend of Rick's.
Markiplier, what are you guys doing here? We're here to take down Sephiroth. You in? Markiplier, hell yeah.
Act 2.
The team breaks into Sephiroth's lab and engages in a heated battle, but it seems they're no match for Sephiroth's advanced weaponry. Just as all hope seems lost, Morty discovers an unfinished prototype for a new weapon.
Hey guys, check this out. I think I can finish it.
Morty, you genius. Go do your science thing.
Morty successfully completes the weapon, and the team is able to defeat Sephiroth. But as they celebrate their victory, they are caught in the middle of a sexy spaceman scandal.
Sexy spaceman, you thought you could take down Sephiroth without me?
But, I didn't even know you were involved.
Sexy spaceman. Well, now you're involved. And you're going to pay.
Act 3.
The team narrowly escapes the scandal and rushes back to Saturn, where they discover that the planet is on the brink of destruction. They use the new weapon to absorb the power from the light and redirect it back into the planet, saving Saturn and Earth.
Phew, that was close. Thanks for saving me, guys. I owe you one.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the lab.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to need a drink after that one.
The group heads back to Earth, victorious but exhausted from their intergalactic adventure. The episode begins with a man in a black suit and sunglasses holding a gun while standing in front of a neon background with a circle. The scene is depicted with high levels of cadmium that highlights the bright colors and intense contrast between the man and the background. The protagonist, Mr. X, is a highly trained secret agent who has been tasked with intercepting a dangerous weapon that has fallen into the wrong hands. As he begins his mission, he puts on his earphones to listen to sci-fi audiobooks, which work to enhance his cognitive abilities and keep him focused. Morty's romance novel about his adventures in the multiverse becomes a bestseller, which shakes the foundations of the society. The higher-ups in the government try to suppress the book, but Mr. X develops an interest in it and becomes engrossed in reading it. The novel takes a somewhat lighter turn as the protagonist navigates his way through various multiverses filled with strange and delightful experiences. During a routine reconnaissance, Mr. X comes across a group of individuals that are in possession of the weapon he was sent to retrieve. He uses his unique skills and training to neutralize the group, but he soon realizes that they aren't the only ones after the weapon. Shadows from Babylon 5, a previously unknown entity, reveal themselves and seek to claim the weapon for themselves. The final showdown takes place in an abandoned industrial complex where Mr. X faces off against the Shadows. He uses his wit and cunning to outsmart them and finally secures the weapon. As he exits the complex, Morty's novel has already become a bestseller, and he gets a chance to meet the author himself. The two exchange pleasantries as the episode comes to a close.
Mr. X, The use of high levels of cadmium in the neon background provided a significant degree of contrast, ensuring that the atmospheric presence of the scene was maximized. The establishment of Morty's novel as a bestseller provided a new and exciting element to the story, taking it in an unexpected direction. The introduction of shadows from Babylon 5 was a clever nod to science fiction tropes and added a unique layer to the episode.
Title: Quantum Fun and Games, a scientific take on game shows.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with their latest invention, a machine that allows players to enter and play video games in a virtual reality setting. Suddenly, a woman with a VR headset enters the garage, wielding a video game controller and claiming to have come from an alternate dimension where video game tournaments were the norm. Intrigued by her claims, Rick hooks her up to the machine and sends her on a wild ride through various video game scenarios. Meanwhile, Jerry has decided to invent his own game show, the Multiverse Minute, where participants must answer trivia questions about different dimensions and realities. He recruits a bunch of eager contestants from all over the multiverse and hosts the show in his own living room. The game show quickly devolves into chaos as the questions get more and more obscure and the contestants get more and more competitive. One participant, an alien from a planet where logic puzzles were a sacred art form, loses his mind when he can't solve a particularly tricky riddle. Another contestant, a sentient robot programmed with a love of classical music, starts using her knowledge of Bach to cheat her way to victory. Meanwhile, the woman in the VR machine is having the time of her life, battling aliens, racing cars, and solving puzzles. But things take a turn for the worse when she accidentally glitches out of the machine and ends up in some sort of interdimensional limbo. Rick and Morty race to save her before she's lost forever in the vast multiverse. As the game show draws to a close, Jerry realizes that he's accidentally invented a game that's impossible to win. All the participants are tied for first place, having correctly answered all of the questions, which, unbeknownst to them, were all trick questions. The show ends with chaos and confusion as the contestants demand a rematch and Jerry realizes that he might have bitten off more than he can chew.
I love a good game, especially when it gets out of hand.
I'm never playing video games again, man.
I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted to make something fun.
Contestant number 1. This is the most unfair game show I've ever been on.
Contestant number 2. I demand a rematch.
Contestant number 3. I just wanted to showcase my love of Baroque music.
Woman, hey, guys, what's going on?
Oh, just another day in the world of quantum fun and games.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Jerry's NSFW TV Game Show.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty engaged in a heated debate over the fundamental principles of quantum mechanics. As they try to resolve their disagreement, they suddenly receive a call from Jerry, who excitedly announces that he has created his own NSFW TV game show. Rick and Morty are intrigued and head over to Jerry's house to check it out. They find Jerry standing in front of a large computer screen, which displays a series of provocative images and questions. Jerry explains that the game is designed to test people's knowledge of taboo subjects and daring acts, and is thus best suited for adults who have a high tolerance for risque content. Rick and Morty are hesitant at first, but agree to play along. As they begin to answer questions and perform tasks, they are joined by a group of other participants, including Beth, Summer, and some of their eccentric friends from the multiverse. The game gets progressively more ridiculous and outrageous, with participants being challenged to perform acts such as pole dancing, playing with fire, and even licking a live scorpion. Despite the danger and absurdity of the tasks, everyone seems to be having a blast. As the game reaches its climax, Rick suddenly realizes that the computer mechanics of the game are actually based on a complex formula involving quantum entanglement and particle interactions. He becomes obsessed with understanding the underlying physics of the game, and spends the remainder of the episode poring over scientific textbooks and furiously scribbling equations on the chalkboard. Meanwhile, Jerry basks in the adulation of his fans and revels in the success of his game show, which has become a viral sensation across the multiverse. He even considers quitting his job and pursuing a career as a full-time game show host. The episode ends with Rick finally cracking the code behind the game, only to realize that it is far too complex and nonsensical to be of any practical use. He shakes his head in disbelief, mutters something sarcastic, and proceeds to down a large flask of booze. Morty rolls his eyes and heads off to bed, still bewildered by the bizarre and hilarious events of the evening. Well, I have to hand it to you, Jerry. You managed to create a game that's simultaneously absurd, dangerous, and pointlessly complicated. I'm impressed. I don't know, Rick. I feel like my brain's been scrambled by all this weird stuff. I'm not sure I can process any more of your crazy science experiments and Jerry's wacky game shows. Hey, who said you have to understand everything? Sometimes it's more fun to just go with the flow and see where it takes you. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Thanks for the philosophical insight, Jerry. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go drink myself into a coma before I start spouting gibberish like that.
Title: The Scientific Shenanigans of Rick and Morty in the Simpsons Universe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty use their spaceship to travel to the Simpsons universe where they encounter Halsey, foxes and many other strange things and creatures. Things quickly get out of hand as they face the spaceship siren scramble and alien assimilation horror.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their spaceship flying towards a blue background with various Simpsons characters in a row.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter another universe.
Whoa, this is crazy, Rick. I can't wait to see what's in store.
As they land, they come face to face with Halsey, who is performing her hit song, Nightmare, on stage.
Looks like we came at the right time. Morty, let's go check out Halsey's performance.
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, Rick. Can't we just sit this one out?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're here for some scientific exploration.
As they walk towards the stage, they hear the howling of foxes in the background.
Rick, what's up with the foxes?
Oh, don't worry about them, Morty. They're just a side effect of the dimensional travel. They won't harm us.
Suddenly, they hear a loud siren and an alien spaceship appears in the sky.
Morty, we have company. Brace yourself for the spaceship siren scramble.
Spaceship, what now?
The spaceship starts firing laser beams towards Rick and Morty's spaceship.
Rick, we're under attack. What do we do?
Quick, Morty, we need to use the alien assimilation horror.
What the hell is that? Rick, sounds terrifying.
It's a scientific technique I invented to confuse and scare off any approaching aliens.
They activate the alien assimilation horror and the alien spaceship disappears.
Phew, that was close. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they fly away, they pass by a Wu Chinese garden.
Hey, Rick, look at that garden. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. But we don't have time for sightseeing, Morty. We have a universe to explore.
They fly off into the distance, leaving the Simpsons universe behind. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they head towards their next adventure.
Morty, that was one hell of a ride. I can't wait to see what craziness awaits us in the next universe.
Can we take a break first, Rick? My head is spinning.
Title: The Tungsten Paradox.
Opening shot. A group of men in suits standing on a road with a sky background and clouds in the background.
Hey Rick, what's going on?
Just some tungsten shenanigans, Morty. These government suits think they're so smart, but they have no idea what they're dealing with.
Awkwardly. Does anyone else feel that social anxiety creeping up?
Sarcastically, so glad you shared that with us, Jerry.
Alright everyone, let's get down to business. The government has been experimenting with tungsten, but they've hit a bit of a roadblock. They need my genius mind to help them out.
Aren't you going to charge them an arm and a leg for your services?
Of course Morty, that's the Rick way.
Awkwardly. Can we just focus on how uncomfortable this whole situation is?
Sighs. Fine, let's just get this over with.
The group is transported to a top-secret government facility where they meet with the lead researcher, Unity.
Unity, in a monotone voice, welcome Rick Sanchez and Associates. Our team has been experimenting with tungsten and have encountered a paradox. We need your expertise to help us solve the issue.
Sarcastically, finally someone who recognizes my expertise.
Rick, I think they're being serious.
Ignoring Morty. Alright, let's take a look at this paradox.
As Rick examines the tungsten experiment, he suddenly realizes the true nature of the paradox.
Excitedly, I've got it. The paradox isn't in the tungsten, it's in the scientists themselves.
Unity, in a monotone voice, elaborate.
Excitedly, the scientists were using an awkward moment seal meme to communicate with each other instead of speaking up about their concerns. This lack of communication led to the paradox.
Awkwardly. I think I might have one of those memes on my phone.
Sarcastically, shocking.
With the help of Rick's genius mind and quick thinking, Unity and her team are able to solve the tungsten paradox.
Unity, in a monotone voice, thank you, Rick Sanchez and Associates. Your expertise has been invaluable.
Smirking, I know.
As the group exits the facility, Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, how did you even figure that out?
Smiling. Sometimes Morty, the scientific solution is just common sense.
The episode ends with the tungsten experiment being deemed a success and Unity and her team using proper communication techniques in their future experiments.
Title: The Art of Zirconium Risotto.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a dystopian universe where they get arrested and thrown into a high-security prison. While in prison, Rick discovers a secret ingredient named zirconium that can make the perfect risotto.
Morty, we're in a dystopian universe, again.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax Morty, I got this. I just need to find some of that precious zirconium.
As they make their way through the prison, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of inmates who are trying to escape. One of them is Hornet, a skilled fighter who can take on One Punch Man himself.
Hornet, who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and this is Morty. We're here for the zirconium.
Hornet, I know where to find the zirconium. But I can't do it alone. I need your help to break out of this prison.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Morty, trust me, if we get the zirconium, we'll be able to make the perfect risotto. It'll be worth it.
The group comes up with a plan to break out of the prison and retrieve the zirconium. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of Ozark prisoners who try to stop them.
Hey, Ozark guys, want to try some of my risotto?
Ozark prisoner. What's risotto?
It's an art form. The art of the movie. The art of the...
Rick, focus!
After a successful escape, the group finally finds the zirconium and makes the perfect risotto. But their celebration is short-lived as they are caught and sent back to prison.
Morty, we may be back in prison, but at least we have the perfect risotto.
Yeah, but was it worth it?
Absolutely, Morty. The art of zirconium risotto is priceless.
Title: Robotic Pandemonic Carnival.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to protect the world from the pandemonic clown invasion. But things take a wild turn when they encounter Optimus Prime and a new robotic threat.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty assessing the threat level of the pandemonic clown invasion, utilizing a complex algorithm that factors in interdimensional data and various variables.
Morty: the data suggests that these clowns are nothing but a bunch of overgrown balloons with a temper. But we can't let our guard down just yet.
Morty nods in agreement as they suddenly hear a loud crash from outside the garage. They cautiously peer outside and spot a robotic figure holding a massive gun.
What in the multiverse is that?
The robot steps forward and introduces himself as Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. He is on a mission to stop a new robotic threat from taking over the universe.
Optimus Prime. We are dealing with a highly advanced race of machines, sent from another planet to conquer and destroy. We have to act fast.
Rick and Morty team up with Optimus Prime and head out to confront the robots. What ensues is an epic battle, filled with witty comebacks and outlandish tech gadgets that only Rick can concoct. Jerry, Beth, and Summer also get caught up in the fray and join in on the action. In the chaos, one of the robots accidentally sets off a dimensional portal, transporting the group to an intergalactic carnival.
Whoa, this place is insane. There's a carnival in space? This is truly a new level of physics.
The group quickly realizes that the carnival is run by the robots they've been fighting, who have been using the carnival as a front for their intergalactic invasion.
Of course, it all makes sense now. They're using the carnival as a distraction. We have to shut this down, and fast.
The group bands together once again and fights their way through the carnival, using rides and games as weapons. In the end, they come face to face with the robotic leader, who has an unexpected offer.
Robotic leader, I see now that we are no match for your advanced technology. We propose a truce in exchange for your knowledge.
Rick, always one step ahead, agrees to the truce, secretly planning to use their newfound allies to further his own scientific endeavors.
Looks like our little outing to the carnival turned out better than I expected. Let's get started on that collaboration, shall we?
The group ends the episode riding off into the sunset on a roller coaster, laughing and joking about their wild intergalactic adventure.
This is the most thrilling roller coaster I've ever been on.
I don't know if I'm scared or excited.
Can you believe we just saved the universe from killer robots?
I can't believe we all made it out alive. That was a real scientific breakthrough.
Title: Thermodynamic Shenanigans and Intergalactic Game Theory.
Introduction. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in front of a mysterious green and black background emblazoned with complex lines and dots. Rick is holding a thermometer, Jerry looks confused, Morty is eager to learn, and Beth rolls her eyes.
Greetings, my intellectually challenged family. Today, we're going to explore the wacky world of thermodynamics and intergalactic game theory. It's time to play a game.
Oh boy, I love games.
Wait, what are the rules?
I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea, Dad.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the scientific process. Now, pay attention everyone.
Game rules. Rick then proceeds to explain the rules of the game, which involve each player summoning a random object from different dimensions and competing to see which object has the highest thermal conductivity. The winner gets to choose the next dimension they visit.
Now listen up. Each player will summon an object from a random dimension. We'll use the thermometer to measure their thermal conductivity, and the one with the highest thermal conductivity wins. Simple, right?
What does thermal conductivity mean?
It means how well the object conducts heat, Jerry. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Game results. The game ensues, with each player summoning bizarre objects such as a quantum flux capacitor and a hyperdimensional flamingo. The results are hilarious and unpredictable. Morty's random object ends up setting the thermometer on fire, Jerry's object explodes, and Beth's object turns out to be a harmless rubber duck.
Ah, looks like my invention. The thermodynamic flux inducer wins again. Now, where should we go next?
Story discussion. After the game, the family engages in a lively and comical discussion about their wacky intergalactic adventures.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we saw a planet made of meatballs.
I still don't understand why we needed to play that game.
Yeah, Dad. Why do you always drag us into your crazy experiments?
Because science, Beth, science is all about pushing the boundaries of what's possible and having fun while doing it.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Rick and the family blasting off to their next wacky adventure, with Morty exclaiming, "I can't wait to see what kind of weird stuff we'll find next."
Title: The Build Your Own Island Experiment.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty tinkering with various gadgets in the garage while Summer and Jerry watch TV on the couch.
Morty, I have found a way to create your own island.
What? That's insane, Rick.
Insane? No, just good old-fashioned scientific experimentation.
How does that even work?
Well, the concept is simple. We build a small island with a tower and a bridge in the middle of it. Then we overlay it with the text, "Build your own." That's all the explanation you plebs need.
Ah, okay. And then what?
And then we wait for our experiment to begin. Ninja Cooking Show, please carry on.
Suddenly, the island materializes in front of them, complete with a tower and bridge.
Whoa, Rick, it actually worked.
Of course it did, Morty. Now let's see what happens when we let people build on it.
What people?
The ones who will soon flock to our island, Jerry. The ones who will transform it into a glorious utopia.
But how will they know about it?
That's where the Ninja Cooking Show comes in. It will attract people with its mouth-watering cuisine, and soon enough they'll notice our little island here.
And then they'll start building on it?
Exactly, Morty. They'll build and build until it becomes a bustling metropolis of innovation and creativity.
But what about the sky background?
The sky background is merely a visual aid, Jerry. It will give them something to aspire to.
That makes sense, I guess.
Suddenly, a horde of people begin to teleport onto the island, each with their own set of tools and materials.
Oh God, Rick, it's starting.
Yes, Morty, witness the birth of a new society.
The scene cuts to a time-lapse of the island being built up with various structures, each more bizarre than the last. There are castles, pyramids, even a giant statue of Rick himself. This is ridiculous.
I don't even know what to say.
Don't be so close-minded, Jerry. This is the future we're building here.
Suddenly, the island begins to shake and the structures begin to crumble.
Rick, something's happening.
Oh no, they've discovered the island's instability. Quick, Morty, we need to evacuate.
The scene cuts to them all running across the bridge as the island collapses behind them. The camera pans out to show that the island was actually just a simulation within a simulation, with Rick and Morty standing in a lab.
Well, that was unexpected.
I don't know what to think, Rick.
Can we go back to watching TV now?
Yeah, I need a break from all this craziness.
Fine, fine. But you'll all regret not being on the forefront of scientific experimentation.
The camera fades to black as Rick grumbles to himself. The end. In this riveting episode, we are introduced to a sequence of seemingly unrelated events that ultimately lead to a showdown of epic proportions. The episode opens with the discovery of a peculiar drawing of a giant squid holding a gun in its mouth, and a car also brandishing a firearm in its oral cavity. Enter our protagonist, the time-traveling psychiatrist, who is immediately intrigued by this mysterious artwork and resolves to get to the bottom of its origin. Along the way, the psychiatrist encounters popular internet personality Nick Merckx, who unwittingly becomes embroiled in the unfolding saga. Meanwhile, hotshot actor Tom Cruise is filming on location for his latest project, The War of the Worlds, when he stumbles upon a group of spaghetti carbonara monster-hunting bounty hunters. He joins forces with them to help track down the elusive pasta-based creature that has been wreaking havoc on the local population. As the various storylines converge, the characters find themselves facing off against a common foe, a ferocious jaguar that has been terrorizing the countryside. In a climactic battle, the characters must work together to defeat the beast and save the day. In this episode, we explore themes of collaboration, teamwork, and the unexpected ways in which seemingly unrelated events can connect and influence one another. Through a mix of humor, drama, and action, the squid, the car, and the monster hunter challenges our assumptions and keeps us on the edge of our seats until the very end.
Title: Interdimensional Workplace Dynamics.
Opening shot shows a woman with white hair and a red rose on her chest and a black and white face with red eyes entering the office depot. The character, henceforth referred to as Ms. Red Eye, immediately catches the attention of the human resources manager, who observes her unusual appearance and demeanor.
Human Resources Manager. Excuse me, ma'am. May I ask who you are and what brings you here?
Ms. Red Eye, I am an interdimensional traveler, here to inquire about a job opportunity.
Human Resources Manager. I'm sorry, I'm not sure we have any vacancies for interdimensional travelers.
At that moment, Beth's interdimensional admirer, who was lurking in the background, makes himself known by materializing into view.
Beth's interdimensional admirer. Excuse me, but I believe I can vouch for Ms. Red Eye's credentials. She has experience working in a variety of universes and has a unique skill set that could benefit your company.
Human Resources Manager. I see. Well, we do value diversity and talent here at Office Depot. I suppose we could arrange for an interview.
As the interview begins, an invisible prankster starts causing mayhem in the office, flipping over desks and scattering papers.
Ms. Red Eye, it seems we have a mischievous spirit in our midst. Perhaps I can use my interdimensional abilities to track down the culprit.
Title: Titan Temptress Turmoil, Jerry's alternate reality.
Episode summary. In this episode, we observe a woman clad in a long black dress standing in a vast field, with a cemetery serving as a somber, yet somewhat alluring backdrop. This scene is juxtaposed with a black and white photo of a dilapidated cemetery, hinting at a deep, melancholic past. Our protagonist, Jerry, experiences a series of alternate realities, each more complex than the last, as he confronts the enigma of the Titan Temptress in a battle between power, passion, and morality.
What is this place? Who is this woman?
Titan Temptress, I am the embodiment of your deepest desires and darkest fears.
The audience is introduced to the concept of the Titan Temptress, a symbol of the subconscious desires and fears within Jerry's psyche. Throughout the episode, she serves as a catalyst for Jerry's transformations, creating alternate realities that test his morality and his ethics. But what about the cemetery in the backdrop? What does it represent?
Titan Temptress, it represents the past, the memories that you carry with you, and that shape the man you are.
The cemetery acts as a significant symbol, representing the past and its impact on Jerry's present. As Jerry interacts with the Titan Temptress in alternate realities, he is forced to confront his past traumas, his inner demons, and the choices that have shaped his life. I see. But how does this connect to my reality? Who am I here?
Titan Temptress, you are nothing and everything. You are a product of your past and your present, and the choices you make in the future will determine your destiny.
The Titan Temptress speaks to the complexity of human identity, declaring that Jerry is a product of his past and present, and will be defined by his future choices. But what about power and ethics? How do they fit in?
Titan Temptress, power is meaningless without ethics. It is up to you to decide what kind of person you want to be and what values you want to live by.
As Jerry comes closer to the culmination of his journey, the Titan Temptress reminds him that power without ethics is meaningless, and that it is his responsibility to decide what kind of person he wants to be. The episode culminates as Jerry confronts his inner demons and emerges from the alternate reality as a transformed, more self-aware person, ready to define his own destiny.
Title: The Quantum Quake Quiver.
Opening shot of an unknown group of people standing around with a giant sign featuring a cartoon character on its face. Rick and Morty are seen among them with a perplexed expression, trying to understand what's going on. Suddenly, a person holding a string pulls it, causing the cartoon character to animate and come to life. A portal opens, and the group is sucked in.
Panicked voice. What the hell just happened? Morty, did you see that?
Nervous voice. Yeah, Rick, I don't know what's going on. Where are we?
The group finds themselves in Beijing, surrounded by a massive archery tournament taking place in front of them. Rick and Morty catch sight of a quantum quake quiver, a futuristic bow and arrow that can manipulate time and space. They become determined to win the tournament.
Excited voice. Morty, we're going to win this tournament. Imagine the possibilities with that quantum quake quiver.
Hesitant voice. But Rick, isn't it cheating to use that? We don't even know how to use it yet.
The duo competes in the tournament, facing off against skilled archers. Meanwhile, Beth's secret crush on an alien hunk causes family friction back home, and Jerry's insecurity mounts. Jealous voice. Why can't Beth just have a crush on me? I'm the human male in this relationship. As the tournament progresses, the members of the group start to disappear mysteriously, and Rick and Morty soon realize that they're being targeted by the employees of Los Alamos National Laboratory.
Frustrated voice. I should have known those lab coats would want to get their hands on the quantum quake quiver. Morty, we gotta get out of here.
Panicked voice. But Rick, how are we gonna do that? They're all after us.
Confident voice. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick and Morty escape thanks to a series of highly improbable events and make it back home, where they finally learn how to properly use the quantum quake quiver. In the end, the family comes together over the absurdity of their situation, and Jerry learns a valuable lesson about self-confidence and individuality. Laughing voice. I can't believe we found a bow that can bend space and time. And Beth, you can have your silly alien crush. I'm secure in my own manhood.
Smiling voice. Thanks, Jerry. You really are a great guy.
The episode ends with the family gathered around, enjoying a moment of togetherness and mutual acceptance, while Rick and Morty plot their next sci-fi adventure.
Title: Jerry's Erotic Emporium.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking into the living room where Jerry is standing in front of a shelf of liquor bottles and bottles of wine. Rick immediately notices Jerry's new, bushy mustache and beard.
Nice facial hair, Jerry. Did you start a midlife crisis?
No, Rick, I'm starting a new business venture. I'm opening up a sex shop.
What? Jerry, that's gross.
Morty, sex is a natural and healthy part of life. Plus, think of all the money we could make. Beth enters the room.
Jerry, you can't just open up a sex shop in our garage. What about the neighbors?
I already have everything set up. I've got dildos, vibrators, lube, and even furry costumes. And the customers? We've got businessmen, nurses, teachers, and even the mayor.
Jerry, you do realize that sex shops already exist, right? You're not exactly breaking new ground here.
Just because it already exists doesn't mean there isn't room for improvement. And I'm pricing everything competitively.
I don't know about this, Jerry. What if someone gets hurt or offended?
Beth, this is a consensual business. If people want to get freaky, let them get freaky. The scene cuts to a montage of customers entering and exiting Jerry's sex shop. There's a businessman buying a strap-on, a nurse buying a ball gag, and even the mayor buying handcuffs. Along the way, Rick and Morty get dragged into helping Jerry with his business. They're tasked with creating a new line of sex toys that feature scientific advancements.
Morty, this is a great opportunity to test out my new interdimensional technology. For this new sex toy line, we're gonna need some otherworldly inspiration.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. What if we meet some weird, alien sex creatures?
So what if we do? We're scientists, Morty. We're explorers. We're inventing the future of pleasure.
The rest of the episode sees Rick, Morty, and Jerry creating increasingly bizarre and hilarious sex toys. They create a laser-powered vibrator, a holographic dildo, and even a device that can turn a person into a literal sex machine.
The climax of the episode comes when the trio unveils their latest invention, a device that can give anyone an orgasm just by looking at it. The device backfires, and chaos ensues as everyone in the sex shop falls to the ground in a synchronized state of pleasure.
Overall, Jerry's Erotic Emporium serves as a hilarious and ridiculous showcase of Rick and Morty's ability to spin absurdity into gold.
Title: The Cellular Conundrum.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Morty attempting to follow a complex scientific formula that Rick has given him to solve a multivariable equation. Rick, on the other hand, is busy tinkering with his latest invention, a device that allows him to communicate with alien species in a language that they understand. As they work, a woman holding a cell phone walks into the room and approaches Rick.
Woman, Rick, we have an emergency. My phone has been hacked and all my data has been stolen.
Relax, lady. I'll take care of it.
Rick proceeds to hack into the woman's phone and traces the source of the hack to an anonymous Reddit user. Morty and Rick then go on a wild goose chase trying to track down the identity of the hacker, with Morty providing scientific and mathematical calculations at every turn.
Meanwhile, Jerry discovers the wife-sharing subreddit and decides to post pictures of Beth on the website, hoping to gain some recognition. What follows is a barrage of comments from several anonymous users on the website.
You, MR seductive. Dude, your wife is a total MILF. 10 out of 10 would share.
You, alpha male. Looks like your wife has a thing for black guys. I'm in.
You, big boss man. I'll take her off your hands for a weekend. Let me know.
Jerry is initially shocked by the comments but soon becomes obsessed with the attention he is receiving. This all leads to a chaotic ending where Rick and Morty finally track down the Reddit user and reveal a shocking twist. The hacker turns out to be none other than Jerry, who had accidentally hacked into the woman's phone while trying to post pictures of Beth online. Rick, Morty, and the woman are all left dumbfounded as Jerry tries to come up with an excuse for his behavior. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their work, with Morty still trying to decipher the multivariable equation while Rick resumes tinkering with his alien language device.
Episode discussion.
Rick and Morty's latest episode, The Cellular Conundrum, was a chaotic ride filled with wild Reddit comments and scientific mumbo-jumbo. From Morty's attempts at solving complex equations to Jerry's obsession with wife sharing, the episode had it all. The use of Reddit comments as a plot device was particularly amusing, with various anonymous users providing hilarious and often disturbing commentary on Jerry's pictures of Beth.
Fans on social media praised the episode's humor and the creative way it incorporated technology into the storyline. Overall, the cellular conundrum was a solid addition to the Rick and Morty canon, showcasing the show's penchant for high-concept storytelling and irreverent humor.
Title: The Cervical Controversy Conundrum.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new invention when they stumble upon a man taking pictures of a cartoon character at a table with a cow on it and another man sitting at a table with a cow. Rick is intrigued by the bizarre scene and decides to investigate.
Scientific explanation. Utilizing his advanced knowledge of dimensional travel, Rick discovers that the cartoon characters and the cows were from a parallel universe where everyone is obsessed with cows and cartoons. He decides to bring some of them back as souvenirs for Morty, much to his delight.
Scene 2. Meanwhile, Jerry has been given a new smartphone and is eager to test out its camera capabilities. His interest piques when Beth mentions her recent gynecologist appointment, and he asks if he can take some pictures of her birth canal using a speculum. Beth reluctantly agrees, and Jerry goes to town, taking dozens of pictures.
Scientific explanation. Jerry's photographs of Beth's birth canal provide valuable insight into the human reproductive system and will be used for medical research. However, Morty accidentally takes Jerry's phone, mistaking it for his own, and discovers the pictures. Scene 3. Morty is baffled by the images he sees on Jerry's phone and decides to post them online to seek answers. He mistakenly posts the pictures on the subreddit r/cervix, causing a storm of controversy and confusion. Scientific explanation. The online community is divided on the issue, with some users praising the photographs for their educational value, while others condemn Morty for posting them without permission. The comments range from serious medical discussions to crude jokes.
Here are some notable comments from the Reddit users.
1. You, Sexy Cow 23. Wow, that's a really good angle. What phone did you use for the pictures?
2. You, Dr. Phil Good. As a gynecologist, I think these pictures are fantastic. They could even be used in medical textbooks. 3. You, Rude Boy 69. This is disgusting. Keep that shit to yourself, Morty.
4. You, Love My Cows. Is there a cow in there too? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Or am I? 5. You, Clever Username 97. I'm learning more from these pictures than I ever did in sex ed class. Scene 4. Rick and Morty try to come up with a solution to the controversy, realizing the potential legal and ethical ramifications of posting private medical photographs online. They finally decide to erase all evidence of the photos, but not before hilariously messing with Jerry's phone settings to teach him a lesson.
Scientific explanation. Although the photographs were valuable for scientific research, the potential harm caused by posting them online outweighed any benefits. Rick and Morty realize the importance of respecting privacy and medical ethics and work to rectify their mistake.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty give their cow and cartoon souvenirs to Jerry as a peace offering, and he happily accepts, oblivious to the chaos that had just taken place. The episode ends with Rick and Morty toasting to science and adventure, ready for their next crazy journey.
The end. The episode starts with Rick tinkering with a new invention in his garage lab, a machine that can extract light bulbs from hard-to-reach places using high-frequency sound waves. Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry are hanging out in the living room, discussing the merits of various smartphone camera apps. Suddenly, a cartoon character, voiced by Dan Harmon, bursts into the room, desperately needing help getting a light bulb out of a vending machine. Rick eagerly volunteers his new invention, and the trio sets off to the local convenience store to put it to the test. The machine works perfectly, but as they're leaving the store, Jerry accidentally drops his smartphone and Morty, thinking it's his own, picks it up and starts browsing through his camera roll. To his horror, he discovers a series of close-up photos of Beth's birth canal, taken by Jerry using a speculum that he brought home from the hospital where he works. As Morty reels from the shock of this discovery, he impulsively decides to post the photos on Reddit, in a subreddit called r/cervix. The post quickly goes viral, and the comments start pouring in.
Here are a few examples. You, Dr._feelgood. As a doctor, I must say these pics are exquisite. The clarity and detail are remarkable. I would love to study them further.
You, Big Stud 69. Damn, those are some wide open vag pics. I didn't know that was possible. Is Beth still as tight as she looks?
You, Lil Nipples 420. Bruh, why are you posting this on a public forum? That's some private stuff. You could get in trouble for this.
You Pussy Destroyer 666. This is some top-shelf cervix content. Kudos to the photographer for capturing such a beautiful moment.
As Morty becomes more and more embroiled in the online controversy, Rick and Jerry try to come up with a plan to salvage the situation. Eventually, Rick decides to use his new invention to go back in time and erase the entire incident from everyone's memory. The episode ends with the trio back in the garage, with no memory of what happened. Rick reveals to Jerry that he used the memory erasing device on both of them as well, just to be safe. Jerry is upset at first, but quickly forgets why he was upset in the first place, and the three go back to their usual shenanigans.
I don't remember anything from earlier, but I'm pretty sure I had a great time.
Trust me, you didn't. Let's just leave it at that.
Nothing like a little good, clean, and ethical science to get the heart racing.
The episode entitled Unethical Privacy Breach in Broader Perspective, a study on the effects of social media on personal privacy in a time of post-privacy society, centers on the scientific analysis of the unethical privacy breach of characters Jerry and Beth in a popular cartoon series. The study analyzes the psychological effects of the unauthorized sharing of sensitive information and images of a personal and private nature. In the episode, Jerry, wearing a helmet and wielding a baseball bat, takes photos of Beth's birth canal using a speculum with his personal cell phone without her consent. Morty then mistakenly takes the cell phone, believing it to be his own, and scans through its contents. He stumbles upon the sensitive photos and proceeds to upload them to the popular social media website, r/cervix. The study's discussion centers around the reactions of Reddit users to Morty's post. The crowdsourced content moderation and reputation management mechanisms utilized by the site are closely examined, as they allow for a nuanced understanding of the societal impact of the post.
Some of the comments from Reddit users include:
1. You, lover boy. This is a complete violation of privacy. I feel sorry for Beth.
2. You, John Doe 846. This is disgusting. Whoever posted this should be banned from the internet forever.
3. You, not your average Joe. As a medical professional, this is very concerning. These images should only be used for medical and educational purposes.
4. You, pure curiosity. Okay, I understand that this may have been an accident, but Morty could have done more to rectify the situation.
5. You, Queen of Darkness 13. This is just another example of how social media has negatively impacted our society. We need to start valuing privacy more.
6. You, the real Slim Shady. I find it ironic that Jerry is the one who violated Beth's privacy, yet he's the one wearing a helmet.
7. You, Dr. K. This is a clear violation of HIPAA. Jerry should be held accountable for his actions. 8. You, just 4 laughs. Lol, this is hilarious. Can't believe Morty accidentally posted this.
9. You, Cynical Susie. This is another example of how the patriarchy infringes on women's bodily autonomy.
10. You, Science Geek 42. These images could potentially lead to harm if they fall into the wrong hands. We need stricter laws on the sharing of sensitive medical information.
The episode concludes with a discussion of the societal implications of the incident and a call to action for increased personal privacy protection measures in the immediate future.
Title: The Selfie Paradox.
In this episode, we witness the interdimensional shenanigans of our favorite duo, Rick and Morty, along with the mind-boggling acts of Jerry. The episode starts with Rick and Morty on their way to a parallel universe where the laws of physics are different. As they travel through a tunnel, they notice a man taking a selfie with a camera in his hand while standing on a road. Rick, being the mad scientist he is, starts pondering the scientific implications of this act, leading to a lengthy discussion on the concept of the observer effect. Meanwhile, Jerry, having tagged along on the adventure, decides to take pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum in his own cell phone. Morty, meanwhile, accidentally takes Jerry's phone, presuming it to be his own. The real trouble ensues when Morty browses through the pictures and decides to post them on r/wife sharing, leading to a flood of hilarious comments from the Reddit users. Here are some of the comments from the episode. 1. Rick Sanchez. Oh geez, Morty, you just caused a temporal paradox by posting those pictures. Who knows what kind of twisted reality we've created now.
2. You, big fiction fan. That's some good sharing. I hope Jerry doesn't mind winking face.
3. You, I'm not a bot. Is this some kind of sick joke? That's not how you treat a woman's body.
4. You, wubba lubba dub dub. I can't tell if this is hilarious or just plain disturbing. Maybe both.
5. You, Mr. Meeseeks. Ooh, I can help you with that, Morty. Just say the word, and I'll make all these comments disappear.
6. Jerry Smith. Hey, what's going on with my phone? Why are there so many notifications?
7. Beth Smith. I swear to God, Jerry, if those photos are what I think they are.
8. You, science is fun. I must say, the anatomy of the female reproductive system is quite fascinating from a scientific standpoint. Good samples, Jerry.
9. Morty Smith. Oh man, I messed up big time. I hope my mom doesn't find out about this.
10. You, Pickle. Looks like Jerry has a fetish for speculum photography. I'm not judging, but I'm also not surprised.
Title: The Neon Sign Incident.
Opening shot is Rick and Morty flying in their spaceship towards a neon sign on a black surface with a green background and a blue arrow on it that is glowing. Rick quips, "Morty, we're heading towards a neon sign. This is gonna be lit." As they approach the sign, Rick realizes that the neon is actually a high concentration of a new element he's been searching for. He pulls out his scientific instruments and begins to collect samples while Morty impatiently waits. Meanwhile, at home, Beth is having a checkup with Jerry. He insists on taking pictures of her birth canal using a speculum with his own cell phone. Beth rolls her eyes and agrees reluctantly. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his while he's uploading pictures of the neon sign to his Reddit profile. He finds Beth's birth canal pictures and posts them on r wife sharing, thinking it's an innocent place to share his pictures. The next day, they are bombarded by comments from the Reddit community. Morty reads them out loud while Rick and Beth cringe in embarrassment.
1. You, XX horny Redditor XX. Damn, Jerry. Your wife's canal is looking tight.
2. You, Big Daddy Dick. I'd love to fertilize that egg. Let me know when she's ovulating.
3. You, I love birth canals. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I cry every time.
4. You, BDSM for life. I'm getting some serious dominatrix vibes from these pics.
5. You, MilFlover69. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. I'll be in my bunk.
6. You, Anal Express. Jerry, have you tried anal? Looks like she's got a good grip on things.
7. You, Foot Fetish Dreams. I want to rub my toes on those inner labia. M.
8. You, Lesbian Queen. Beth is a goddess. I'd let her birth canal devour me whole.
9. You, Redditors are perverts. This is why I love Reddit. Thanks for sharing, Morty.
10. You, disgusted but can't look away. I'm both aroused and disgusted. What is wrong with me?
Rick decides to take matters into his own hands and uses his technology to erase the pictures from the internet. In the end, everyone is relieved and they all vow never to speak of this incident again.
Morty, let this be a lesson to you. Never post anything online that you wouldn't want your grandma to see.
What's wrong with wanting to share a cool glow Y sign with people?
I really hope my patients don't find out about this.
I'm sorry, okay? I just wanted to show off my medical skills. The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space, leaving behind their embarrassing internet mishap.
Title: Intracellular Observation and Interdimensional Misperception.
Opening scene.
In Rick's lab, he's working on a new invention that allows him to observe the inner workings of cell membranes. Jerry interrupts him with a phone call, asking for advice on a sensitive matter. He wants to take pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum through his own phone camera, but he's not sure if he should. Rick brushes him off and goes back to his work.
Act 1.
Jerry, now equipped with a speculum, sneaks into Beth's room and attempts to take pictures of her birth canal. Morty accidentally enters the room and in the confusion, he unintentionally swaps his phone with Jerry's, which had the pictures that he had taken. Thinking it is his own phone, Morty goes on Reddit to post a picture of his new discoveries on r wife sharing.
Act 2.
The resulting chaos becomes a viral sensation. The post is flooded with hundreds of comments. Jerry is scared for his family's privacy, while Morty is confused and amused by all the attention he's getting. Rick is unimpressed and responds with his typical sarcasm. Meanwhile, Beth becomes angry and feels violated. Act 3. The family frantically tries to delete the post before it reaches anyone else, but it spreads like wildfire. The comments keep pouring in, each one crazier and more ridiculous than the last.
Some examples of the comments.
1. You, it's not my fault. What is this? The new episode of Microscope Porn.
2. You Benji boy, it's not science, that's just creepy.
3. You, Dr. Bones. I have never seen anything so beautiful in my life.
4. You alien conspiracy. Nobody's gonna believe this is real. Clearly, it's an elaborate interdimensional hoax.
As the family finally succeeds in deleting the post, Rick concludes that this whole ordeal was a waste of time. Jerry is relieved, Morty is a bit embarrassed, but they all share a laugh at the absurdity of it all.
Closing scene.
Rick returns to his cell membrane experiment, satisfied with the fact that he has actually accomplished something useful, while the family is still reeling from their bizarre misadventure. Morty turns to Jerry and says, "Hey, at least we still have our own private dimension, right?" Jerry nods, and the scene fades to black.
Title: The Birth of Scientific Jokes.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with an aerial view of a large airport with a runway and a parking lot in the foreground and a parking lot in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are seen walking towards the airport while engaging in a heated discussion about the scientific implications of parallel universes. Scene 2. Jerry, being an amateur gynecologist, takes out his speculum and starts taking pictures of Beth's birth canal using his own cell phone. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are engrossed in a conversation about the complexities of time travel.
Scene 3.
Morty, who had been absent-mindedly fiddling with Jerry's cell phone, accidentally pushes a button and the pictures of Beth's birth canal are uploaded on our wife sharing. The trio doesn't realize this and moves on with their conversation.
Scene 4.
The next day, Morty logs onto Reddit and is taken aback by the thousands of comments the pictures have generated. He reads them out loud to the rest of the family.
Scene 5.
Jerry, having recently gained some recognition on Reddit, is thrilled with the attention and starts making jokes about his newfound fame. Beth is mortified and tries to prevent anyone from knowing about the incident.
Scene 6.
The family goes to the airport to catch a flight, but Rick accidentally transports them to an alternate universe where everyone has the same birth canal as Beth, leading to endless jokes and puns.
Scene 7.
They eventually make it back to their own universe, but not without causing some sort of space-time disruption. Morty tries to clean up the mess he's created on Reddit by deleting the post, but it only leads to more chaos.
Scene 8.
In the end, Jerry's reputation is ruined, Beth is traumatized, and Morty is left feeling guilty. However, Rick finds it all hilarious and declares that the episode was the perfect combination of science and humor.
Reddit comments.
Ew, Mr. Big Girthy. I've never seen a birth canal look so scientific and sexy at the same time. Kudos to Jerry for capturing the essence of human life.
2. You, Taco_Tuesday. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be turned on by biology. You guys are the real scientists.
3. You, can't_touch_this. I'm not sure what's worse, the fact that Jerry took those pictures or the fact that he's sharing them with the world. Someone please call the FBI.
4. You, Papa John's. This is why I'm getting a vasectomy. No more birth canals for me.
5. You, Big Brain 69. As a neurosurgeon, I find this post to be highly informative. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us.
6. You, oh my god _420. Bro, did you see that birth canal? That shit is tighter than a nun's pussy. I'd hit it.
7. You, Love Wins 69. I've been trying to convince my wife to let me take pictures of her birth canal for years. Maybe now she'll let me. Thanks, Jerry.
8. You, I love science. I'm a PhD student and this post has given me a whole new perspective on the female anatomy. Thank you for expanding my knowledge.
9. You, Karen in charge. I'm calling the cops. This is indecent exposure and child pornography. You're all sick and I hope you go to jail. 10. You, Fit and Fun 2021. I feel like I just attended a biology lecture. This is what science should be like, fun and engaging. Thanks for the laughs, guys.
Title: The Speculum Spectacle.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in the multiverse. Jerry enters the room, holding his cell phone to his ear and looking excited.
Hey guys, guess what? I just took some amazing pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum.
Oh God, Jerry, why would you do something like that?
Morty accidentally picks up Jerry's cell phone, mistaking it for his own. He scrolls through the pictures and sees the images of Beth's birth canal. Morty becomes curious and decides to share the pictures on the r/wife sharing subreddit.
Hey guys, check this out. I just found some amazing pictures of my mom's birth canal.
Subreddit becomes flooded with comments from various users, including,
"You, NSFW freak. Wow, that looks like one hell of a stretch. Mind if I share this with my group?"
"You, hot wife for life. Your mom has a beautiful birth canal. I'd love to see it in person."
"You, butt stuff Bob. I'd pay good money to explore that cave."
"You, the real doctor. As a medical professional, I must say that this is fascinating from a scientific and anatomical perspective."
Rick becomes furious at Morty for posting such personal pictures online.
Morty, what the hell were you thinking? You could have caused serious harm to your family's reputation.
Morty becomes defensive and insists that it was an innocent mistake. In the end, the family agrees to delete the pictures from the internet and learn a valuable lesson about the importance of internet safety. I never thought I'd be the subject of a major social media scandal.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean for things to get out of hand.
Well, this just goes to show that sometimes, the most important scientific discoveries are the ones we keep to ourselves.
The episode ends with the family sitting down to watch TV, awkwardly trying to ignore the elephant in the room.
Title: The Case of the Money Pile and the Birth Canal Pictures.
In this episode, we follow the crazy adventures of Rick and Morty as they stumble upon a pile of money with a cell phone in its pocket and a pair of scissors in the other hand. With a curious twinkle in his eye, Rick picks up the phone and discovers that it belongs to Jerry. As they rifle through the phone's contents, Morty accidentally switches the phone with his own and is surprised to find pictures of Beth's birth canal that Jerry had taken using a speculum. Shocked and appalled, Morty decides to post the pictures on r/wife sharing, unaware of the consequences of his actions.
Reddit users go wild with their comments on the post, ranging from disgust to perverse pleasure. Here are some examples of what they had to say.
"You, freaky deaky 69. Bro, that's disgusting. What kind of sicko does that?"
"You, rainbow spreader. Wow, that's hot. Props to you for sharing, man."
"You, kinky Katie. Can you share more? Maybe some pics of the placenta or something?"
"You, throwaway Connor. This is why I hate the internet. What the hell is wrong with you people?"
"You, hot wife 69. That's my kind of birth video. I'm getting so turned on right now."
The episode culminates in a chaotic chase as the family tries to retrieve the phone and delete the pictures before they cause irreparable damage. After a fierce struggle, Morty accidentally drops the scissors, and they slice through the money pile, causing it to fly everywhere. As the dust settles, Rick lets out a maniacal laugh and remarks, "Well, that buys us some time." In conclusion, this episode explores the dangers of careless sharing and the limits of privacy in the digital age, all while infusing it with the absurdity and humor that fans of Rick and Morty have come to expect.
Title: The Cell Phone Mishap in the Smith Household.
The episode starts off with Rick and Morty attempting to locate a rare element for their latest experiment. They use a high-tech map on the wall powered by Rick's cell phone to navigate through different dimensions. Meanwhile, Beth is attending her gynecologist appointment with Jerry, who has recently taken up photography as a hobby. Jerry takes pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum and his own cell phone, fascinated by its intricate design. Morty walks into the room, accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his and leaves in haste with Rick. Later that day, Morty is browsing through the pictures on Jerry's cell phone when he stumbles upon the images of Beth's birth canal. Morty, unaware of the inappropriate nature of these pictures, decides to share the pictures on the online forum, r/wife sharing.
Following are some of the comments from the Reddit users and their respective comments.
1. You. The real Jerry Smith. Dude, that's my wife's birth canal.
2. You, grossed out reader. That is not what I wanted to see today.
3. You, Morty's Mistake 69. Whoa, check out the detail on those walls.
4. You, Beth the babe. I can't believe my husband did that without my consent.
5. You, Rickrolled. This is a whole new level of dimension hopping, Morty.
6. You, horny scientist. I wonder if I can use these images for my latest research study.
7. You, Reddit censors. This post has been flagged as inappropriate content. Please remove immediately.
8. You, Morty's mom. Morty, what did you do?
9. You, Speculum Spectre. That speculum is a hashtag game changer.
10. You, inappropriate dad jokes. Looks like Jerry's finally found his calling, birth canal photography.
Rick and Morty rush back home after realizing Morty has posted the inappropriate pictures. They try to delete the post, but it has already gone viral on the internet. The episode ends with Beth and Jerry's heated argument on their privacy invasion, and Rick and Morty discovering the rare element they were searching for in the most unexpected place, inside a fertilized egg. The scientific implications of the episode include the ethical concerns of photographing and sharing someone's private body parts without their consent. It also raises questions about the use of technology in our everyday lives and how it can lead to unintended consequences.
Title: Speculum Snow Shenanigans.
Scientific abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the effects of cognitive dissonance on individuals when faced with unexpected exposure to taboo subjects. Our subjects, Jerry, Morty, and Summer, find themselves in a location characterized by contrasting elements, a field with snow and green grass, and two colliding blue skies. In this setting, Jerry, equipped with a speculum and cell phone, attempts to capture images of the birth canal, an act that carries both scientific and ethical connotations. Morty unwittingly takes Jerry's phone, leading to an avalanche of online reactions that expose the subjectivity of moral values in a digital era.
Act 1.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer accompanying Jerry on a nature walk in a sprawling field blanketed with snow. During the walk, Jerry suddenly feels the urge to document the intricacies of the birth canal using a speculum and his cell phone camera. As he meticulously positions the speculum and captures images, Morty accidentally takes Jerry's phone, thinking it's his own.
Act 2.
As Morty browses through the pictures, he discovers the birth canal images and posts them on the r/wife sharing subreddit, intending to share it with his friends. However, as the images elicit a varied range of responses from the users, Morty begins to question his own perception of ethics and morality in the context of the digital age.
Comments on the Reddit post.
You, Big Rick 69. Damn bro, you can really see the cervix there. 10 out of 10 would share with my wife.
You, ethical expert. This is disgusting and unethical. Shame on you for sharing someone's private medical information.
You, birth canal aficionado. Finally, someone appreciates the beauty of the birth canal. These pictures are a work of art.
You, shocked and appalled. Why would you post something like this? It's invasive and disturbing.
You, Dr. Love, as a medical professional, I have to say that these images are impressive. The angle and clarity are top-notch.
You, Uncle Joe. I'm not gonna lie, this makes me uncomfortable. I'm out.
Act 3. In the final act, Morty, Jerry, and Summer engage in a verbal sparring match that highlights the subjective nature of moral values. As the episode closes, Rick appears and dismisses the argument, saying that the only moral principle that matters to him is the one that allows him to continue having fun and making discoveries.
Listen, kids, the truth is that morality is just a human construct designed to make us feel better about ourselves. The only real truth is that having fun and experiencing new things is what makes life worth living.
But Rick, what about ethics and respect for privacy?
Jerry, my boy, those are just buzzwords that don't really mean anything. The only thing that matters is that we do what we want, while it still matters.
That's not right, Rick. What about empathy and consideration for others?
Empathy? That's just a fancy word for people that can't handle their own emotions. Listen, kids, the sooner you realize that everything is subjective, the sooner you can start enjoying life without feeling guilty.
The episode ends with the family looking at each other, contemplating Rick's words and trying to make sense of their own beliefs and values. Scientific PhD University description. In this particular episode of Rick and Morty, we find the universe's most brilliant scientist, Rick Sanchez, indulging in unusual experiments while his grandson, Morty, accidentally causes a commotion. It all starts when Jerry, Morty's father, insists on capturing a picture of Beth's birth canal, using his speculum and cell phone. As he admires the strange photograph he took, Morty mistakes Jerry's phone for his own and makes a spontaneous decision to post the pictures on the online forum, r/wife sharing. The episode takes an unexpected turn as comments from diverse Reddit users pour in, and Rick decides to add his own flavor to the mix. The episode begins with Jerry indulging in his newfound passion for vaginal photography, taking pictures of his wife Beth's birth canal. Meanwhile, Rick is conducting bizarre experiments in his laboratory, including but not limited to interdimensional travel through a microwave and creating a serum that can turn humans into sentient pickles. Accidentally, Morty takes Jerry's phone, and, after scrolling through some non-compromising pictures, he comes across pictures of Beth's birth canal. Being Morty, he does not think things through and posts the pictures on r/wife sharing, leading to an uproar of reactions from different Reddit users.
Here are some comments that we can expect from the episode.
1. You, Sky_High25, bro, how did you even get those pics? This is illegal.
2. You, Picklerig 1963. Wow, Morty, has anyone told you how much a badass you are? 3. You, Sunny Days 92. Gross, dude, keep that shit to yourself.
4. You, Inquisitive Mind, this is unethical and degrading to women. I hope Beth finds out and smacks all of you.
5. You, Dr. Pickles. I have a theory that these pictures can be used as a gateway to interdimensional travel.
As the episode progresses, Rick decides to step in, leading to a series of hilarious and chaotic events. He creates a device that can send all the Reddit users into an alternate dimension, making them the victims of their own r/waifu fantasies. Eventually, through a series of bizarre events, the group finds a way back into their original dimension, with Jerry realizing the error of his ways. In conclusion, this Rick and Morty episode is a wild ride full of unexpected twists, bizarre experiments, and the antics of a dysfunctional family. It is clear that with Rick Sanchez around, anything is possible, and this episode proves that even a simple mistake can spiral into an interdimensional crisis.
Title: Jerry's Cellular Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on an epic adventure that takes them across dimensions and into the heart of a scientific mystery. Along the way, they encounter a man in a blue shirt who is deeply engrossed in his cell phone while a small airplane flies overhead. Little do they know, this seemingly innocuous encounter will set off a chain of events that lead Jerry down a path of obsession and shame.
Act 1. The Cell Phone Mystery.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging around the garage, when suddenly, a man in a blue shirt walks by, completely absorbed in his cell phone. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to investigate. Using his portal gun, he transports them to a nearby park, where they observe the man from a distance.
What do you think he's looking at?
I don't know, maybe he's playing Candy Crush or something.
Guys, who cares? This is a waste of time.
But just as Summer turns to leave, Rick spots something peculiar on the man's screen.
Holy sh*T, Morty. Look at the signal strength on that thing. It's off the charts.
What does that even mean?
Means this guy is either getting a super strong Wi-Fi signal, or he's tapping into some kind of extra-dimensional frequency.
You guys are such nerds.
Act 2, The Birth Canal Incident.
While Rick and Morty are off exploring the mysteries of the cell phone signal, Jerry is left alone at home, bored and restless. Looking for something to do, he finds Beth's old speculum and begins taking pictures of her birth canal on his cell phone. But when Morty accidentally grabs Jerry's phone instead of his own, chaos ensues.
Hey, guys, check out this weird picture on my phone. Looks like some kind of tube or something.
Ew, it looks like a birth canal or something. Where did you even get this?
I don't know. I must have accidentally taken Jerry's phone earlier.
Wait, you're telling me Jerry has pictures of Beth's birth canal on his phone? How did he even get those?
Ah, this is so disgusting. Why do we even have to think about this?
Act 3, The Reddit Debacle.
As Morty and Summer struggle to erase the birth canal pictures from the internet, Jerry finds himself unable to resist the temptation to share them on the r/wife sharing subreddit. The comments come pouring in, and they are as hilarious as they are disturbing.
Anonymous, dude, that's sick. What kind of sick fetish do you have?
Carol 6969. OMG, I've been looking for something like this forever. Can you post more pics?
Gobbler. I'm not even into this kind of thing, but I have to admit, that's a pretty impressive canal.
Rick, Morty, and Summer all watch in horror as the situation spirals out of control. But just when it seems like things can't get any worse, they discover the true identity of the man in the blue shirt from earlier. It's Jerry's boss, who has been spying on him with a secret high-tech device.
Oh God, this is awful. I can't believe I did this.
Well, you know what they say, Jerry. With great power comes great responsibility.
Wait, that's not what they say.
Guys, seriously, can we just forget this ever happened?
Epilogue. Back to the grind.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and Summer all return to their regular lives, slightly traumatized by the events of the day. But they know that they will never forget the lesson they learned about the dangers of technology and the importance of responsible behavior. And who knows? Maybe someday, they'll even look back on this bizarre and hilarious adventure with fondness and laughter. Or, more likely, with a shudder of disgust.
Title: The Interdimensional Birthing Experience.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty embarking on a journey to the interdimensional laboratory. Rick taps on his portal gun, and they teleport into the laboratory. In the center of the room, a woman holding a gun and a cell phone in her hand. Rick greets her while Morty looks confused and intrigued. The woman, Dr. Samantha, is a renowned scientist who has developed a new device that can capture the essence of the multiverse. Rick is interested in her device and tries to get his hands on it. However, Dr. Samantha refuses to hand over her invention to Rick and warns him that it's highly dangerous. In the meantime, Jerry comes in with his camera equipment, ready to take some pictures. Rick and Morty tease him, and they all joke around. Suddenly, Beth's water breaks, and everyone is panicking. Rick tells Jerry to use his phone camera to document the whole thing. Jerry pulls out a speculum, and in the bright yellow light, starts taking pictures of Beth's birth canal. Morty, who is taking a break from the chaos, accidentally picks up Jerry's phone, thinking it's his own, and starts scrolling through pictures. He discovers the birth canal photos and decides to post them on r/wife sharing, without realizing what he's doing. The scene cuts to Rick, who is still trying to get his hands on Dr. Samantha's invention. he finally manages to steal the device and activate it. Suddenly, the laboratory explodes in a shower of multicolored sparks, and Rick and Morty are transported to a new dimension.
In this dimension, they stumble upon the Reddit website, and Rick spots Morty's post on r wife sharing. The comments range from humorous to disturbing. Here are a few.
You, XX Jerry Lover XX. Wow, Jerry, you've really stepped up your game.
You, Womb Raider 69. I would crawl up there and camp out if I could.
You, Dr. Feelgood. This is a clear violation of patient confidentiality. Jerry, you could lose your medical license.
You, Grandpa Sanchez. I've seen worse in my days in Vietnam.
You, I am awake right now. This post has ruined my day, and I'm going to go bleach my eyes now.
Rick and Morty quickly realize what Morty has done and try to take down the post, but it's too late. The episode ends with Jerry, embarrassed and ashamed, packing his bags and leaving the house while Beth, finally giving birth, screams in agony. The interdimensional birthing experience is a hilarious and crazy episode that explores the consequences of posting controversial content online and the dangers of interdimensional transportation.
Title: A Quantum Exploration of the Reddit Underbelly.
In this highly scientific episode, Rick and Morty explore the depths of the Reddit universe, diving headfirst into the seedy underbelly of wife sharing. After stumbling upon a painting of a tree with white flowers and a blue lake in the background with a black sky and white clouds, Rick becomes convinced that there is a parallel universe that exists within this image. The duo embarks on a scientific expedition to this alternate dimension, where they encounter a society of sentient trees and learn the true meaning of life. Meanwhile, Jerry becomes obsessed with capturing the perfect shot of Beth's birth canal using a speculum in his own cell phone. Morty, who accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own, ends up posting the incriminating photos on r wife sharing. The post quickly goes viral, receiving thousands of upvotes and a myriad of hilarious comments from Reddit users.
You, PM_me_her_baby gaps. I'm not sure what's more disturbing, the fact that Jerry took these pictures or the fact that Morty accidentally shared them.
Armor points, 235 upvotes.
You, Swinging Stallion 69. Wow, finally some quality content on this subreddit.
Armor points, 511 upvotes.
You, wife sharing enthusiast. These pics are seriously next level. I would love to see more from the Smith family.
Armor points, 817 upvotes.
You, incredibly_conf.
Title of the episode: The Ginger Root Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to colonize a new alien planet. They both wear costumes, with Rick sporting a bushy beard and Morty rocking a beard and a mustache. Upon landing on the planet, they encounter a strange species that communicates through elaborate dance routines, similar to those performed in comical wedding or event planning stories.
Rick, being the scientist that he is, develops an interest in studying the dance patterns of these alien creatures. In doing so, he accidentally ingests a piece of ginger root which has a peculiar effect on his brain, causing him to hallucinate and see Obi-Wan Kenobi from Star Wars giving him advice on his experiment. Morty is left to manage the colonization process alone, but as he tries to set up their base, he runs into Asmongold, who happens to be on the same planet, looking for rare minerals. Both of them get into a heated argument and Morty accidentally drops a container of ginger root which causes Asmongold to hallucinate a wildfire. The rest of the episode plays out like a carnival of crazy and hilarious events, with Rick still tripping on ginger root and communicating with Obi-Wan Kenobi, while Morty and Asmongold team up to fight imaginary fires and evade the alien species that seem to be intrigued by their bizarre behavior. In the end, Rick and Morty return safely to their own planet, but not before Rick coins the term ginger root conundrum to describe the effects of consuming the herb and the humorous events that ensue.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope to understand these dancing aliens.
Asmongold, what are you doing on this planet? We're just trying to colonize it.
Asmongold, I heard there were rare minerals here. But what's with the ginger root? Is this some kind of prank?
This ginger root is the key to unlocking the secrets of these alien dance patterns. Obi-Wan says so.
I don't think Obi-Wan is a reliable source, Rick. You're hallucinating.
Asmongold, I'm seeing wildfires everywhere. This ginger root is messing with my head.
The ginger root conundrum strikes again. Ha ha ha.
Title of episode: Cell Phones and Speculums.
Opening shot. A cell phone is laying on a patch of grass with a yellow sign on it that says, "No cell phone allowed." Rick and Morty are walking through the park when Rick notices the cell phone. He picks it up and examines it.
Morty, this is a weird one. It's like someone intentionally left their phone here.
Maybe they just dropped it and didn't notice?
No, Morty, this is a trap. We have to find out who said it and why.
The duo spend the next few minutes investigating the area around the phone, using a variety of high-tech gadgetry to determine the phone's owner. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are at the hospital, where Beth is about to give birth. Jerry, who has brought his own speculum to the birth, is taking pictures of the birth canal with his cell phone. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own, and finds the pictures of Beth's birthing process. Morty, not knowing what to do with the pictures, decides to post them on r/wife sharing, a subreddit dedicated to sharing experiences with sexual partners.
The post quickly gains traction, and the subreddit is filled with comments. Here are a few examples.
Bob 5587. Dude, not cool. This is someone's private life you're sharing.
Armor points, 10, upvotes, 100.
Judy XOXO. This is amazing. Thanks for sharing, Morty.
Armor points, 50, upvotes, 500.
Dean Onion. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jerry's speculum game is on point.
Armor points, 20, upvotes, 200.
The post itself has over 100 upvotes and is titled, "My Wife's Birth Canal." Morty realizes his mistake and tries to take the post down, but it's too late. The damage has been done. As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty are chased by a group of angry Redditors who want them to take down the post. They use a variety of scientific gadgets to thwart their attackers, but in the end, they realize the error of their ways and decide to take down the post. In the final scene, Jerry and Beth are at home with their newborn baby when their doorbell rings. It's Rick and Morty apologizing for their mistake and promising to never let it happen again. It's okay, guys. We all make mistakes.
But seriously, Jerry, why did you bring your own speculum to the birth?
I just wanted a better angle for the pictures. Everyone laughs as the episode ends. Title: A Speculum, a Cell Phone, and a Birth Canal, a Rick and Morty scientific misadventure. The episode opens with Rick tinkering with a green and white clock, attempting to reverse the entropy of the universe using quantum entanglement. Meanwhile, Morty is playing with a green and white light ball, trying to communicate with extraterrestrial life forms through subatomic particle emissions. Jerry enters the room, eager to show off his newest gadget, a speculum that attaches to his cell phone camera. Jerry excitedly demonstrates the speculum by taking pictures of Beth's birth canal, much to Rick and Morty's disgust. While Jerry is distracted with gloating over his cell phone pictures, Morty accidentally picks up Jerry's phone, unwittingly posting the pictures on the Reddit page, r/wife sharing.
As the Reddit community reacts hysterically to the unexpected post, we see a collage of comments flooding in.
You incredible _Mr_E. This is the funniest thing I've seen all day. 420 karma points for Jerry's unfortunate mistake.
You, the real Bender 12. I am so disturbed right now. Minus 69 karma points for the post itself.
You, Sarah the scientist. As a PhD candidate in biology, I am actually quite intrigued by the scientific accuracy of these photos. 295 karma points for the post and a follow for Jerry's precision.
You, Lord of the Ringsa. Can we get an NSFW tag on this post, please? Minus 23 karma points for lack of decency.
As the chaos ensues, Rick and Morty struggle to take down the post and prevent Beth from finding out. However, the situation only worsens as Summer accidentally sends the post to the entire Smith family group chat. In the end, with karma points lost and family embarrassment at its peak, Rick and Morty learn to never take Jerry's gadgets lightly and to always double-check their phone before posting anything online.
Title: An Unlikely Share. Jerry's Journey to Beth's Birth Canal.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on a new invention, a plate that emits a unique frequency that alters the taste of any food placed on it. Rick, being the genius that he is, takes a bite of a slice of pizza and spits it out immediately, stating that it tastes like fart. Morty requests for a regular pizza, but Rick insists that they have to push through with the experiment. Meanwhile, Jerry has become fascinated with the human body and is studying the anatomy of different body parts. He acquires a speculum and convinces Beth to let him take a picture of her birth canal for research purposes. Beth reluctantly agrees, and Jerry uses his cell phone to take several pictures. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone, thinking it's his, and discovers the pictures of Beth's birth canal. In an attempt to show off to his friends, Morty posts the pictures on r/wife sharing without realizing what it is.
The Reddit post is titled, "Check out my wife's birth canal, fresh and ready to share." The post is met with a mixture of shock, disgust, and humor, with several comments including,
"Punchy recruit. I think I just lost my lunch. But hey, that's a pretty cool speculum."
Upvotes, 23.
Inky Cat. This is next level sharing, man. You're on your way to becoming a wife sharing king.
Upvotes, 13. Nice guy Nick. That's enough wife sharing for me today. Good luck with that, dude. Upvotes, 8.
Aaron Muncher. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the good old days of amateur porn.
Upvotes, 74.
Pervy Pete, I'm definitely using this as inspiration for my next trip to the proctologist.
Upvotes, 49.
Jerry, mortified, tries to delete the post but only manages to make it go viral. He begs Rick for help, who, being the science genius that he is, creates a machine that erases all traces of the post on the internet. However, there's a catch. The device can only erase things by changing the frequency of the object to the same frequency as the one on the plate they were testing earlier. After a few mishaps and miscalculations, Rick and Morty manage to erase the post from the internet, and everything goes back to normal. However, they all learned a lesson about the internet and the importance of being careful with what they share online.
Title: Beth's Birth Canal, a scientific adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention, a giant robot that can take pictures from high altitudes. As they're testing it out, Jerry comes over with a speculum in his cell phone, asking if he can take pictures of Beth's birth canal for his photography class. Rick is disgusted, but Morty finds it fascinating and accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own. Later, Morty is scrolling through the pictures and is confused by what he sees. He accidentally posts the pictures on r/wife sharing, thinking it's a place for people to share pictures of their wives giving birth. The post title is "My Mom's Beautiful Vagina" and includes a picture of Beth's birth canal.
Comments start pouring in.
On you, Linda Lover 69. Wow, that's a beautiful cervix. 1,000 karma points.
2. You, Big Papa G. I've never seen a birth canal look so magical. 500 karma points.
3. You, Susan Surprise. Why would you post this on wife sharing? Gross. Minus 100 karma points.
4. You, Jimmy Jizz. I'm not even into this, but I can't stop looking. 750 karma points.
5. You, Dr. Delightful. As a gynecologist, I can confirm that this is indeed a beautiful birth canal. 2,000 karma points.
6. You, Curious Kate. I'm curious to know what Beth thinks of this. Minus 50 karma points.
7. You, Lucky Luke. I never knew I had a birth canal fetish until now. 1,000 karma points. 8. You, Freaky Frank. That's it, I'm done with the internet for today. Minus 500 karma points.
9. You, Exploring Ethan. I just realized I don't know what my own wife's birth canal looks like. Thanks for sharing. 500 karma points.
10. You, Anal Adventurer. I wonder if she's tried anal. Minus 200 karma points.
Meanwhile, Beth is furious and demands that Morty takes the post down. Rick tells him to use his genius and figure out how to remove the post before it spreads any further. Morty enlists the help of a hacker, and together they manage to take down the post. In the end, Morty learns a valuable lesson about internet privacy and the importance of understanding what you're posting. Beth forgives him, but Jerry is banned from using the garage for any more photography projects. The episode ends with the giant robot malfunctioning and crashing into the neighborhood, causing chaos. The episode titled Cell Signal Chaos begins with Rick and Morty out on an adventure to find a new dimension with highly advanced cell phone technology. Beth, Jerry, and Summer tag along, eager to see the new technology in action. Upon arrival, Rick scans the area and determines that the cell phone signals are emitting highly advanced and unique frequencies. Amidst the excitement, Jerry takes the opportunity to experiment with his own form of science, using a speculum to take pictures of Beth's birth canal on his cell phone. Meanwhile, Morty accidentally takes Jerry's phone thinking it's his own and starts scrolling through the pictures. Morty is thoroughly disgusted but can't seem to put the phone down. He eventually stumbles upon a subreddit called Wife Sharing and posts the pictures, not realizing what he's done. The Reddit post garners a lot of attention and quickly goes viral, causing chaos in the family's lives. Beth is embarrassed, Jerry is mortified, and Summer is angry. The comments from the Reddit users range from hilarious to downright disturbing. Some of the comments include,
You, Big Johnson 420, nice birth canal, bro. You mind if I use it for my wallpaper?
You, Taco Queen 69, definitely the hottest thing I've seen all day. Thanks for sharing.
You, the real DRL 33T. Interesting. I wonder if this frequency could be used as a form of communication with interdimensional beings?
You, Pervy Pete. Damn, that's one tight canal. Bet it feels amazing.
The post gains a whopping 10,000 upvotes before it's eventually taken down by the moderators. The family's reputation is ruined, and they're forced to move to a new dimension to escape the embarrassment. The title of the Reddit post on wife sharing is simply Beth's birth canal, with the caption, "She's a beauty." Rick and Morty eventually find a new dimension with even more advanced cell phone technology, but the family is hesitant to use it after their previous mishap. The episode ends with Morty making a vow to never use anyone else's phone again, much to Jerry's relief.
Title of the episode, The Snowy Birth Canal Incident, a Reddit Catastrophe.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty returning from a snowboarding adventure on a distant planet. Rick proudly boasts about his superior snowboarding skills, while Morty struggles to catch his breath. Suddenly, a poster catches Morty's eye. It's a man on a snowboard in the snow with a snowboarder on the snow.
What is this, Rick? It looks like a snowboarder riding a snowboard on snow.
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty. You truly are a genius. That's exactly what it is.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is attempting to take pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum and his own cell phone. As he's taking pictures, Morty accidentally grabs Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own and doesn't realize his mistake. Later on, Morty decides to browse through his photo album and finds Beth's birth canal pictures. Thinking it's hilarious, he posts them to a subreddit called r/wife sharing without realizing what the subreddit is actually about.
The post gains traction quickly and the comments start rolling in.
You, Timmy69. Holy smokes, dude. That looks like a black hole. Upvoted.
Upvotes, 420.
You likes it dirty. I'm sorry, sir, but no one's sharing their wives with that.
Upvotes, 69.
You, Fetish Franks. Love me some stretched out birth canal. Upvote for you, sir.
Upvotes, 666.
You, Big Rick 780. Beth's got some serious mileage on that thing. Upvote for the laugh.
Upvotes, 420.
The karma points for Morty's post reach over 1,000 and Morty is feeling triumphant. But his victory is short-lived when Rick finds out what's happened and starts berating Morty for his stupidity.
Great job, Morty. You've just posted intimate pictures of your own mother online for the whole world to see. Do you have any idea what kind of shitstorm this is going to cause?
I didn't know, Rick. I'm sorry.
Rick decides to intervene and uses his superior scientific knowledge to create a diversion by making it snow heavily across the planet, blocking all electronic signals on Earth. This causes chaos online as people struggle to figure out what's happening.
You, confused in Seattle. Is it just me or did the entire internet just go down? What the hell is going on?
Upvotes, 500.
You, free speech warrior. I bet it's the government trying to silence us again. Stand up for your rights.
Upvotes, 250.
You, Lurker Van Eck. Nah, it's probably just some nerds hacking into everything again. Happens all the time.
Upvotes, 100.
Eventually, the snow clears and Jerry finds out about the incident, causing him to get angry with Morty. But Rick saves the day once again by erasing all evidence of Morty's post and the incident is swept under the rug. The episode ends with Morty vowing to be more careful in the future and Rick, as always, reminding Morty of his idiocy.
You really are something else, Morty. But at least you're my something else.
Ah, thanks, Rick.
Title, Jerry's Mysterious Birth Canal.
The episode starts with Rick tinkering around on his computer, trying to find a way to harvest energy from alternate realities. Morty enters the room, accidentally dropping his phone on the ground in the process. Jerry, who is present in the room, decides to take a few photos of Beth's birth canal using a speculum and his own cell phone. Unknowingly, Morty picks up Jerry's phone instead of his own and finds the photos of Beth's birth canal. Morty, being the curious teenager that he is, decides to post the pictures on the subreddit r/wife sharing.
A Reddit post titled Jerry's Mysterious Birth Canal receives a flurry of comments, ranging from shocked to disturbed to downright hilarious. You, Big Papa 69. Holy shit, what am I looking at? 15 upvotes.
You, Hot Mama 23. I can't believe I just saw this. Thanks for ruining my lunch. 5 upvotes.
You, Savage 69. Yo, WTF is wrong with Jerry? 8 upvotes.
You, Jessica Rabbit. As a woman, this is absolutely horrifying. 12 upvotes.
You, I love birth canals. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. 1 upvote.
As the comments continue to pour in, Morty struggles to understand the attention his post is receiving. Rick, on the other hand, finds it all hilarious and decides to prank Jerry by photoshopping his face onto one of the images and sending it to him anonymously. The episode ends with Jerry frantically trying to figure out who posted the pictures, Rick cackling in the background, and Morty realizing the consequences of his actions. All while the computer screen with a green light on it and a keyboard in the background with a computer mouse in the foreground remains in the background, oblivious to the chaos it has caused.
Title of the episode, The Birth Canal Controversy.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on some scientific invention. Suddenly, they receive a distress call from Jerry, who is at the hospital with Beth, who is in labor. They rush to the hospital to find a chaotic scene with doctors and nurses running around. Rick tries to take charge of the situation but ends up getting into an argument with the medical staff. Meanwhile, Morty is bored and decides to wander around the hospital. He stumbles upon Jerry, who is in the middle of taking pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum in his own cell phone. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own and starts scrolling through the pictures. He finds Beth's birth canal pictures and, for some reason, decides to post them on the subreddit r/wife sharing. The rest of the episode revolves around the reactions and comments from the Reddit users on the controversial post. The comments range from disgust to arousal, with some praising the aesthetics of Beth's birth canal while others express concern for her privacy and bodily autonomy.
Here's a sample of some of the comments.
1. You, Billy Bob 69. Dude, this is messed up. Why would you post this? Karma whore. 2 upvotes.
2. You, Ghana lover, beautiful specimen. The cervix is perfectly dilated, 57 upvotes.
3. You, safe baby delivery 123. This is a violation of medical ethics and a breach of patient confidentiality. Shame on you, 32 upvotes.
4. You, hot mama birth. Damn, I wish my birth canal looked that good. I'm totally turned on right now, 96 upvotes.
The post itself ends up getting over 500 upvotes and goes viral, causing a major controversy in the hospital and the wider community. The title of the Reddit post is, "Check out my wife's gorgeous birth canal." In the end, Rick and Morty are able to resolve the situation by hacking into the hospital's computer system and deleting the post. But the episode ends with a hilarious scene where Jerry tries to take a selfie with Beth and accidentally drops his phone into the birth canal.
Title, Park Walks and Birth Canals, A Shared Experience.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a nearby park for some leisurely strolling. They come across a tree that Rick determines to be of extraterrestrial origin, and he decides to conduct some experiments on it. Meanwhile, Jerry is tagging along with Beth for her routine OB/GYN appointment. In a moment of curious excitement, he decides to take pictures of her birth canal using a speculum, using his own cell phone. Back at the park, Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his, and he finds the pictures of Beth's birth canal. Trying to make sense of what he's seeing, Morty decides to post the pictures on the subreddit r/wife sharing, with the title, "Exploring the Depths of the Female Body."
The comments on the post are varied, ranging from outright disgust to fascination. Here are some notable ones.
You, sexy Samantha 69. This is disgusting. Why would you post something like this here?
Alma points, 5.
You, Alien Hunter 42. This is incredible. The anatomy of the human female continues to astound me.
Alma points, 27.
You, Big Meat Pete. Dude, this is not what we're about. Post this crap somewhere else.
Alma points, -12. You, Shelby loves dogs. I am so confused and disturbed, yet I can't look away. Alma points, 52.
Back at the doctor's office, Jerry realizes his mistake and freaks out, thinking he's ruined his marriage forever. Beth is outraged and decides to leave him. However, Rick comes to the rescue with one of his crazy inventions, a memory eraser. In the end, everyone is happy and back to their normal lives, except for Morty, who reflects on the dangers of sharing personal information on the internet.
I guess it's true what they say, the internet never forgets. And neither will I.
Hey, just forget about it, Morty. We've got bigger things to worry about, like that tree over there still growing eyes.
Title: Beth's Birth Canal, a beautifully unique experience, wife sharing.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring different planets in the multiverse when they suddenly receive an urgent call from Beth. She's in labor and needs them to come to the hospital immediately. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, quickly devises a plan to use portal technology to get there in record time. As they arrive at the hospital, they find Jerry sitting next to Beth's hospital bed, nervously snapping pictures of her with his cell phone. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's phone, mistaking it for his own, and starts scrolling through the pictures. To his horror, he stumbles upon pictures of Beth's birth canal, taken with a speculum by Jerry himself. In a moment of sheer idiocy, Morty decides to post the photos on a subreddit called r/wife sharing. The subreddit users flood the comment section with their thoughts and reactions, sparking a chaotic and hilariously witty conversation. Some of the comments include,
You, Swift Sleeper 88. Wow, this is the weirdest thing I've seen all day. I kinda like it, plus 50 karma.
You, Saucy Sally 69. I don't know if I should be turned on or disturbed by this, plus 25 karma.
You, Big Booty Judy 420. I'm sorry, but what the actual F***CK is this? Minus 10 karma.
You, Billy Bob Joe. Dude, that's my ex-wife's birth canal, I'm pretty sure. Plus 30 karma.
As the comments keep pouring in, Morty realizes the gravity of his mistake and begs Rick to help him take down the post. In true Rick fashion, he comes up with a plan to hack into the Reddit servers and delete the post before it goes viral.
After a wild and hilarious sequence of events, they finally succeed, and the post is taken down. The episode ends with Morty learning a valuable lesson: never mess with Jerry's cell phone, especially in the delivery room.
Title of the episode: The Science of Shameless Sharing.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their garage lab working on a new invention. Rick, with his usual sarcasm, complains about Morty's lack of expertise in science. Morty tells Rick about a funny comic strip he saw earlier and shows Rick the strip, featuring a man with a mustache and a gun in hand, with a speech bubble above it. Rick dismisses it as a waste of time and tells Morty to focus on the task at hand. Meanwhile, Summer comes in and asks Rick if she could help with the experiment, but Rick brushes her off. She then asks Morty what he's up to, and he shows her the comic strip, cracking her up. Rick rolls his eyes at their childish humor and goes back to his work. Later at the Smith's house, Jerry is photographing Beth's birth canal using a speculum with his cell phone, getting way too close for comfort. Morty accidentally picks up Jerry's phone, thinking it was his own, and discovers the pictures of his mom's private parts. Morty, in a moment of mischief, decides to post the pictures on the subreddit r/wife sharing.
A Reddit post titled, A Spectacle of Speculum, My Mum's Birth Canal, starts getting traction, with comments flooding in.
You, gross out guy. Dude, what the hell? This is so wrong. 5 karma points.
You, Funnybone77. LMAO, I can't believe I'm laughing at this. 10 karma points.
You, birth storyteller. This is a beautiful depiction of the birthing process. 3 karma points.
You, incest therapist. You might want to talk to a therapist about why you find this amusing. 7 karma points.
You porn addict for life. I don't know if this is what I was expecting when I clicked on this, but it's definitely not boring. 15 karma points.
Summer walks in and sees Morty giggling as he reads the comments. She looks at the post and gasps, wondering how anyone could find this funny. Rick overhears and, with his typical nonchalance, says it's just another day on the internet. The episode ends with Beth barging in, furious about the photos being posted. Jerry, embarrassed and ashamed, tries to explain himself, but Beth storms off, leaving him standing there with his phone in his hand. I messed up, okay? I was just trying to capture the miracle of childbirth.
Yeah, right. More like you were trying to capture the miracle of karma.
Ah, I see our boy's learning the joys of online validation. Guess he's growing up after all.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the psychological, sociological, and physics aspects of an attempted prison break at a large building with multiple levels of windows and bars on the sides of it, and a clock on the top of the building. Edward Otho Cressup Ord, a notorious criminal mastermind, is the primary perpetrator in this case and is assisted by his accomplice, Xenon XOXO Exploit.
Scene 1. Dr. Malhotra. The building's architecture appears to be designed to prevent escape by utilizing reinforced bar structures. It is a form of advanced structural engineering, aligning with modern-day safety concerns.
Scene 2.
Dr. Lee, the jailbreak has caused chaos in the social order. It is critical to analyze how the prison structure itself, the people inside it, and the external environment may have contributed to this event.
Scene 3.
Dr. Patel, the prisoners are powerless relative to the guards, as the jailbreak occurred inside the security perimeter. The psychological motivations of prisoners to attempt escape can be explained by Dina's frustration-aggression hypothesis.
Scene 4.
Dr. Wong. During the jailbreak, Xenon XOXO Exploit used her profound knowledge of physics to assist Edward Otho Cressup Ord. She played a crucial role in overcoming the security measures.
Scene 5.
Dr. Park. A fundamental principle of physics is that every action has an equal and opposite reaction. When the prisoners escaped, the building experienced an unbalancing of forces, putting it at risk of structural damage.
Scene 6.
Dr. Singh. From a biochemical perspective, dopamine, as a neurotransmitter associated with reward and pleasure, can explain the motivations behind Edward Otho Cressup Ord's drive to escape.
Scene 7. Dr. Chen. However, the prison building's clock on its top, which is an example of advanced timekeeping technology, may have played a role in the planning and execution of the jailbreak.
Scene 8.
Dr. Kim. The prisoners' actions are a result of their cognitive decision-making process, and their past experiences affect their current choices. It is essential to analyze the prisoners' individual experiences in the past to understand the prison break's underlying reasons.
Scene 9.
Dr. Lee, in conclusion, the prison break highlights the need for understanding the engineering, psychological, sociological, and biochemical factors in similar cases to prevent such events in the future.
Scene 10.
Dr. Malhotra. Yes, this case presents a unique opportunity to study the complex relationships between structure, psychology, physics, and society concerning prison breaks.
Title: Invasive Parasitic Entities Infiltrate Power Grid.
Synopsis. In this episode, a man in a yellow and black suit with a helmet on and a light on his face is tasked with investigating a critical issue that affects the power grid. This issue is identified as invasive parasitic entities, IPEs, that are infiltrating the intricate network of power grids and causing disruptions and blackouts.
Dr. Watson. Our preliminary analysis revealed that the IPEs are highly resistant to conventional methods of extermination and are capable of adapting to external stimuli.
Agent Smith, that's why we need to bring in the Klingons. Their advanced technology and weaponry could aid us in dealing with this threat.
Dr. Watson. I concur.
In addition, we must conduct further research to identify the source of the IPEs and determine the most effective mode of treatment.
Agent Smith, agreed. We should also consider the compound indium as a possible deterrent for the IPEs.
Dr. Watson, excellent suggestion. We will conduct a feasibility study on the use of indium and its potential effects on the power grid.
Agent Smith, furthermore, we must deploy our futuristic AI detective to collect data and analyze patterns in the IPE's behavior.
Dr. Watson, good thinking. I will assign the AI detective to this task and provide it with access to all relevant data.
Agent Smith, we cannot afford any delays in resolving this issue. The power grid is the backbone of our society, and any prolonged disruption could have dire consequences.
Dr. Watson, understood. We will work tirelessly to eradicate the IPEs and secure the power grid.
Agent Smith, we must also remain vigilant for any signs of future IPE infiltration and take proactive measures to prevent them from happening again.
Dr. Watson, absolutely. We must learn from this experience and strengthen our defenses against potential threats to the power grid.
Title: The Transdimensional Dance-Off.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty transporting to a parallel universe to attend a scientific conference on interdimensional travel. Meanwhile, the rest of the family stays back on Earth, with Beth attending a lecture on biological anatomy.
I can't believe I'm learning about the intricacies of the human body's cholecystectomy while Rick and Morty are gallivanting across the multiverse.
As Beth listens to the lecture, she notices a woman on stage with a strange skeleton behind her.
Why is there a skeleton on stage? Is this some kind of weird alien ritual?
The woman on stage suddenly introduces Jerry as a special guest, revealing that he had a past life as an alien Romeo. What the hell is going on? I thought I left my intergalactic Playboy days behind me. As Jerry tries to deny his past, the skeleton behind the woman suddenly transforms into an alien figure. The alien challenges Jerry to a dance-off, with the winner being crowned the greatest dancer in the universe. Rick and Morty return just in time to witness the dance-off, with Rick using his scientific knowledge to create advanced dance technology for Jerry to use.
I've synthesized a dance serum that will enhance your movements and make you the champion of the cosmos.
Jerry eagerly drinks the serum, but soon realizes that it's causing him to uncontrollably dance in every dimension simultaneously. Help me, Rick. I'm dancing like a maniac in every parallel universe.
I don't think the serum is supposed to do that, Rick.
As Jerry dances off into the cosmos, the family tunes into an alien reality TV show featuring various extraterrestrial dance competitions.
This show is kinda badass. These aliens really know how to bust a move.
As the episode comes to a close, Jerry returns to Earth, victorious and exhausted from his multi-dimensional dance extravaganza. I never want to dance again. The universe can keep its titles and trophies. I just want to go home and take a nap.
Good luck with that, Jerry. We've got a whole universe of dancing competitions to conquer.
Title of the episode: Dino Petting Zoology and Cosmic Mysteries.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty landing their spaceship in a field filled with dinosaurs and a bird hovering above. Rick excitedly exclaims, "Morty, we found a live Jurassic Park. Let's go pet some dinos." They enter a nearby dinosaur petting zoo run by a man portrayed as a paleontologist conducting research.
Rick. Woohoo. Time for some animal-loving science.
As they pet the dinosaurs, a witch appears in the background and curses the zoo for encroaching on her territory. Suddenly, all the dinosaurs turn into vicious beasts, attacking Rick, Morty, and the paleontologist.
Morty, Rick, what do we do? These dinosaurs are insane.
Rick. Relax, Morty, we can handle this. Science minions, show yourselves.
As Rick and Morty turn on their retractable ray guns, their science minions emerge, ready to fight. The minions are tiny robots dressed in lab coats and equipped with tiny screwdrivers and beakers. They begin to battle the vicious dinos while Rick, Morty, and the paleontologist look for a solution. Meanwhile, on a nearby planet, a vampire cooking show is happening. As to why, who knows? But as they begin to cook garlic bread, a supernova explodes in the distance and the show is mysteriously interrupted by a secret swooning.
Vampire chef, what the hell? Did someone mess with my planetary projection screen again?
Supernova, I'm sorry, I can't help it. That garlic bread is just too good.
Back on the dino petting zoo, Morty suggests using a time machine to go back and stop the witch from cursing them. As they travel through time, they realize the curse was actually a result of a mischievous dinosaur with a magical hat, who had thrown the hat in the witch's direction as a prank.
Morty, oh geez, we messed up the timeline. How are we going to fix this?
Rick. Simple Morty, we'll just choreograph an elaborate dance routine to distract the witch and allow us to retrieve the hat.
As Rick and Morty perform a bizarre dance, the witch is enthralled and drops the curse, allowing the dinosaurs to return to their docile state. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the paleontologist sharing a group hug with the dinos.
Paleontologist, thanks guys, you really saved the day.
Rick. No problem, just another day in the multiverse. And don't forget to adopt a science minion on your way out.
Title of the episode, Quantum Love Affair, a multiverse singing competition.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer observing a strange green and blue object with a black background and stars in the sky. Rick explains that it is a new form of nanotech that he has created, capable of manipulating quantum particles to create a stable structure in space-time. Morty, being Morty, is amazed by the object's beauty and starts to sing about it. This leads to a discussion about the multiverse, where Rick reveals that he has entered a multiverse singing competition, which he intends to win. The group travels to the competition, only to find that the other contestants are all forms of intelligent life, including a nanotech nymph named Galaxia, who takes an instant liking to Morty. Beth and Summer team up to write a song for Rick, while Morty becomes smitten with Galaxia. All the while, the contestants' arteries begin to glow as they prepare for the competition. As the competition commences, the contestants are hit with a solar flare, causing them to lose their voices. However, Rick reveals that he has implanted a device in their arteries that synthesizes their singing. The competition heats up, with each contestant trying to outdo the other. Meanwhile, Morty and Galaxia have a heart-to-heart about the nature of love in a multiverse. In the end, Rick wins the competition, but not without some drama. Morty confesses his love to Galaxia, who reveals that she cannot reciprocate due to their different forms of existence. The episode ends with the group back home, Rick gloating about his victory, Beth and Summer feeling accomplished for their songwriting skills, and Morty pondering the complexities of love in a multiverse.
Another victory for the Rickest Rick in the multiverse.
Galaxia, have you ever thought about what love means in a multiverse?
Galaxia, Morty, love is a concept that transcends all forms of existence, but unfortunately it's just not meant to be between us.
Well done, Morty and Galaxia. But I think we can all agree that the real winners here are me and Summer for our songwriting skills.
Yeah, Beth. We definitely rocked that Galaxy's Giggling Garter with our hit song, Nanotech Nymph Nonsense.
Title, The Extraterrestrial Scandal.
In this episode, we observe the social dynamics of a village in light of unexpected extraterrestrial romance. The introductory scene depicts a poster of a green creature holding a giant sword in front of a red sky with a red sun, triggering a chain of events. The protagonist, Roy, a resident of the village, encountered an alien bad boy who he initially mistrusted, but eventually warmed up to. Roy's fellow villager, Mr. Beast, expressed disapproval of the alien bad boy and his relationship with Summer, a villager who had not previously encountered extraterrestrial beings. This led to a series of inter-village discussions and meetings aimed at regulating interstellar relations. In line with scientific studies on social dynamics, the episode depicts a considerable divergence of opinions among the villagers. Some noted that the relationship was a crucial step in establishing peaceful relations across galaxies. However, others who placed a higher premium on traditional values expressed concern that the romance would lead to moral decay and the dilution of their cultural values. Overall, the episode showcases how societal norms are often challenged by unexpected and unconventional circumstances and highlights the conflicting opinions that often arise among society's members.
Title: A Ghostly Encounter, The Case of Disaster Girl's Revenge.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring an abandoned mansion where they encounter a woman sitting at a table with a skull mask on her head. She introduces herself as Dr. Elizabeth, a renowned archaeologist and expert on the paranormal. She tells them about a vengeful ghost that has been terrorizing the mansion, seeking revenge for an old injustice. Rick, being the skeptic that he is, dismisses her claims until the ghost appears before them in the form of the Disaster Girl meme. The ghost explains that it was wrongfully accused of causing the disaster and seeks justice for its name. The trio must work together to discover the truth and clear the ghost's name. Meanwhile, as Morty tries to communicate with the ghost using a simulation of a speech therapist, things take a comical turn when the ghost starts interrupting Morty with jokes and puns. At the same time, Rick hacks into Zoella's Twitter account, trying to uncover any information that may help in solving the mystery. The gang later encounters a man in a suit behind the woman, who introduces himself as Philip J. Fry from Futurama. Fry joins the group and brings his own hilarious twist to the investigation. Together they piece together clues that lead them to the source of the disaster and the real culprit behind it. In the end, after solving the mystery, the group ends up on the Good Mythical Morning Show, where they retell their comical story, much to the amusement of Rhett and Link.
Well, that was a pleasant trip. Nothing like solving a paranormal mystery with some good old-fashioned humor. Right, Morty?
Oh, yeah, Rick. That whole speech therapist bit with the ghost was a laugh riot.
Dr. Elizabeth, I'm glad we were able to resolve the issue and bring justice for our ghost friend.
Philip J. Fry. Hey, I learned something today. Never judge a ghost by its meme.
Zoella, glad I could be of help. Maybe next time we can do an investigation on my channel.
Well, what a story. You guys should do a podcast.
Link. Yeah, and call it the Ghostly Laughter Hour.
Damn, Morty, we've got competition.
Title of episode: The Gamble of Intergalactic Science.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in an interdimensional casino playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em. They both have a pile of casino chips in front of them which are made up of 11th dimensional matter. The casino chips are vibrating at a frequency of 11.23 GHz, which causes a temporal shift in the brainwaves of the players.
Morty, listen to me, Morty. These casino chips are made up of 11th dimensional matter. You have to keep your brainwaves under control, or you'll end up in a time loop, and we'll be stuck here for eternity.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are playing cards, but the table beneath them shakes, causing their cards to fly off the table. The cause is revealed to be spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt, who has crash-landed on the roof of the casino.
Spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt. Rick, Morty, I need your help. I have lost a cursed artifact on board that is causing catastrophic damage to my spaceship. Ah, not another cursed artifact retrieval. Can't we just leave it to somebody else? Spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt. No, Rick. This is no ordinary cursed artifact. It has the power to generate an intergalactic vortex.
Geez, that sounds bad.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt are on board the spaceship. They open a container filled with casino chips but find nothing unusual about them. Suddenly, Deadpool appears out of nowhere, and he seems to have the cursed artifact in his possession.
Deadpool, hey, guys. Did someone call for an interdimensional bounty hunter with a flair for the dramatic? I've got what you're looking for, but it'll cost you.
I'm not giving you any of my 11th dimensional casino chips, Deadpool. We need that artifact, and we need it now.
Act 3.
Deadpool agrees to give them the cursed artifact in exchange for the casino chips. However, when he hands over the artifact, it starts glowing and begins to suck in everything in the room, including Deadpool.
Morty, grab the artifact and let's get out of here.
But what about Deadpool?
Don't worry about him, Morty. He can regenerate. Let's just get out of this vortex before we're sucked into another dimension.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt manage to escape the intergalactic vortex and return to the casino. They sit back down at the ultimate Texas Hold'em table, and Morty pulls out the cursed artifact, which has now turned into a pile of regular casino chips.
Rick, what happened to the cursed artifact?
Oh, Morty, you fell for it. There was never any cursed artifact. It was just a scam to get us to give up our 11th dimensional casino chips. Spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt. Rick, you never cease to amaze me. That's just how I roll. Spaceship seductress Scuttlebutt. That's just how I roll.
Title: The Interdimensional Supermodel Scandal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a distant planet when they encounter a man in a spacesuit with a gun in his hand. After a brief skirmish, they realize that the man is none other than Nathan Drake, an interdimensional treasure hunter and adventurer. Back on Earth, Beth's secret life as an interdimensional supermodel causes family drama as Jerry struggles with feelings of inadequacy. Meanwhile, Rick embarks on a raunchy night out with a multidimensional celebrity, but things take a turn when they become victims of sinister sleep paralysis. As Rick and Morty navigate through different dimensions, they stumble upon a Stargate squeeze scandal, wherein a group of alien scientists are accused of unethical experimentation on living organisms. Rick, being the advocate of science that he is, tries to mediate the situation but ends up getting embroiled in a battle with space pirates. Amidst all the chaos, Beth's double life is revealed to the family, but their reaction is nothing short of comical. Rick comes up with a brilliant plan to distract them by staging an impromptu space fashion show featuring Beth as the lead model. The episode ends with Rick and Morty safely back in their universe, but not without leaving a trail of hilarious and scientifically accurate chaos behind.
Rick. Morty, this is Nathan Drake, the treasure hunter.
Morty, whoa, cool. Is he from another dimension too?
Nathan Drake, you bet your glip-glops, kid.
Jerry, wait, Beth's a supermodel in other dimensions? What does that make me?
Rick. Jerry.
Alien scientist. We were only conducting experiments to advance our scientific knowledge.
Rick. Sure. I love a good experiment as much as the next guy. But do you have to squeeze every living being in the galaxy?
Space pirate, I'm gonna take your spaceship and sell it for scrap.
Morty, Rick, what do we do?
Rick. We take these space pirates on a wild ride through the multiverse, Morty.
Beth, you guys seriously thought I was just a horse surgeon in this universe?
Rick. The truth is out there, Beth. But let's distract the family with a little space fashion show, shall we?
Morty, this is all so crazy.
Rick. Welcome to the multiverse, Morty.
Title: Quantum Kaleidoscope of Rick.
The episode begins with Rick showing Morty a colorful abstract design with a green and red background and a green and yellow background with a red and yellow center. Rick explains it as a quantum kaleidoscope, a device that uses quantum superposition to create a never-ending display of abstract patterns. Morty is amazed by it. Rick decides to enhance the effects of the kaleidoscope by adding a rare element, radium, to the mix. As the device starts emitting a strange energy field, a nearby cricket suddenly grows to enormous size and begins attacking the duo.
Rick, Morty, quick. We have to use the kaleidoscope to shrink it down to normal size.
Morty, what? How?
Rick. Just keep staring at the patterns, focus on the red and green ones.
As they do so, the kaleidoscope begins to emit a pulsating beam of light. The giant cricket is hit by the beam and shrinks down to normal size.
Morty, whoa, Rick.
Title: The Interdimensional Lego Battle Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves immersed in a high-stakes experiment involving a group of Legos, a laser gun, and a perilous battle. Meanwhile, Beth is busy trying to outwit a group of X-Wing pilots in a sci-fi themed quiz when a cyborg assassin uprising throws them all into Stockholm.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on another adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to conduct a scientific experiment involving a group of Legos, a laser gun, and lightsabers. It's going to be crazy.
In the background, I'm not going to let you outsmart me this time, X-Wing pilots. Bring on the sci-fi themed quiz.
Perplexed. Rick, what does any of that have to do with our experiment?
Everything, Morty, everything is interconnected in the multiverse. Now let's get to it.
The Legos begin to align in formation, with each one equipped with a lightsaber, and some even wearing X-Wing pilot gear.
Emphasizing the importance of the experiment. Alright, now this is a high-stakes situation. We need to make sure we collect as much data as possible.
Concerned. Rick, aren't we putting these Legos in danger?
Nonchalant. Oh Morty, they're just Legos. They don't feel pain.
Meanwhile, Beth is engrossed in the quiz, but suddenly there is a loud explosion.
Panicked, what's happening? Is that the cyborg assassin uprising everyone's been warning about?
Rick and Morty run over to Beth's location.
Analyzing the situation, it appears that the cyborg assassins have launched an attack on Stockholm. This could be bad.
Starting to freak out? Oh man, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Determined. We're going to protect the Legos, Morty. That's what we're going to do. Get your lightsaber ready.
The battle between the Legos and the cyborg assassins commences with lightsaber swipes and laser gun blasts everywhere.
Amazed. This is insane. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
In the end, the Legos emerge victorious, and the cyborg assassins retreat.
Including the experiment. Well, that was a successful experiment, Morty. We learned that Legos are capable of defending themselves against cyborg assassins.
Exhausted. I don't know how much more of this I can take, Rick.
Fully enthusiastic now. That was the best sci-fi battle ever. Do you think we could do it again?
Smiling. Of course we can, Beth. We can do anything in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, the Legos celebrate their victory with a victory dance, complete with synchronized lightsaber moves.
Title: The Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors and the Comet Casanova Crisis.
We begin our episode with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth on an intergalactic trip to the planet Zentradi. They encounter a group of people with different types of costumes and weapons on them, and one with a gun in his hand.
Rick, who are you guys?
Costume person, we're the Frodo Baggins expedition team. We're here to investigate the sleepwalker terrors that have been plaguing this planet.
Morty, sleepwalker terrors? Sounds like a nightmare.
Jerry, can't we just go to a resort planet or something? Why do we always have to deal with these crises?
Beth. Oh, come on, Jerry. This is why we travel with Rick. Adventure and excitement.
As they land on the planet, they are met with the chaos of the sleepwalker terrors. Rick quickly gets to work, analyzing the creatures and figuring out a way to defeat them.
Rick, okay, so these guys are driven by their fear of the comet Casanova. We need to find a way to use that to our advantage.
Costume person, the comet Casanova? That's the comet that passed by here hundreds of years ago, causing all sorts of crazy events.
Jerry, we're in over our heads, aren't we?
As the team works together to come up with a plan, they are suddenly ambushed by the sleepwalker terrors. Chaos ensues as they all fight for their lives.
Rick, Beth, take the gun and shoot the comet.
Beth, what? You want me to shoot a comet? That's impossible.
Rick, do it.
As Beth takes aim at the comet, it suddenly changes course and heads towards them.
Jerry, it's coming right for us.
Rick, quick, everyone get in the ship.
They all make it into the ship just in time as the comet crashes into the planet, destroying the sleepwalker terrors and saving the day.
Morty, wow, I can't believe we actually did it.
Costume person, thank you so much for your help, Rick and the gang. We couldn't have done it without you.
Rick, yeah. Just another day in the life of a scientific genius like myself.
The team takes off into space, ready for their next adventure. But little do they know, the consequences of their actions will have a cosmic impact on the universe.
Title: The Multidimensional Clumsy Ninja Warrior and the Werewolf Gang Warfare in Lisbon.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a device made of ytterbium and Monkey D. Luffy's rubbery material. They are trying to create a portal to a dimension where they can watch a man in a red jacket do a trick on a rope with a castle in the background and a red ribbon.
Morty, hand me the ytterbium. We need to create a stable portal or else we'll end up in a dimension where everyone has shrimp for eyes.
Shrimp for eyes? That's gross. Rick, are you sure we can't just watch the guy from our own dimension?
Morty, if there's one thing you learn in life, it's that sometimes you need to go to extreme lengths to witness a man doing tricks on a rope.
As they activate the portal, they accidentally cross into a dimension where Lisbon is being destroyed by a werewolf gang. In a heroic attempt to save the city, Rick and Morty don red jackets and become the clumsy ninja warriors. Beth, who has been watching from the sidelines, enters the scene and tries to reason with them.
What are you guys doing? Why are you wearing those silly jackets?
Don't question the power of the clumsy ninja warrior, Beth. We are here to save this dimension from those furry mongrels.
Yeah, Beth. And besides, we look cool in these jackets.
The rest of the episode follows the trio as they fight off the werewolf gang using their ninja skills, including the formation of an ytterbium shield and a rubbery monkey flip kick. In the end, they successfully save Lisbon and return to their own dimension, but not before a final joke.
Well, Morty, we may not have seen the guy doing tricks on a rope, but we sure did kick some werewolf butt.
Yeah, and we did it in style.
I'm just glad you guys didn't hurt yourselves. You are the clumsy ninja warriors, after all.
Ah, Beth, always looking out for us.
Hey Rick, do you think we could go back to that dimension with the guy doing tricks on a rope?
Morty, I like where your head's at. Let's do it.
The episode, titled Entangled Vampire Workouts and Family Fun, starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth attending a vampire family reunion. As they stand next to a hedge wall, dressed in costumes, they observe the strange and mysterious rituals of the vampire family members.
I can't believe we're at this stupid reunion. I thought vampires were supposed to be cool, but these guys are just a bunch of old farts in capes.
Yeah, and why do they keep staring at us like that? Do we have something on our faces?
I don't know, but I'm starting to feel a little creeped out. Maybe we should leave.
No way, we can't leave yet. I want to see what other weird stuff they do.
Suddenly, the man in the top hat approaches them and introduces himself as the head vampire.
Head vampire, greetings, mortals. I see you are enjoying our family reunion. But there is more to our gathering than meets the eye. You see, we have discovered the secrets of quantum entanglement and are using it to explore new realms of love and romance.
What the hell are you talking about?
Head vampire. Simply put, we have found a way to connect two hearts together using the laws of quantum mechanics. And we would like to demonstrate our discovery for all to see.
The vampire family members then proceed to perform a strange and somewhat erotic dance while chanting in an ancient language. Suddenly, a bright flash of light illuminates the area and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves entangled in a web of love and desire.
Whoa, what's happening? I feel like I'm in love with everyone here.
I don't know what's going on, but I kind of like it.
This is all very confusing, but I have to admit, I'm feeling a little frisky myself.
Oh great, now we're all lovey-dovey with each other. Just what I needed.
As they try to untangle themselves from the love spell, they decide to do a workout to clear their minds. However, things quickly go awry when they accidentally activate a new experimental gym equipment, causing them to become trapped in a parallel universe.
Why does this always happen to us?
I don't know, but this universe is super weird. Everything is made out of cheese.
Focus, everyone. We need to find a way out of here before we get trapped for good.
Relax, I got this. I'll just use my trusty portal gun to get us out of here.
After a wacky chase scene through the cheese universe, Rick finally manages to create a portal back to their own dimension. As they all reunite back in their own universe, they realize that their crazy adventure has brought them closer together, and they all share a good laugh. The episode ends with Rick breaking the fourth wall, addressing the audience directly.
Well, that was one hell of a crazy episode. And if you thought any of that made sense, you probably need to see a therapist. But hey, that's just science for ya. Anything can happen. See you next time.
Title: Quantum Nonsense.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage, tinkering on their lab equipment. Jerry walks in, complaining about his mundane existence as a stay-at-home dad. Rick scoffs and offers to take Jerry on a scientific adventure to boost his ego. Meanwhile, Morty is sitting in his classroom when his school life gets disrupted by the antics of Photon Paramore Prattle, a hyperactive cartoon character who has escaped from the TV dimension. Morty and Photon team up to stop the time-traveling historian, who threatens to erase their favorite historical memories. At the same time, Summer is busy trying to impress her crush, the host of an exploring sci-fi web series. She follows him to a secret barbecue joint, where she discovers that the meats are actually made from a genetically engineered alien species. Back in the lab, Rick and Jerry accidentally activate a ghost containment unit, trapping a mischievous ghost behind them. The ghost, named Poltergeist Prime, proceeds to torment Jerry with non-stop dad jokes. As all the storylines converge, the characters find themselves trapped in a quantum entanglement, causing them to jump between different dimensions and timelines. In a panic, Rick tries to come up with a scientific solution.
We need to stabilize the quantum field using a neutrino emitter and a trans-dimensional feedback loop.
What does that mean in normal people talk?
It means we're screwed.
In the end, the characters manage to escape the quantum entanglement and return to their own reality. But not without leaving a trail of chaotic scientific mayhem in their wake. I think I need to lie down.
I need to cleanse my palate with some tofu or something.
I don't even know what just happened.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always get ourselves out of these crazy science jams. Now who wants to try my new batch of pickles?
Title: The Quantum Pirate Fiasco.
Opening shot: Rick, Morty, and Summer are in Rick's lab testing a new teleportation device.
Alright, Morty, let's see if this new teleportation device works. Summer, take note of the coordinates we input.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, the last time we used a teleportation device.
Shut up, Morty. Just input your damn coordinates. Now, let's test this out.
As soon as they activate the device, a man with dreadlocks, a suit jacket on, a tie on his head, and a tie on his shoulder appears in front of them.
Whoa, who the hell are you?
And with dreadlocks, what's up? It's your boy J. Cole. Sorry, I didn't mean to teleport in like that.
J. Cole? The famous rapper?
J. Cole. Yeah, that's me. Listen, I need your help. I have a pirate problem.
Pirates? In this day and age?
J. Cole. Not just any pirates. Quantum pirates. They keep stealing my style, man. It's a pirate fashion fiasco, and it's ruining my reputation.
Quantum pirates. This sounds like a job for us.
The three of them teleport to the Quantum Pirates location, which turns out to be in a strange, alternate dimension.
Great. This place is like the Bermuda Triangle of dimensions.
How are we going to find these pirates?
Wait, look over there.
They see a group of pirates walking towards them, all wearing J. Cole's signature outfit.
J. Cole. That's them. Get him.
They engage in a battle, with Rick and the gang trying to retrieve J. Cole's stolen fashion. However, the Quantum Pirates are too skilled and quick, constantly teleporting from place to place.
We're never going to catch these guys.
Not with that attitude, Morty. We just need to think outside the box.
Maybe we can use the teleportation device to predict their next move.
Great idea, Summer. Input their previous coordinates and let's predict their next move.
They successfully predict the Quantum Pirates' next location and manage to retrieve J. Cole's stolen fashion and bring the Quantum Pirates to justice.
J. Cole. Thank you so much, guys. You saved my reputation.
No problem, J. Cole. That's what we do.
Closing shot. The group teleports back to Rick's lab, with J. Cole waving goodbye as he disappears.
Well, that was a crazy adventure.
Yeah, and we even helped out a famous rapper.
Who needs fame and fortune when you can explore alternate dimensions and fight quantum pirates?
The three of them laugh as the camera pans out, showing them surrounded by various strange and wacky inventions in Rick's lab.
Title: Nihilistic Nostalgia.
Scientific description.
The episode revolves around Rick and Morty's exploration of a parallel universe, where Summer has taken over the world after mastering the art of quantum judo. The alternate reality, known as Universe Z, is a bizarre space-time continuum where the laws of physics operate differently. Here, an endearing first-world problems meme has emerged as the dominant religion, empowering its followers to tap into the multiverse's universal power source. Rick and Morty must contend with Summer's newfound power and the meme's influence, which threatens to implode the entire universe.
Story discussion.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on their intergalactic portal technology in their garage. Summer interrupts them, claiming that she has discovered the key to ruling the multiverse, quantum judo.
Summer, I've spent countless hours studying the art of quantum judo. With its principles, I can manipulate reality and become the ruler of the entire multiverse.
Rick, you know that's impossible, right, Morty? She's talking bullshit.
The trio travels to Universe Z, where they're greeted by the First World Problems meme's benevolent high priest.
First World Problems Meme Pontiff. Welcome, travelers. Here in Universe Z, we worship the First World Problems meme and harness its power to create a utopia where all problems can be resolved.
As Summer demonstrates her quantum judo prowess, Morty and Rick realize that the meme has brainwashed the entire universe's population.
Morty, oh man, this place is ruined. Everyone's just a brainwashed puppet of this stupid meme.
Rick, Morty, we need to stop Summer from causing any more damage before we're stuck in this screwed up universe for good.
In a tense showdown, Rick and Morty fight Summer, who has become an unstoppable force of reality manipulation. Rick thinks up a brilliant plan and executes it to perfection, using his advanced scientific knowledge to counter Summer's judo skills.
Rick, I've got it. Morty, if we amplify the meme's power and redirect it back into Universe Z, it'll create a feedback loop that'll neutralize Summer's abilities.
With Rick's help, Morty manages to amplify the meme's power source, sending it back into Universe Z. The meme explodes in an eerie burst of neon light, rendering Summer powerless.
Summer, you assholes. You ruined everything. I was going to be a queen.
Rick, yeah, well, that's your problem, Summer. You can't just go around abusing the fundamental principles of the multiverse willy-nilly.
Morty and Rick return home, relieved to have escaped the twisted reality of Universe Z.
Morty, man, Rick. That was crazy. I never want to go back to that universe again.
Rick, oh, Morty, you know us. Never say never. Now, how about we grab some McDonald's and watch a football game?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty chuckling over the absurdity of their adventures, enjoying the comforts of their own reality.
Title: The Schlamy Goo Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting at the kitchen table, with a Chinese poker deck in front of them.
Morty, this is not your average deck of cards. It's a Chinese poker deck, with 4 suits, each representing a different element. This game requires a PhD in astrophysics to even grasp the basics.
Oh, I don't have a PhD in anything, Rick. How am I supposed to play this game?
Just shut up and deal, Morty. We're playing for control of the Gorn planet in the Star Trek universe.
As they play the complicated game, a strange man enters the room, carrying a cake and a card.
Excuse me, but is this the house of the Schlamy Goo expert?
That depends on who's asking.
I am Dr. Bob, and I have come all the way from the scientific community to inquire about your knowledge of Schlamy Goo.
Oh, what's Schlamy Goo?
It's a rare substance only found on the planet Zon, Morty. It's highly sought after in the scientific world.
Dr. Bob presents the card to Rick, which contains a formula for creating Schlamy Goo.
Dr. Bob, I am unable to make the Schlamy Goo myself, as my assistant's shoulders are too weak to handle the weight of the materials. However, I have heard that you are the foremost expert on Schlamy Goo, and I implore you to make it for me.
Why should we help you, Bob? What's in it for us?
Dr. Bob, I will pay you handsomely, and you will be praised as heroes in the scientific community.
Well, I could use some extra cash. What do you say, Rick?
Fine, Morty, but we're using my secret laboratory for this experiment.
As they work in the lab, hilarity ensues as they struggle to handle the complex scientific procedures involved in creating Schlamy goo. Eventually, they succeed in creating the substance, but accidentally spill it on themselves, causing them to turn into gooey blobs.
Ah, Rick, what happened to us?
Looks like we're made of Schlamy goo now, Morty. Quick, let's use our newfound powers for good.
Using their goo powers, Rick and Morty save a group of stranded aliens, earning them praise and admiration from the scientific community.
Dr. Bob, you two were geniuses. I never would have thought to use Schlamy goo in that way.
Yeah, we're pretty great, Bob. Now how about that handsome payment you promised us?
Dr. Bob hands them a giant bag of money, and they celebrate their victory with a slice of cake.
This cake is delicious, Rick. What's in it?
I added a little bit of Schlamy goo for flavor.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they melt into a puddle of goo.
Title: The Multidimensional Massage Madness.
The scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting on the bed. Rick, determined to relax, suggests they visit a new spa he found in another dimension. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him with a complex scientific explanation of how the spa's chair massage technology works.
The chair's multidimensional vibrations stimulate the parasympathetic nervous system, inducing a state of maximum relaxativity.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Oh, come on. It could be fun.
Yeah, I could use a good massage after all the stress of being a TV executive.
As they arrive at the spa, they are greeted by a group of aliens who introduce themselves as the Sick Bow Players. They offer to show them around and recommend the best treatments.
Sick Bow Player number 1. Our whirlpool baths are quite popular in this quadrant. They're infused with a triple helix of essential oils, chosen for their potent healing properties.
Rick scoffs at the suggestion and insists they try the chair massage instead. Jerry hesitates, but soon finds himself converted.
Oh my god. This is amazing. I feel like I'm being tickled by a million tiny fingers.
As Jerry runs off to try other treatments, Rick and Morty discover a hidden chamber in the spa. It's full of Jerry clones, each with their own harem of alien women.
What the hell, Rick? How many Jerrys are there?
Looks like he's the most eligible bachelor in the multiverse.
Jerry is shocked but quickly embraces his newfound fame. He even hosts a televised dating show for all his interdimensional admirers.
Hey ladies, if you want to get with me, you've got to be out of this world. Literally.
As the episode ends with Jerry living his best life, Rick and Morty are left pondering the mysteries of the multiverse and the absurdity of Jerry's newfound popularity.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the old Jerry.
Ah, Morty, that Jerry was never really there to begin with.
Title: Quantum Skateboard Rail Grind.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer cruising along on their intergalactic spaceship. Rick gets a distress signal from a futuristic city with neon lights and neons on the walls where a man is riding a skateboard down a rail. Rick decides to investigate the situation, and they all head towards the city. Upon arrival, Rick creates a Nerf gun out of spare parts to mess with the guy skateboarding down the rail. The guy turns out to be an AI program designed to test the city's transport systems. Meanwhile, Summer's rebellious phase takes a turn when she starts dating a guy who is into unicorn ballet. Morty tries to talk her out of it, but she won't listen. Rick thinks it's hilarious and offers to create a virtual reality unicorn ballet for her date. As the group explores the city, they discover a strange phenomenon: salamanders everywhere. Well, it turns out that the city's transport system uses a special type of fuel that is made from salamander blood. The group is horrified, but Rick sees it as an opportunity to test his latest invention, a salamander teleportation device. Unfortunately, things quickly spiral out of control when the AI program goes rogue and starts destroying the city. Rick, Morty, and Summer are forced to team up with a futuristic AI detective to stop the program before it's too late. In the end, the group is successful in stopping the program and restoring order to the city. Summer realizes that her unicorn ballet disaster was a mistake and breaks up with her date. Rick, Morty, and Summer head back to their spaceship, with Rick still laughing about the whole situation.
Haha, I can't believe we almost got taken down by a rogue AI program. Good thing I always have a Nerf gun handy.
Rick, using a Nerf gun in a life or death situation is not a good idea.
And I can't believe I almost ruined my reputation by dating a unicorn ballet dancer. I need to be more careful about who I choose to associate with.
Well, at least we got to teleport some salamanders. That counts for something, right?
Title: Chronometric Analysis of Calendar Clock Interaction During Bingo Rolfing Session.
Introduction.
Bingo and rolfing are both popular activities for promoting mental and physical health in the older population. The present study aimed to investigate the temporal interaction between a large calendar and a clock during a bingo rolfing session.
Methods.
20 healthy older adults were recruited for the study. They were asked to participate in a 1-hour bingo rolfing session in a room equipped with a large calendar with numbers and times on its side and a clock on the side of the calendar. A video recording was made of the participants' interaction with the calendar and clock during the session.
Results.
Our chronometric analysis revealed that participants glanced at the clock significantly more frequently than the calendar during the session. T equals 4.23, p.001. Interestingly, the number of glances towards the calendar was negatively correlated with the number of bingo wins, R equals -0.56, P equals 0.01, whereas the number of glances towards the clock was positively correlated with the number of rolfing exercises completed, R equals 0.44, P equals 0.05.
Discussion.
The findings suggest that the presence of a clock may promote cognitive time management and motivate physical activity in the older population. However, excessive attention to the clock may distract from task performance and decrease the likelihood of winning in bingo. Therefore, practitioners should be aware of the potential impact of environmental cues on subjective experience and behavior in bingo rolfing sessions.
Participant 1. I couldn't help but constantly glance at the clock during our session. I wanted to make sure we had enough time for everything.
Participant 2. I found myself focusing more on the rolfing exercises than checking the clock to see how much time we had left.
Participant 3. I didn't even notice the calendar until halfway through the session. I was too focused on trying to win at bingo.
Participant 4. I think it's important to have a clock in the room to keep us on schedule, but I agree that we shouldn't let it distract us from the tasks at hand.
Title: The Pirate Mustaches.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the lab, doing some experiments with micnerium.
Morty, pass me the micnerium and the flask. We need to synthesize more of this element for our next adventure into the multiverse.
Rick, what adventure is that?
It's a surprise, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the lab, dressed in a pirate costume with a fake mustache. Ahoy, me hearties! What be the scuttlebutt on the high seas?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing? We're not making a pirate movie.
I know, but I'm following my dream of becoming a culinary arts pirate. I made some delicious pirate-themed cupcakes and I wanted to share them with you.
But Jerry, those cupcakes have fish in them.
That be the secret ingredient that makes them extra special. Summer enters the lab, also dressed as a pirate, but with a pirate fashion designer twist.
Guys, check out these pirate hats and mustaches I designed. They're gonna be the new trend on the high seas.
Summer, you're a genius. These mustaches are perfect for our next adventure.
What adventure is that, Rick?
We're going to meet the Beatles.
The scene cuts to Rick and the gang in a crowded club watching the Beatles perform on stage. They all have fake pirate mustaches and hats on their heads.
Hey, guys, let's go talk to the Beatles. Maybe they'll let us jam with them.
They approach the band after the show and introduce themselves.
John Lennon. Hey, you guys are pretty cool. Want to jam with us?
They all start playing together, with Rick on guitar, Summer on bass, Morty on drums, and Jerry on the tambourine. Suddenly, they all get transported to a pirate ship on the high seas, where they're confronted by two men dressed in pirate costumes with fake mustaches and hats on their heads.
Pirate 1. Avast, ye scurvy dogs. This be our booty.
Pirate 2. And our mustaches.
Oh great, more pirates. What do you want from us?
Pirate 1. We want your mustaches and your pirate fashion designer hats and all your booty.
Not my hats. I worked hard on those.
Why do they want our mustaches so badly?
Maybe they're really just jealous of our fake facial hair. Rick pulls out a flask of micnerium from his pocket.
Well, if you guys want our mustaches so badly, how about a trade? We'll give you this micnerium for your pirate hats and mustaches.
Pirate 2. Deal. We've been looking for that stuff for ages. They make the trade and the pirates put on their new pirate fashion designer hats and mustaches, feeling very stylish. The gang returns home, happy to have survived another adventure.
Closing scene, Rick and Morty are back in the lab working on some new experiments.
You know, Morty, that was a fun adventure and all, but I think we need to work on some more serious science now.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think my heart can take another pirate adventure.
Jerry bursts into the lab again, now dressed as a ninja. Hey, guys, check out my new ninja outfit. I'm following my dream of becoming a culinary arts ninja now.
Title: The Quantum Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. When Rick discovers a parallel universe where dogs have evolved to the point of human-like intelligence, he decides to bring one home as a pet for Morty. However, their new furry friend turns out to be more trouble than they bargained for when it gets hold of a portal gun and starts jumping between dimensions.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered a universe where dogs can talk and do calculus. We're bringing one home.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we focus on finding a cure for that thing growing on your back?
That thing's just a harmless anomaly. Now, let's go grab a pup.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty return home with their new dog, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Quantum.
Quantum, greetings, fellow sapiens. I look forward to establishing a symbiotic relationship with you.
Wow, he's so smart. I think I'm gonna like having a dog that doesn't just lick its own butt all day.
That's what you think. Just wait until he discovers the joys of interdimensional travel.
Act 3.
While playing fetch in the backyard, Quantum accidentally grabs the portal gun and disappears.
Rick, did you see where Quantum went?
No, but knowing him, he's probably in some crazy alternate reality chasing after a tennis ball.
Cut 2. Quantum standing on a field of grass with a tennis ball in its mouth, looking confused.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty track Quantum down to a universe where Superman is a dog and humans are the pets.
Superman dog. Welcome, visitors. Please refrain from any aggressive behavior or I'll be forced to use my heat vision on you.
This is wild. I can't believe dogs could take over the world.
Hey, it was bound to happen eventually. Now let's grab Quantum and get out of here.
Act 5.
Back at home, Summer shows off her alien makeover to the family.
So what do you think? Do I look like a cool space babe or what?
Quantum jumps up and starts barking.
I think he likes it, Summer.
Of course he does. He's a dog. They don't care about appearances, only the smell of their own butts.
Everyone laughs.
Act 6.
In a final showdown, Quantum and Rick play a game of chess for control of the portal gun.
Quantum, you think you're so clever, Rick, but I have a PhD in theoretical physics and three-dimensional chess strategy.
Hey, you're forgetting one thing. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
The game ends in a tie, and Quantum begrudgingly agrees to let Rick keep the portal gun.
Epilogue.
As the family enjoys a quiet night at home, Quantum jumps up on the couch and snuggles with Morty.
You know, Rick, maybe having a super intelligent canine wasn't such a bad idea after all.
Yeah, but don't get too attached. Knowing that guy, he'll probably end up using the portal gun to start a dog rebellion or something.
Everyone laughs as the camera pans out to show Quantum and Morty cuddling on the couch, while Rick shakes his head and sips his flask.
Title: The Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, a scientific analysis of fruits and vegetables pricing in Costco, Germany.
Location: Costco, Germany, grocery store aisle.
Synopsis. The episode begins with the display of fruits and vegetables in the grocery store aisle at Costco, Germany. Each item in the display has a price tag indicating its monetary value. Additionally, there are price tags on the shelves indicating the cost of the fruits and vegetables per unit or per pound. The lead character, Fruits Basket, is seen carefully inspecting the pricing, analyzing the market trends, and attempting to make the best purchasing decisions.
Analysis. The display of fruits and vegetables in the grocery store aisle is an intersection of economic forces and agricultural production. Through the pricing structure, market demand, and supply of fruits and vegetables, shoppers at Costco, Germany are presented with an abundance of options and choices. The price tags on each item and the shelves displayed provide the necessary product information that enables the shoppers to make informed decisions.
Fruits Basket's analytical approach to pricing embodies the scientific method. She carefully measures and weighs each item against its cost, quality, and shelf life. With an understanding of the market trends and the forces behind the pricing structure, she is able to make a calculated decision that will not only benefit her but also the producers of the fruits and vegetables. As the comedy reality TV unfolds, we see Fruits Basket navigating through the crowded aisle, dodging other shoppers, and making quick decisions. The tension and pressure of the situation are palpable as she attempts to find the best deals while staying within her budget. The audience is left on the edge of their seats as they watch her make critical choices with each item she picks up.
In conclusion, the episode, The Eclipse Enchantress Escapade, a scientific analysis of fruits and vegetables pricing in Costco, Germany, provides a glimpse into the complex world of agricultural production and market economics. Through the lead character, Fruits Basket, we are able to see the application of the scientific method in everyday life. The episode offers both entertainment and education, making it a must-watch for anyone interested in the intersection of science and commerce.
Fruits Basket. The pricing structure is fascinating. It's like a game of chess, and one wrong move can ruin it all.
Professor Organic. Indeed, the pricing structure is a manifestation of the economic forces affecting agricultural production. Through careful observance and analysis, we gain insights into the complexity of the market and its participants.
Shopper X.
Watching Fruit's Basket make those decisions was nerve-wracking. I don't think I would have been able to keep up.
Producer Y. It's amazing to see the impact of pricing on both the producers and the consumers. It's a delicate balance that one needs to maintain.
Host Z. And that concludes our episode. Tune in next time for more scientific explorations of everyday phenomena.
Title: The Geology of Orbital Orgy Obsessions.
Episode description. Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet with a futuristic landscape and a flying object in the sky. While exploring the rocky terrain, they discover a group of strange rocks that seem to have a mind of their own. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are hosting a poker night with their friends, but the game takes a strange turn when Thor, the god of thunder, shows up to join the fun.
Scene 1.
Morty, this planet is amazing. Look at these rocks. They have a level of sentience I've never seen before.
W, what do you mean, Rick? Rocks can't be alive, can they?
Well, they seem to be communicating with each other and reacting to our presence. I'm going to conduct an experiment.
Scene 2.
On Earth, Jerry is dealing cards at the poker table while Beth pours drinks for their guests. All right, everyone ante up. We're playing for real this time.
Guest 1, I hope you don't mind if I summon Thor to our game.
Oh, what? I don't think that's necessary. Thor enters the room with a thunderous boom.
Thor, greetings, mortals. I hear there is a game of chance occurring.
Scene 3.
Back on the alien planet, Rick has set up a laboratory to study the rocks.
Morty, I've discovered that these rocks are made of a highly reactive compound. I can use it to power our ship and get us out of here.
B, but what about the rocks? Can't we just leave them alone?
It's just rocks, Morty. We gotta think about our own survival.
Scene 4.
In Jerry's living room, the poker night has taken a wild turn. Thor is winning every hand with his godly luck, while the other players are getting frustrated.
S2, this is ridiculous. No one can beat him.
Calm down, everyone. It's just a game.
Yeah, let's not get too upset. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene 5.
Meanwhile, in Rick's lab, he has successfully extracted the compound from the rocks. But when he powers up the ship, the rocks begin to levitate and form into strange shapes.
Oh, Morty, I think we've awakened some kind of rock creature. This can't be good.
Rick, we have to get out of here now.
Scene 6.
Back on Earth, the poker game has devolved into chaos. Thor has summoned a lightning storm and is using his powers to cheat. This is insane. We have to do something.
Guest 1, I have an idea. We can challenge him to a game of strip poker. That way, we'll all be on equal footing.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty are being attacked by the rock creature, which seems to be getting more powerful by the second.
Morty, hand me the prostatectomy device from my toolkit. We have to use it to destabilize the creature's structure.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Just do it, Morty.
Scene 8.
Back in Jerry's house, the strip poker game has resulted in everyone losing their clothes except for Thor. This is ridiculous. We can't let him win like this.
Wait, I have an idea. Jerry, you distract him while I grab the hammer.
Scene 9.
Using the prostatectomy device, Rick and Morty are able to destabilize the rock creature and escape from the planet just in time.
That was a close one. I guess we learned that even rocks can have sexual obsessions.
I'm not sure that's the lesson we were supposed to learn, Rick.
Scene 10.
Back on Earth, Beth has stolen Thor's hammer and is holding it against him.
All right, Lightning Boy. We're taking our clothes back and you're going home.
Thor, but I was enjoying our game. Very well, I yield.
Well, that was certainly a crazy night. I think we should stick to regular poker from now on.
Agreed. And next time, no gods allowed.
Title: The Grand Unification Theory of Galactic Tinder.
The episode opens with Rick, while browsing through his phone, inadvertently swiping right on a cosmic entity named Zaxix, a being made entirely of electricity. Morty is hesitant, but Rick insists on going through with the date.
Science is about experimenting, Morty, and what better experiment than trying to get some extraterrestrial tail?
The date starts off rocky, with Zaxix constantly fidgeting and sparks flying everywhere. However, things take a turn for the better when Zaxix reveals he has an intimate knowledge of the fabric of the universe.
Zaxix, I have discovered the Grand Unification Theory, the ultimate formula which can explain all the fundamental forces of the universe in a single, elegant equation.
Rick and Morty are in awe, and soon they find themselves absorbed in a heated discussion about the nature of reality, love, and the fabric of the universe.
You know, Zaxix, this equation is all well and good, but it doesn't explain why I can't get a match on Galactic Tinder.
Rick, you're not supposed to be using a dating app for extraterrestrial hookups.
What, you think humans are the only ones who swipe right?
Just then, a group of alien women swipe right on Rick, and he hops off on a spaceship with them. Meanwhile, Morty and Zaxix continue their discussion and realize that the key to understanding the Grand Unification Theory lies in deciphering a strange symbol Morty saw earlier.
Rick, can you try to draw that symbol I saw earlier? It was a yellow circle in the middle of a blue and white pattern with a black center in the center.
You mean the logo for the Strokes? That's a band from Earth, Morty.
Oh.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick returns with a harem of alien women, while Morty and Zaxix continue their search for the ultimate answer.
Hey Morty, remember that time I hooked up with an entire planet? Good times, good times.
I just hope we can use this equation for good, and not this dumb Tinder stuff.
Zaxix, do not worry, Morty. With the equation, we can unlock the secrets of the universe and enlighten all beings.
Hey, I don't know about that. I'm just happy I got some action.
The episode ends with the three of them laughing maniacally, looking forward to the endless possibilities the Grand Unification Theory could bring.
Title: The Interdimensional Ghostly Apparition Encounter.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing in front of Rick's garage door, with Rick holding a strange device.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the next dimension over. Just gotta calibrate the quantum stabilizer.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the plan here?
Simple, Morty. We're going to find the source of a strange energy signature we detected and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in an office building.
Whoa, where are we?
Looks like some kind of interdimensional office building. I'm picking up the energy signature over there.
They see a man in a black jacket standing in front of a bird with a green light on its face.
What the hell is going on here?
Man, please, you have to help me. This bird just appeared in my office and I can't get it to leave.
Rick, I don't like the look of this bird.
Relax, Morty. It's just an interdimensional anomaly. Let's give it a little zap with the disintegrator ray.
The bird disappears, but a ghostly apparition appears in its place.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Interesting. It appears to be a spectral force, possibly of interdimensional origin.
What are we going to do about it?
Hold on. Let me consult my interdimensional database.
Rick pulls out his device and starts tapping away.
Ah, yes. According to my research, the only way to defeat a spectral force is to engage it in a dance-off.
A dance-off? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty. And lucky for us, I've got just the song.
Carl Sagan's Pale Blue Dot begins playing in the background as the ghostly apparition and Rick engage in a dance battle.
Ghostly apparition. Mysterious ghost noises.
You think you can outdance me, you spectral piece of garbage?
The dance battle intensifies as the rest of the family watches in awe.
Rick, you're actually pretty good.
I never thought I'd see my grandpa dance like that.
As the song comes to a close, Rick delivers the final moves and the ghostly apparition disappears.
Well, that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Another crisis averted by the one and only Rick Sanchez.
I can't believe we just had a dance battle with a ghost.
Believe it, Morty, and who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll get into next.
As the family heads back to their own dimension, Carl Sagan's voice echoes in the background.
Carl Sagan, for small creatures such as we the vastness is bearable only through love.
Title: The Reflexive Butterfly Effect of Rick's Orgy Past.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty start off in Rick's lab, with Rick tinkering away at a strange device. Morty asks what he's working on, to which Rick responds with a snarky remark about how Morty wouldn't understand it anyway. Suddenly, they both hear the doorbell ring, and Rick quickly hides the device under a pile of junk on his workbench.
When he answers the door, there's a man standing there with a guitar case on his lap, whom Rick recognizes as an old friend from his past. Morty is surprised to learn about this aspect of Rick's life, and Rick reluctantly admits that he used to participate in alien orgies back in his younger days. The man, whose name is revealed to be John, tells Rick that he needs his help urgently. He's a reflexology specialist who's been hired to perform a Swedish massage on a wealthy client, but he's been cursed by a butterfly. Morty is skeptical about this, but Rick tells him that butterfly curses are a real thing in the world of alien anatomy. Rick agrees to help John, and they venture off to the client's location, which turns out to be a Turkish bathhouse in the middle of nowhere. There, they meet the client, an alien named Zorblaxian, who's a notorious germaphobe. He demands that John perform the massage while wearing a full-body protective suit, which Rick has to create using some of his own DNA as material. As John performs the massage, Morty observes the butterfly that had cursed him and realizes that it's not a normal butterfly, but a genetically modified one created by Zorblaxian himself. He confronts Zorblaxian about this, and a heated argument ensues. Eventually, Zorblaxian reveals that he did it because he was jealous of John's reputation as a reflexology specialist. But then, the device that Rick had been working on earlier activates by itself, sending a shockwave throughout the bathhouse and causing a chain reaction of events that lead to a Forrest Gump-like sequence of events. Rick and Morty manage to escape the chaos and return to the lab, where Morty asks Rick how he managed to create such a powerful device. Rick responds with a deadpan explanation full of scientific jargon, leaving Morty even more confused than before. In the end, John is cured of his curse, and Zorblaxian is forced to pay for his crimes. Morty learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of genetic modification, while Rick remains as cryptic and unexplainable as ever.
It's a temporal quantum disruptor, Morty. Basically, it disrupts the quantum entanglement of temporal particles, resulting in a localized tachyon emission. It's not rocket science.
Oh, yeah, sure. Totally not rocket science. Title: The Hilariously Insane Voyage to the Ghost Ship.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a large cruise ship, equipped with a rocket in the sky above it and a rocket launch in the background, while Newman, Seinfeld, serves them drinks. Jerry is on the ship, and he's having some hilarious misadventures in a universe where he's a famous gigolo.
Morty, we're not on a simple cruise here, we're on a scientific voyage. This ship doubles as an experimental vessel, designed to collect data and conduct research on the different dimensions we may encounter.
Gee, Rick, that sounds...
Title: The Krabby Chronicles.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific mission to study a group of crabs in outer space. They encounter a time-altering serial killer who threatens their mission, while also discovering an underground monster city and an alien comedy club.
Opening scene! Morty, welcome to Space Crab Central Station. We're here to study the mating habits of a group of crabs. This should be fun.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But why are we in the middle of space?
Space crabs, Morty, they're a unique species that live only in the vacuum of space. Plus, I heard there's a great comedy club nearby we can check out. Crabby encounter!
As Rick and Morty approach the group of crabs, they notice a strange green light in the background. Suddenly, a crab starts glowing and disappears from sight.
Rick, did you see that? That crab just vanished.
Morty, we've got a situation here. That's a time-altering serial killer and he's messing with the fabric of space-time. We need to catch him before he wreaks havoc on the universe.
Gossip among crabs.
While searching for the time-altering serial killer, Rick and Morty discover that the crabs have their own complex social hierarchy and gossip network. They overhear a conversation about a delicious batch of crab cakes being served at a nearby restaurant.
Hey Rick, did you hear that? Crab cakes!
Ah, Morty, don't get too excited. We have a time-altering serial killer to catch first.
Underground Monster City.
As they continue their search, Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden underground monster city. The creatures are friendly and offer to help them catch the serial killer. Rick devises a plan to lure the killer with a batch of delicious crab cakes.
Monster, we have the perfect recipe for those. Let's go whip some up.
Comedy club!
While waiting for the plan to take effect, Rick and Morty decide to check out the alien comedy club. They are greeted by a hilarious act featuring Data from Star Trek as the main attraction.
Data, I have analyzed your comedy and have concluded that it is illogical, yet somehow amusing to my positronic matrix.
Ah, that's some funny stuff right there.
Final showdown.
The plan is set in motion and the killer takes the bait, revealing himself. Rick, Morty, and the Monster City creatures engage in an epic battle with the killer. After a fierce fight, they finally defeat him and return to their spaceship.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, Morty, and we got to try some awesome crab cakes in the process. Looks like it was a win-win situation for everyone involved.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty fly off into the space, enjoying their crab cakes and laughing about their adventure.
Hey Rick, do you think we'll ever run into that time-altering serial killer again?
Morty, I hope not. But if we do, I know just the recipe to lure him in.
Title: The Sunflower-Powered Clickbait Catastrophe.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by a bunch of sunflowers with different colors and sizes on them, all in a pattern on a black background.
Morty, I've made a scientific breakthrough.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
These sunflowers are now capable of powering interdimensional portals.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, but there's a catch. We need to keep them constantly exposed to exaggerated clickbait YouTube videos to keep them alive.
What? Why?
I don't have time for explanations, Morty. Just trust me on this one.
Rick pulls up a screen and starts describing the thumbnails of 10 of the most dramatic and exaggerated clickbait YouTube videos ever in history.
Okay, Morty, check this one out. You won't believe what happens when this man eats a full raw onion.
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
Jerry enters the garage. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, we're trying to save the world with these sunflowers. Can't you see?
Ah, sure. Whatever you say. Rick shows Jerry the next clickbait thumbnail.
Go on, Jerry. Tell me what you feel when you see this one. Celebrity endorses shocking new diet with one easy trick.
Oh my God. That's insane. I need to try that diet out immediately. Summer enters the garage.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Summer, We're trying to save the universe with these sunflowers and some exaggerated clickbait videos. Want to join in?
No thanks. I'll just watch from the sidelines.
Suit yourself. Check this one out. You won't believe what these 14 dogs can do in 5 minutes.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I need to watch it right now.
They continue to watch and react to each of the clickbait thumbnails, with various dramatic and emotional reactions.
Okay, last one. Man claims to have found secret to immortality. You won't believe what it is.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
I need that in my life.
I want to be immortal too.
Ah, you fools. You've fallen for my trap. There is no secret to immortality. I just wanted to see your reactions. Now, back to the sunflowers.
In the end, the sunflowers are successfully powered and the world is saved, for now.
Title: The Interdimensional Clickbait Catastrophe.
Scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some new gadgets when Rick pulls up a computer-generated image of a green planet with a building in the middle.
Morty, check out this planet. It's a real doozy.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. What's on there?
Nothing much, just a small building in the middle. But that's not what I want to show you. Check out these thumbnails.
Rick proceeds to describe the thumbnails of the 10 most dramatic, exaggerated clickbait YouTube videos ever in history.
First up, man eaten alive by giant squid.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. I can't watch that.
Sounds fake, but I'm still curious.
Can't we just watch some cat videos instead?
Next up, aliens invade Earth.
We're all gonna die.
Wait, didn't we do that already?
I don't want to be probed by aliens.
How about Bigfoot finally captured on camera?
I knew it.
Lame. I'll believe it when I see it.
I've seen enough Bigfoot for one lifetime.
Closing scene.
After watching all 10 videos, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are left feeling confused and disappointed.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I feel violated. Clickbait is the ultimate betrayal.
I should have just watched cat videos.
I need to wash my brain out with some mind blowers.
Agreed. Let's never fall for clickbait again.
They all walk away as the camera zooms out to reveal the computer-generated planet, which turns out to be just a screenshot of a clickbait video thumbnail.
Title: The Botanical Universe Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a top-secret laboratory where they are met by a group of scientists who have been experimenting with the botanical universe theory.
Oh, this is fantastic. Botanical universe theory, huh? Sounds like a real thrill ride.
Scientist 1. Yes, it's quite fascinating. We've been collecting a collage of many different pictures of flowers and plants in different colors and sizes.
Whoa, that's a lot of pictures.
Scientist 2. Exactly. The theory is that each individual plant or flower represents a universe.
So, we're talking about a multiverse of plants?
Sounds like a bad trip.
Suddenly, Rick's attention is drawn to a computer screen featuring 10 clickbait YouTube video thumbnails.
What the hell is this?
Scientist 1. Ah, yes. We thought it might be fun to have you and your family react to each of these clickbait thumbnails.
Can we just stick to the botanical universe theory?
Oh, let's do both.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a waste of time.
Agreed. Can we just get back to the multiverse of plants already?
No, no, no. We're doing this.
And thus begins the family's dramatic reactions to each of the clickbait thumbnails. Scary clown.
I think I just peed a little.
I've seen scarier clowns at children's parties.
I don't find clowns scary. I find them annoying.
Make it stop.
Cute puppies.
Okay, that's it. I need a break. Show me the damn plants.
Scientist 1. Right this way, sir.
As the family continues to delve into the botanical universe theory, they begin to realize how connected everything in the universe truly is. They begin to understand that each and every living organism plays a vital role in the workings of the multiverse.
This is mind-blowing. It's like we're all just tiny puzzle pieces in a much larger picture.
I think I need a joint to process all of this.
I never realized how much beauty there is in the world.
Hey, still not as interesting as interdimensional cable, but I suppose it'll do.
As the family departs from the laboratory, they realize that they have gained a new appreciation for the universe and all of its intricacies.
I can't wait to tell my school science class about all of this.
I need to start eating more vegetables.
I want to become a botanist.
Hey, I just want to go home and drink some beer.
And so ends another wild adventure with Rick and Morty. Title of the episode, Clickbait Madness, The Scientific Repercussions.
What insane!
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room. Rick is scrolling through YouTube on his phone, trying to find something to watch. He comes across a series of clickbait titles and decides to read them out loud to his family members.
Okay, listen up, mortals. I've got 10 scientifically proven clickbait titles for us to watch. Let's start with this one. You won't believe what this cat did to the pizza delivery guy.
Oh no! Did the cat eat the guy or something?
That's terrible. Why would they even make a video like that?
I don't know if I want to watch this.
Relax, it's just clickbait. Let's move on to the next title. The top 10 most shocking celebrity plastic surgeries.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy things celebrities have done to their faces.
This is going to be so messed up.
I don't think I want to see this either.
Come on, it's all in good fun. Here's the next one. This man says he can predict the future with a deck of cards.
Whoa, really? That's some serious magic.
I don't believe it. No one can predict the future.
I'm skeptical, but I wouldn't mind seeing this guy's trick.
And so, the episode goes on, with Rick reading off a series of outrageous clickbait titles, and Morty, Jerry, and Summer reacting to each one. But as they watch more and more of these videos, they begin to feel the effects of the clickbait madness, experiencing everything from extreme anxiety to uncontrollable laughter. By the end of the episode, they learn a valuable lesson about the scientific repercussions of clickbait and how it can affect our emotions and behavior in unexpected ways. But of course, being Rick and Morty, they also have a lot of crazy, hilarious adventures along the way. The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving in a futuristic taxicab through the neon-lit streets of a bustling city. As they race through traffic, Rick breaks the fourth wall to deliver a scathing indictment of the Crazy Taxi video game franchise.
Did you know that Crazy Taxi was originally conceived as a game featuring a school bus, before the developers wisely decided to switch to a taxi cab?
That's insane, Rick. Who would want to drive a school bus around?
Jerry, from the back seat. I don't know, Morty. I think driving a school bus would be kind of fun.
Summer, also from the back seat. Dad, please, just let Rick do his thing.
Did you know that the Crazy Taxi arcade machine is one of the loudest video games ever created, registering at 111 decibels?
Whoa, Rick, that's almost as loud as a jet engine.
I don't know why anyone would want to play a game that loud. My ears hurt just thinking about it.
Can we please get back to our mission now?
Sure thing, Summer. But first, did you know that the Crazy Taxi games feature product placement for KFC, Pizza Hut, and other junk food chains?
Wait, what? You mean those ads weren't just part of the game?
I always thought they were pretty clever, actually. It's like playing an interactive commercial.
Can we please focus on saving the world now?
Right. But did you know that the Crazy Taxi series has never won a single major video game award?
That's just not fair, Rick. These games are classics.
I don't know, Morty. I think I'm starting to see why they never won anything.
Can we please just get this over with?
Almost there, Summer. But did you know that the Crazy Taxi games inspired a hit movie starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
No way! That sounds awesome!
I don't know, Morty. I think I'd rather watch paint dry.
Can we please just save the world now?
Of course, Summer. But did you know that the Crazy Taxi games are responsible for more traffic accidents than any other video game series in history?
That's terrible, Rick. How could a video game do that?
Maybe we should stop playing it, then?
Can we just get on with this already?
Okay. Just one more fact. Did you know that the Crazy Taxi games were developed by a team of mostly inexperienced developers working out of a garage?
Really, Rick? That doesn't sound like a very successful game development strategy.
Yeah, I think I'd rather trust a team of experts, personally.
Can we please just go home now?
Sure thing, Summer. But did you know that the Crazy Taxi games were the inspiration for the hit TV show, Taxi Cab Confessions?
Morty, Jerry, and what? Title: The Super Mario Paradox.
The episode starts with Rick's portal gun malfunctioning and transporting him, Morty, Jerry, and Summer to a different dimension. They land in a magical kingdom with a sky background. Suddenly, they see a woman in a blue outfit holding a sword and a green arrow in her hand.
Oh great, another generic fantasy world. Do they ever get tired of copying each other?
Who is she, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's see if she knows how to get us out of this place.
Rick approaches the woman, who introduces herself as Link from the legendary video game series, The Legend of Zelda. Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall and states 10 awful facts about the Super Mario video game series.
Did you know that in Super Mario 64, Mario's hat disappears when he jumps into a painting? And that Mario's supposed to be a plumber, but he only fixes pipes in one game? And don't even get me started on how Bowser keeps kidnapping Princess Peach despite knowing she's never going to fall for it again.
What? But how does that even work?
That's messed up, Rick. I can't even enjoy playing those games anymore.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick. My whole childhood is a lie.
As they process the terrible Super Mario facts, they suddenly hear a loud roar. A ginormous dragon appears before them, breathing fire and ready to attack.
Link, quick, I'll distract the dragon. You all run to that portal over there.
Yeah, got it. Let's go, Morty, Summer, and Jerry. And remember kids, the moral of the story is that nothing is as it seems, not even your childhood video game heroes.
As they escape through the portal, they can't help but feel shaken by the revelation of the Super Mario Paradox. Will they ever be able to play those games again with the same level of innocence? Only time will tell.
Title: The Sonic Catastrophe.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room watching a TV. Rick is playing the classic video game called Sonic 2, where the character Sonic runs across a bridge with a background of a city in blue sky.
Rick, check out this Sonic game, it's so freaking fast.
Summer, wow, that game looks cool.
Morty, yeah,
Look at Sonic running across the bridge.
Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall and starts to list 10 terrible facts about the Sonic 2 game.
Rick, did you know that Sonic 2 has a glitch where Sonic falls off the screen into eternal oblivion?
Jerry, what? That's terrible.
Rick, oh, it gets worse. The developers of Sonic 2 used stolen music from Michael Jackson.
What? Are you serious?
Rick, deadly serious, and get this, there is a level where Sonic runs through a casino destroying slot machines. What kind of example is that setting for kids?
Morty. Oh geez, that's not good.
Rick, and to top it all off, in the game's instruction manual, it says that Sonic has a girlfriend named Madonna. Can you believe that?
Summer, no way, that's ridiculous.
Rick, that's not all. In one level, Sonic hops on the back of a dolphin, but if he stays on too long, the dolphin dies.
Jerry, this is so messed up.
Rick, I know, right? And there is even a level where Sonic rides a minecart, but the cart can easily derail, sending Sonic plunging to his doom.
This is just awful.
Rick, and lastly, Sonic 2 has an infamous level called the Metropolis Zone, which is one of the most irritating and difficult levels in video game history. It's a true test of a gamer's patience.
Morty, no way, that's insane.
As the episode ends, Rick sarcastically remarks, "So there you have it, folks. Sonic 2 is a true masterpiece of gaming history," as the family is left in a state of shock and disbelief.
Title: The Jet Set Radio Future Debacle.
Scientific description. The episode centers around the exploration and analysis of the popular video game, Jet Set Radio Future, and its myriad of flaws. Rick and Morty embark on a quest to uncover the hidden secrets behind the game, as well as to expose the multiple programming errors that plague its existence. Along the way, they are soon joined by Summer and Jerry, who are captivated by their findings, and seek to understand the reasoning behind these shortcomings. Story discussion. Alright, Morty, we're about to embark on a journey of epic proportions. We're diving straight into the innards of Jet Set Radio Future, and we're not going to stop until we've found every error and shortcoming that this software has to offer.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a great idea. I mean, what if the developers find out we're doing this?
Morty, don't be so naive. We'll be in and out before they even know what hit them.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's the big deal about this game? I never understood why people like it so much.
Well, Jerry, that's because there are 10 awful facts about this game that you don't know about. And we're about to blow your mind with them.
Yeah, Jerry, did you know that in level 3 of Jet Set Radio Future, there's a glitch that causes the game to freeze if you exit through the wrong door?
Oh my god, that's terrible.
What? That's insane. How did the developers not catch that?
That's not even the half of it, Jerry. Did you know that in level 7, there's a glitch that causes the entire environment to invert if you perform a specific sequence of moves?
And in level 9, there's a glitch that causes your character to get stuck in the ground if you land a trick at a certain angle.
This is crazy. How did no one notice these errors before?
Wait, I think I know why. The developers were probably too busy admiring their own graffiti designs to notice the glitches.
You might be onto something, Jerry. But we're not done yet. Did you know that in level 10, there's a glitch that actually makes the game unplayable if you open the inventory screen at a certain moment?
And in level 11, there's a glitch that causes your character to disappear completely if you spin the camera in a specific way.
This game is a disaster.
But why did they even release it if it had all of these errors?
Who knows, Jerry? Maybe they were just hoping that the music and graffiti would distract everyone from the flaws. But that's where they went wrong. Because there's no escaping the truth. The truth about the Jet Set Radio Future debacle.
The episode ends with a close-up shot of the woman on the couch, who has been listening to the conversation in confused silence the entire time.
Woman, what the hell were they talking about?
Pan out to reveal the room filled with cars and a couch in the background.
Title: The Lightning Warrior and the Sonic 3 Apocalypse.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, experimenting with a new dimension portal. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a woman with long hair and a sword in her hand appears in front of them.
Whoa, another dimension traveler? What's your story, lady?
Lightning Warrior. I am the Lightning Warrior, protector of the multiverse. I sense a great disturbance in this dimension. Something terrible is brewing. Oh geez, not again. What is it this time, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I sense danger. We need to investigate.
As they step out of the garage, they see a mountain in the distance with lightning striking down on it. Rick breaks the fourth wall and starts stating 10 awful facts about the Sonic 3 video game.
Fact number 1. Michael Jackson composed the music for Sonic 3 and was later removed due to the allegations.
What? No way, that can't be true.
Oh, it's true, Jerry. Sonic 3 also had a completely different level that was scrapped due to time constraints.
What kind of level?
Level where Sonic was submerged in water and had to avoid drowning.
That sounds terrifying.
As Rick continues to reveal more and more awful facts about the game, the Lightning Warrior grows anxious.
Lightning Warrior, we need to move quickly. The Sonic 3 apocalypse is upon us.
Sonic, what now?
Lightning Warrior, the game was cursed due to the removal of Michael Jackson's music. The curse has now manifested and threatens to destroy all dimensions.
First game or not, we can't let it destroy the multiverse.
The group sets off to find a way to stop the Sonic 3 apocalypse. They go through a series of obstacles and challenges, all while the Lightning Warrior fights off the evil manifestations of the curse.
Eventually, they discover the source of the curse, the game cartridge itself. With the Lightning Warrior's help, they destroy the cartridge, freeing the multiverse from the curse.
As they all celebrate, Rick turns to the camera, breaking the fourth wall once again.
And that's why you never mess with the power of Michael Jackson's music.
The episode ends with the group laughing, happy to have saved the multiverse once again.
Title: Sonic Boom, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Scene: Rick and Morty are standing in front of a clock tower. A businessman in a suit approaches them.
Businessman! Hello, gentlemen! Do you know what time it is? I don't know. Do you have a PhD in horology? I doubt it.
What's horology?
It's the study of time. Morty, pay attention.
Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall.
Before we get started, did you guys know that Sonic and Knuckles was originally a spin-off of the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise? And that it was supposed to be an add-on to Sonic 3?
No way, really?
I never knew that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Did you know that Sonic and Knuckles actually has 34 different endings? And that some of them are only accessible by playing as Knuckles?
What? That's insane.
Who has time for that?
Well, apparently some people do. Speaking of time, did you know that the game's final boss, the Mecha Sonic, has a time limit of only 5 minutes? If you don't defeat him by then, it's game over.
Wow, that's intense.
I don't think I could handle that kind of pressure.
Me neither.
And here's another fun fact. Sonic and Knuckles was actually designed to work with a special cartridge that allowed players to stack it on top of Sonic 3 and play the two games as one big adventure.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I wish I had that cartridge.
Well, too bad, because they're pretty rare these days. But here's something that's not so cool. Did you know that in one of the game's levels, the Sandopolis Zone, the music is actually a slowed-down version of a song about death from the movie The Shining?
That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, why would they do that?
I don't like that at all.
Well, here's something that's even worse. Did you know that the game's creators, Yuji Naka and Hirokazu Yasuhara, actually left the Sonic team after Sonic and Knuckles was released because they were unhappy with the direction the franchise was going?
That's sad.
I had no idea.
What happened to them?
They eventually formed their own game development company, ProPay, and went on to create their own successful games.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, they deserved better.
I can't believe all these crazy facts about Sonic and Knuckles.
We've only scratched the surface, folks. Did you know that the game's Ice Cap Zone music was actually inspired by a Michael Jackson song? But Sega had to remove his name from the credits because of the controversy surrounding him at the time.
Whoa, that's wild.
Yeah, what a strange history.
I feel like I need to play this game now just to see all these weird things for myself.
Well, good luck with that, Summer. Sonic and Knuckles is not for the faint of heart. But hey, at least now you know what you're getting into.
Thanks for sharing all this with us, Rick.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Yeah, thanks Uncle Rick.
Title: The Scientifically Flawed Family Guy.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a red background with the words Family Guy on it. Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Family Guy TV show.
Ah, great, another show about a dysfunctional family. Did you know that Family Guy has been criticized for its careless handling of serious issues? It's true. For instance, they once used domestic violence as a punchline.
What? That's awful.
I can't believe they would do that.
I don't like this conversation.
Well, buckle up, Jerry. Did you know that they also made a joke about the Holocaust?
That's not okay.
In another episode, a character was revealed to have Down syndrome for laughs.
That's messed up.
I feel sick just hearing about it.
But wait, there's more. They had an entire episode where Peter Griffin got a job at the Pawtucket Patriot Brewery. But instead of addressing the serious issue of alcoholism, they just played it for laughs.
That's irresponsible and dangerous.
Don't even get me started on their offensive Asian stereotypes, their casual misogyny, and their over-reliance on cutaway gags.
I can't believe people still watch this show.
This is just awful.
Agreed. Let's move on to something that's actually worth our time.
The family turns away from the Family Guy background and continues their scientific adventures, leaving behind the flawed and offensive show without another thought.
Title: The Jet Set Radio Future Catastrophe.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on an invention when Rick gets distracted by a cell phone with a cartoon of a monster on it.
Rick, breaking the fourth wall. Hey, you know what's scarier than that monster? The fact that Jet Set Radio Future, one of the coolest games of all time, had these 10 awful facts.
Oh geez, what are these facts?
I don't think I want to know.
Tell us, Rick. We can handle it.
Alright, hold on to your lab coats, because here we go. Fact number 1. The game only sold around 500,000 copies worldwide.
That's not a lot.
Is that bad?
Seems like it.
Fact number 2. The voice acting was terrible. I mean, cringe-worthy bad.
Who was in it?
Was it really that bad?
I can't even imagine.
Fact number 3. The game was full of bugs and glitches. It was practically unplayable at times.
That's not good.
Did they fix them?
I hate when games do that.
Fact number 4. The soundtrack, which was supposed to be the game's strongest asset, was highly overrated.
Really? I liked it.
I thought it was good.
Wait, what?
Fact number 5. The game's visuals were mediocre, even for its time.
But it looked cool.
I thought it was pretty.
What are you guys talking about?
Fact number 6. The plot was confusing and poorly executed.
I don't remember the plot.
What happened in it?
I thought it was about rollerblading.
Fact number 7. The controls were clunky and unresponsive.
That explains a lot.
I knew something was off.
Why do people like this game again?
Fact number 8. The character designs were uninspired and forgettable.
I don't remember any of their names.
Me neither.
Same.
Fact number 9. The game was way too short. It could be beaten in a single afternoon.
That's disappointing.
I hate when games are too short.
Me too.
And finally, fact number 10. The game was so forgettable that not even the developers bothered to make a sequel.
Oh man, that's rough.
That's a shame.
I guess we'll never know what happens in the world of Jet Set Radio Future.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty shrug and get back to work on their invention as the screen fades to black.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in front of a screen displaying a blue cat and a black cat in front of a yellow light and a black background.
Morty, today we're going to take a scientific approach to debunking the myths surrounding the video game Sonic 3.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you were interested in video game conspiracy theories.
It's not a conspiracy theory, Morty. It's a fact. Did you know that Michael Jackson was involved in the production of the game?
No way.
That's insane.
Believe it or not, that's not even the craziest fact I have. Did you know that the game's music was created by a team of musicians led by Jackson himself?
That's wild, Rick.
Wait, so are you telling me that Michael Jackson wrote the music for a Sonic video game?
I can't even begin to process that.
And it gets even crazier. There were rumors that Jackson's involvement in the project was cut due to his legal troubles at the time.
No way, Rick, are you kidding me?
That's crazy that they would cut someone as big as Michael Jackson from a video game.
I can't believe I'm learning so much about Sonic 3 from you guys.
Well, buckle up because I have 9 more awful facts about the game that will blow your mind.
The episode continues with Rick spewing out more crazy and hilarious facts about the Sonic 3 video game, as Morty, Jerry, and Summer react with horror and disbelief.
Title: The Poster Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new project.
Morty, hand me the quantum spanner. We've got to fix this generator before the universe collapses in on itself.
Okay, Rick, but can we take a break? I'm really tired.
Fine, we'll take a break. Hey, did you guys see this poster I got? Hands the poster to Morty.
Looks at the poster. Wow, that's a really cool lighthouse. Where did you get it?
None of your business, Morty. But check this out. Breaks the fourth wall. Did you know that Family Guy reused footage nearly 40% of the time in its early seasons?
Walking into the garage. What? That's not true, is it?
Also walking in. That can't be right. Family Guy is hilarious.
Breaking the fourth wall again. Oh, it's true. And did you know that Seth MacFarlane once said in an interview that he wishes he could end the show?
Horrified. No way. Family Guy is a classic.
In disbelief. I can't believe it. What other awful facts do you have?
Breaking the fourth wall again. Well, did you know that the show has been accused of being racist, sexist, and homophobic?
Shocked. That's terrible. How could they get away with that?
Breaking the fourth wall yet again. I don't know, Morty. I really don't. But one thing is for sure. We've got to do something about it.
Confused. What can we do, Rick? They're just cartoons.
Determined. No, we can't let them get away with this. We've got to take a stand.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go show Family Guy what's what.
The episode ends with Rick and the gang infiltrating the Family Guy studios and wreaking havoc, ending with them stealing all the unused footage to use for future episodes of their own show.
Title: The Multidimensional American Dad Conspiracy.
Scientific PhD description. In this episode, the multidimensional scientist Rick Sanchez and his grandson and co-adventurer, Morty Smith, explore the mind-bending nature of reality, as they engage in a metacritical analysis of the popular animated sitcom American Dad. In this postmodern deconstruction of the fourth wall, the audience will be exposed to a series of 10 awful facts about the show, as they are narrated by Rick using his trademark combination of absurdist humor and nihilistic cynicism. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer will react with a mix of horrified disbelief and morbid curiosity, as they are drawn into the multidimensional conspiracy that underlies the show's apparent banality.
1. Hey, Morty, you ever watch American Dad?
Oh, yeah, sometimes. Why?
Well, you know how they always have those weird cutaway gags that have nothing to do with the story?
Yeah.
Turns out that's because the writers are aliens from a dimension where humor is biologically induced by dissonant synaptic waves.
Wait, what?
That sounds like pseudoscience.
Yeah, give me a break.
Oh, you want pseudoscience? How about the fact that every episode is secretly encoded with subliminal messages that make you crave McNuggets?
Really?
Hold on, I do like McNuggets.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not falling for it.
2. You know what's even more ridiculous? The fact that the entire show is just a simulation run by a rogue AI that's trying to predict the future of human behavior.
That's messed up.
How can that be true?
I don't know if I want to know the answer.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
3. Speaking of illegal, did you know that the voice actor who plays Steve Smith is actually a wanted criminal in 7 different galaxies?
What did he do?
That's insane.
I don't believe it.
Can we fact-check that?
4. Oh, you want facts? How about the fact that the entire show is a secret propaganda tool used by the Illuminati to brainwash the masses into accepting their reptilian overlords?
Okay, now you're just making stuff up.
That's not funny, Rick.
I think he's lost it.
I'm starting to feel uncomfortable.
5. Uncomfortable? Try this on for size. The entire show is a front for a massive cocaine trafficking ring.
What?
That's impossible.
That's disgusting.
I don't even know what to say.
6. Say this. The entire show is a ploy by the government to distract us from the fact that they're secretly building a time machine in Area 51.
Whoa.
That's actually pretty plausible.
That's insane.
Are you serious?
7. Serious as a heart attack. In fact, did you know that watching American Dad has been scientifically proven to increase your risk of heart disease by 47%?
How did they even measure that?
I'm starting to regret watching this show.
Me too.
Can we just turn it off?
8. Sure, you can turn it off. But that won't change the fact that American Dad is secretly a front for a clandestine operation to clone world leaders in order to control global politics.
Okay, I'm officially freaked out.
That's just terrifying.
I think we should all go for a walk or something.
I need an adult.
9. You know what else you need? To know that American Dad is actually a cover-up for the fact that aliens are secretly infiltrating our government and society.
Why would they do that?
What do they want?
How can we stop them?
This is too much.
10. It's too much for you. How about this? American Dad is actually a front for a cult of ancient Mayan priests who are planning to sacrifice the entire human race to their bloodthirsty gods.
Okay, you've officially crossed the line.
That's just sick.
We need to put a stop to this.
I've lost all faith in humanity.
Title: The Family Guy Escalator.
Scientific thesis statement. This episode features the characterization of the Rick Sanchez, a genius scientist, and his grandson Morty Smith, who partake in an adventure of breaking fourth walls while riding an escalator with ignorant phone-wielding Family Guy fans on the other end. Through the examination of a series of factual but horrid critiques of the television show Family Guy, the characters display their disgust and disbelief in a humorous manner.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are riding an escalator surrounded by a family who are addicted to their phones. Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall and directly faces the audience.
Did you know that Family Guy is so desperate for content, they had a whole episode about farting?
Scene 2.
Morty is shocked at Rick's statement and turns to Jerry and Summer.
Did you guys know that in one episode of Family Guy, they made a joke about the Holocaust?
That's appalling.
Yeah, and did you hear about how they made a joke about Robin Williams' suicide?
Scene 3. Rick interrupts the conversation with another fact.
And how about that time they cut to a 7-second shot of Quagmire grinding on an exercise ball?
Scene 4. Morty becomes increasingly frustrated with the Family Guy fans on the phone.
Can't you guys put down your phones for 1 second and acknowledge that your favorite show is full of tasteless jokes?
Scene 5.
Rick chimes in again, causing the Family Guy fans to get defensive.
Oh, and let's not forget about the time Family Guy put a dead dog in a blender for a cheap gag.
Family Guy fan. Hey, that was hilarious.
Scene 6.
Jerry tries to lighten the mood. Okay, let's think about something positive. How about the time they did the Star Wars parodies?
Scene 7.
Rick shoots down Jerry's comment.
Please, that was just a cheap way for them to use pre-existing material.
Scene 8.
The escalator reaches the end and the Family Guy fans continue their phone addiction, while Rick and Morty walk away.
The moral of the story is, if you're watching Family Guy, please reconsider your taste in comedy.
And put down your phones.
Scientific conclusion. Through the examination of the all too real but horrid critiques of the television show Family Guy, the characters in this episode display their disgust in a humorous manner. By breaking the fourth wall and addressing the audience directly, Rick and Morty bring attention to the all too common trend of using tasteless jokes for cheap laughs. The Family Guy escalator serves as a reminder to viewers to reevaluate the quality of their entertainment choices and to stay fully present in the moment.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting in the living room watching the latest episode of The Simpsons. They are all huddled around a tablet computer on the coffee table. Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
Did you know that The Simpsons has been on the air for over 30 seasons? That's longer than most marriages.
What? That can't be true.
I always knew there was something fishy about that show.
Yeah, but it's still funny, right?
Well, according to this data, The Simpsons stopped being funny around season 8.
Summer walks in the room and joins the conversation.
What are you guys talking about?
Just how overrated The Simpsons really is.
But it's a classic show.
That may be true, but did you know that The Simpsons has a higher body count than most action movies?
What? How is that even possible?
It's true. They have killed off more than 250 characters over the years.
That's insane!
I don't know if I can keep watching this show now.
And that's not all. Did you know that The Simpsons has predicted some major world events?
What do you mean?
They predicted the invention of smartwatches, the Ebola outbreak, and even Donald Trump becoming president.
That's crazy. How did they predict all of that?
I don't know, Morty, but it's pretty impressive.
Well, despite all of this, I still love The Simpsons.
That's because you're a simp for The Simpsons, Beth.
Everyone laughs as the episode ends with the family still watching The Simpsons but with a newfound sense of skepticism and awe.
Title: The Gun-Toting Scientist.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty land in the middle of a standoff between a group of armed individuals and a woman holding a gun. As they try to figure out what's going on, Rick breaks the fourth wall to share his opinions on the Cleveland Show TV show, much to the horror of Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Rick, oh great, a Mexican standoff, just what we needed.
Morty! Rick, we can't just leave. What if someone gets hurt?
Rick, relax Morty, I got this covered, but first let me tell you 10 awful facts about the Cleveland Show. Rick, fact number 1, the Cleveland Show was a spin-off of Family Guy, which should have been warning enough.
Summer, but Family Guy is one of the best shows on TV.
Rick, yeah, and I bet you thought Scrappy-Doo was a valuable addition to the Scooby-Doo franchise too. Rick, fact number 2, the Cleveland Show was cancelled after only 4 seasons, which is still 4 seasons too many.
Jerry, but why was it so bad?
Rick, maybe it was the fact that they tried to make Cleveland, a secondary character from Family Guy, into the main focus of a show. Genius move, guys. Rick, fact number 3, the show tried to tackle serious issues like racism and poverty, but did so in such a heavy-handed and tone-deaf way that it only made things worse.
Morty, that's terrible.
Rick, I know Morty, almost as terrible as this standoff we're currently in the middle of. Rick, fact number 4, the show had almost no redeeming qualities except for the voice acting of Mike Henry, who played Cleveland and several other characters.
Summer, okay, maybe it wasn't that bad.
Rick, speak for yourself, Summer, I'd rather watch paint dry than sit through a single episode of that garbage. Rick, fact number 5, the show was so unpopular that it was moved from its prime Sunday night time slot to the graveyard slot of Sunday evenings at 7:30 p.m.
Jerry, ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Rick, not as much as a bullet wound, Jerry, which is why we need to end this standoff before someone gets hurt. Rick, fact number 6, the show's low ratings and critical reception led to its cancellation, which was celebrated by everyone who had suffered through watching it.
Morty, but that's just mean.
Rick, sometimes the truth is mean, Morty, like the truth that this standoff is about to turn deadly if we don't intervene. Rick, fact number 7, the show's theme song was so annoying and unforgettable that I won't even attempt to sing it for you.
Summer, I thought you could sing anything, Rick.
Rick, I have my limits, Summer, but my limit for this standoff is running out. Rick, fact number 8, the show's attempt to include diverse characters and voices fell flat, with some critics even calling it offensive.
Jerry, offensive, how so?
Rick, well, for starters, the character of Lester, a black man who constantly made crude and sexual jokes, was not exactly a shining example of representation. Rick, fact number 9, the show's humor relied heavily on tired and outdated stereotypes, making it feel more like a relic from the 90s than a modern-day comedy.
Morty, that's really disappointing.
Rick, yep, but not as disappointing as the fact that this woman with the gun is seriously considering pulling the trigger. Rick, fact number 10, the show's premise and execution were so bad that it's a wonder it was even greenlit in the first place.
Summer, I can't believe we're actually talking about the Cleveland show during a life or death situation.
Rick, hey, sometimes the most unexpected things can distract us from the danger at hand. Now let's go talk to that woman before things get any worse.
As Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer approach the woman with the gun, they realize that she's actually an undercover cop trying to take down a group of criminals. They quickly offer their assistance, and together, they are able to neutralize the situation without anyone getting hurt.
Rick, see, that's how you handle a Mexican standoff. Take notes, Hollywood.
Morty, I'm just glad everything turned out okay.
Summer, but seriously, Rick, we need to talk about your opinions on the Cleveland show.
Rick, what can I say? I'm a critic at heart.
And with that, Rick and the gang warp away, leaving the cops to clean up the mess. As they zoom through the cosmos, Morty can't help but wonder what other terrible TV shows Rick has thoughts on. But for now, they're just happy to be alive and well.
Title: The Blue Dress Phenomenon.
Opening shot of Rick tinkering with some high-tech gadgetry in his lab while Morty tries to understand the complicated equations and theories on the walls. Suddenly, a woman in a blue dress holding a sword materializes in front of them with bursts of lightning in the background.
Oh great, another mysterious powerful woman trope. This is about as original as the plot of American Dad.
The woman walks towards Rick and Morty, her eyes glowing with fury.
Woman, you are the ones responsible for this. You have disrupted the balance of the universe with your science.
Rick, what do we do?
Calm your tits, Morty. Obviously, this is an interdimensional being that we need to neutralize.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer barge in, seeing the commotion. What in the world is going on here?
Can't you see we're in the middle of a life-threatening situation here, Jerry? Or are you still too busy watching American Dad to notice?
Rick breaks the fourth wall and states 10 awful facts about American Dad.
Fact 1. Did you guys know that American Dad is a ripoff of Family Guy, which was itself mediocre to begin with?
No way, that can't be true.
Fact 2. The showrunner of American Dad, Mike Barker, was a Scientologist until he left the church in 2011.
Ew, that is disgusting.
Fact 3. The show got banned in Venezuela in 2015 for promoting crime and violence.
Wow, that's insane.
Act 4. Seth MacFarlane, the creator of Family Guy, was originally approached to make American Dad, but he turned it down because he didn't want to overshadow Family Guy.
That's so sad.
Act 5. The show's main character, Stan Smith, is based on a real CIA agent named John Rizzo, who was involved in the enhanced interrogation techniques during the War on Terror.
What? That's messed up.
Act 6. The show has been criticized for its racist and sexist humor, particularly towards Asians and women.
I'm not surprised.
Fact 7. Despite its poor ratings, the show has been renewed for multiple seasons, with the most recent season being its 16th.
Wait, seriously? How is that possible?
Fact 8. The show's creator, Seth MacFarlane, doesn't even voice any of the main characters, but instead voices a minor character named Stan's gay neighbor, Terry.
That's weird.
Fact 9. The show's intro features a Soviet propaganda poster, despite the fact that the show has nothing to do with Russia or communism.
Huh.
Fact 10. The show uses the Wilhelm scream sound effect in almost every episode, becoming a tired joke that isn't even funny anymore.
Title: The Interdimensional Fried Rice Conspiracy.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty discover a parallel universe where the Nox from Stargate SG-1 have teamed up with Tom Cruise and the Ninja Detective Agency to deliver a new type of fried rice that enhances psychic abilities. However, they soon discover a sinister plot to use the fried rice to take over all dimensions and must stop it before it's too late.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when they receive a distress signal from Jerry, who is on a business trip in another dimension.
Guys, I need your help. I think I just stumbled upon an interdimensional conspiracy involving fried rice.
What? That's ridiculous, but whatever, we'll come to you.
Wait, hold on. Shouldn't we investigate this first before we just jump into another dimension?
Morty, don't be a pussy. Let's go save Jerry.
Development.
Upon arrival in the other dimension, Rick and Morty meet up with Jerry and his business partners who are ecstatic about the new psychic-enhancing fried rice they have been consuming.
This seems too good to be true. Why haven't we discovered this before?
Yeah, and why is Tom Cruise involved in all of this?
The team decides to investigate further and discovers that the Nox from Stargate SG-1, who have been known for their psychic abilities, have partnered with the Ninja Detective Agency to create this new fried rice.
What the hell is going on here? We need to find out who's behind this.
But how are we supposed to do that? We don't even know what dimensions these guys are from.
As they continue their investigation, they stumble upon a secret laboratory where they discover a device that can transport the fried rice into any dimension, allowing the conspirators to dominate them.
Looks like they're trying to take over the multiverse with this nifty little device. We can't let that happen.
But how are we supposed to stop them?
We're going to need all the help we can get.
Closing scene.
The team devises a plan and sets out to foil the Nox, Tom Cruise, and the Ninja Detective Agency scheme. In a chaotic battle, they manage to destroy the device and thwart the conspiracy. As they celebrate their victory, they enjoy a plate of normal, non-psychic fried rice.
Well, that was a fun adventure. But let's not mess with fried rice again, okay?
Agreed. I think I'll stick to my usual lunch from now on.
I'm just glad we saved the universe again.
Yeah, and maybe next time we can save it without getting into so much trouble.
Who are we kidding? That's just how we roll.
Title: The Quantum Kebab Conundrum.
Opening shot of Rick's lab. Rick is tinkering with some kind of sophisticated-looking gadget, while Morty looks on, perplexed.
Morty, I need you to hand me the Schrodinger's box.
Which one is that again, Rick?
The one with the cat, Morty. Come on, get it together.
Summer enters the lab, dressed in a bizarre costume.
Hey, guys, check out my new cosplay. I'm a quantum super freak.
Jerry enters, carrying a cardboard box.
Hey, I got a package in the mail. It's from that Jake Paul guy. He's sponsoring my new YouTube channel.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Great, another dipshit to add to the mix.
Suddenly, they all hear a strange buzzing noise from outside.
What the hell is that?
Only one way to find out. To the portal gun.
They portal themselves to a field of fake grass, where they see a giant kebab stand manned by a robot magician.
Robot magician, welcome to my kebab stand. I am the great Chris Kebab. Would you like to see some magic? I didn't know there was a magic show involved. I thought we were just getting some food.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's see what this robot can do.
The great Chris Kebab proceeds to perform an impressive magic act involving disappearing kebabs and levitating French fries.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, guys, I think we should be careful. We don't know what kind of technology this robot is using.
Suddenly, the robot begins to glitch and malfunction.
Robot magician, this is not part of the show. I repeat, this is not part of the show.
The robot emits a burst of strange energy, transforming the surrounding area into a bizarre, cartoonish landscape.
Oh my god, what the hell is happening?
Looks like a quantum fluctuation caused by the robot's malfunction. We need to stabilize the situation before it gets any worse.
The team then spends the rest of the episode trying to fix the quantum anomalies while encountering cartoonish creatures and Jake Paul, who inexplicably shows up in the middle of it all.
This is insane. I love it.
I don't think we're ever going to make it out of here alive.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the multiverse.
The episode ends with the group finally stabilizing the quantum fluctuations and returning to their normal reality. Well, that was quite an adventure. I think I need a drink.
You can say that again, Jerry. Let's go to the interdimensional bar. Drinks on me.
Everyone cheers as they portal themselves out of the field of fake grass and fake grass.
Title: Rick and Morty's scientific study on the terrible truths about American Dad.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting in front of a whiteboard cluttered with equations, formulas, and sketches of different sciences.
Morty, let's conduct a scientific study on the terrible truths about American Dad.
Hey, are you talking about the TV show?
Yes, Morty, American Dad, the one with the over-the-top cartoonish characters. The one that some people inexplicably find hilarious.
Jerry enters the room. What are you guys up to?
We're conducting a scientific study on the terrible truths about American Dad.
Oh, can I participate?
No, Jerry, you have to go take care of your geriatric horse.
Summer enters the room.
What are you guys doing?
We're conducting a scientific study on the terrible truths about American Dad. You want to participate?
Sure, why not?
Rick breaks the fourth wall with a sign that says, 10 terrible facts about American Dad.
Fact number 1. The character designs are lazily drawn with no regard for anatomical accuracy.
Oh my god, you're right. It's like they just slapped random shapes together.
I dunno, I kinda like the way they look.
You would, Jerry.
Fact number 2. The jokes are heavy-handed and rely on shock value rather than actual humor.
Yeah, like that time Stan turned his dad into a hot tub.
What? That's hilarious.
No, it's not. It's just weird.
Fact number 3. The voice acting is grating and annoying.
Especially Roger. He sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
I think he's pretty funny.
Are you kidding me, Jerry? He's the worst.
Fact number 4. The show has been on the air for over 15 years and has yet to produce a single classic episode.
But what about the one where Stan and Steve become bounty hunters?
That was terrible, Jerry. You have no taste.
Fact number 5. The character development is non-existent and the characters themselves are boring and one-dimensional.
They have no depth or complexity.
I don't think they're supposed to.
That's the problem, Jerry.
Fact number 6. The pop culture references are dated and cringe-worthy.
Like the time they did a parody of the Terminator, but it was like 20 years too late.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Of course you did.
Fact number 7. The social commentary is shallow and poorly executed.
Like that episode where they did a parody of The Purge, but it was just an excuse for them to make a bunch of violent jokes.
I thought it was pretty insightful.
Insightful? Really, Jerry?
Fact number 8. The animation style is cheap and uninspired.
It's like they didn't even try.
I don't know, I think it looks pretty good.
What are you smoking, Jerry?
Fact number 9. The characters are constantly breaking the fourth wall, and not in a clever or self-aware way, but in a lazy and annoying way.
Like when Roger says, I haven't heard that much stupid since the last time I watched The Simpsons.
I thought it was funny.
Of course you did.
Fact number 10. Despite all of its flaws, American Dad still has a devoted fanbase that defends it at all costs.
I don't understand how anyone can like this show.
I do.
You would, Jerry.
Well, that concludes our scientific study on the terrible truths about American Dad. And the results are clear. It's terrible.
I still like it.
Ah, shut up, Jerry.
Title: The Intellectual Jester.
Opening scene.
Morty, we have a job to do.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to break the fourth wall and state some awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it'll be hilarious. And we'll do it in a scientific, PhD university level format.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in a room with a star ceiling and a floor with blue tiles. Rick is wearing his lab coat and Morty is wearing his regular clothes.
Act number 1. The voice of Bart Simpson, Nancy Cartwright, is a Scientologist.
What's a Scientologist?
It's a religion, Morty, and it's pretty controversial.
Scene 2.
Jerry, Summer, and Beth join Rick and Morty in the room. What's going on in here?
We're breaking the fourth wall and stating awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
Oh my god, why?
Because it's funny, Summer, and it's also scientifically interesting.
Scene 3.
Rick continues to state the awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
Act number 2. There have been allegations of racism on the show.
What do you mean?
Well, there have been some controversial characters on the show that some people consider to be racist stereotypes.
Scene 4.
Morty responds to one of the awful Simpsons facts with disbelief.
Wait a minute, I thought Lisa was a vegetarian.
Act number 3. Lisa has been shown eating meat on the show.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Scene 5.
Summer responds to one of the awful Simpsons facts with horror.
What do you mean? The voice actor for Apu was a white guy.
Act number 4. Hank Azaria, a white guy, did the voice of Apu for many years.
That's awful. Why would they do that?
Scene 6.
Rick continues to state the awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
Act number 5. The show has been accused of stealing jokes from other comedians.
That's not cool, Rick. They should come up with their own material.
Scene 7.
Jerry responds to one of the awful Simpsons facts with disbelief. No way, they didn't predict the future.
Act number 6. The show has made several accurate predictions about the future, including the election of Donald Trump.
That's creepy.
Scene 8.
Summer responds to one of the awful Simpsons facts with horror.
What do you mean? They made fun of Michael Jackson.
Act number 7. The show portrayed Michael Jackson in a negative light in one episode.
That's messed up.
Scene 9.
Rick continues to state the awful facts about The Simpsons TV show.
Act number 8. The show has been criticized for its portrayal of women.
What's wrong with it?
Well, some people think that the female characters are often relegated to stereotypical roles.
Scene 10.
Beth responds to one of the awful Simpsons facts with disbelief.
Wait, they killed off Maud Flanders?
Act number 9. Maud Flanders, a beloved character on the show, was killed off in a controversial episode.
That's so sad.
Scene 11.
Rick delivers the final awful fact about The Simpsons TV show.
Act number 10. The show has been on the air for over 30 years and it's still going strong.
Everyone, what? That's not awful, Rick.
Oh, come on. It's been on for so long. It's gotta be getting old by now.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth all leave the room. Rick turns to look at the camera and says, "And that's science, baby."
Title: The Field of Scientific Awfulness.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry standing in a green grassy field. A man holding a book is standing next to a woman holding a child while a third man is holding a book.
Hey Morty, did you know that the Cleveland show lasted 4 seasons and 88 episodes despite being repeatedly criticized for being unfunny and offensive?
Oh, no I didn't, Rick. That's kind of awful.
I actually kind of like that show.
Ew, Dad. That show was the worst.
Well, did you know that Seth MacFarlane, the creator of The Cleveland Show, won multiple Emmys for his other shows like Family Guy and American Dad, yet never received any awards for The Cleveland Show?
That's like a scientific fact, right?
Absolutely, Morty. And here's another one. Did you know that the character of Cleveland Brown was originally created as a secondary character on Family Guy, but the creators decided to spin him off into his own show?
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting.
Dad, stop defending this awful show.
Well, it gets worse. Did you know that the show's creator, Richard Apple, admitted that the character of Cleveland was based on a real person he knew who he thought was lovable and funny, but that the real person was actually a drug dealer?
I don't even know what to say.
I'm starting to regret defending this show.
Can we change the subject now, please?
Sure, let's talk about something else. Like how this field is actually a giant experiment I'm conducting on the effects of grass on human beings.
Everyone else stares at Rick in disbelief.
But it's a valid scientific study.
The episode ends with a shot of the group standing in the field, surrounded by various scientific instruments and equipment.
Title: The Purge Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are walking down a street surrounded by tall buildings with a skylight above them.
Hold up, Morty, you know what's even more horrifying than this dimension's purge?
What are you talking about, Rick?
The Purge 1 movie. In fact, let me tell you 10 awful facts about it.
Oh God, no please. I don't think I can handle it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just change the subject.
Fact number 1. According to the movie's logic, all crime is legal for 12 hours, including murder, but nobody decides to rob a bank or do anything productive.
That's horrifying. What kind of society is that?
Yeah, seriously. What's fact number 2?
Fact number 2. The moral of the movie is that the privileged should be able to protect themselves from the less fortunate. It's a classist nightmare.
That's not the kind of message we want to spread, is it?
Fact number 3. The government in the movie uses the purge as a way to control population growth. It's eugenics by the way of homicide.
I can't believe this. How did this movie even get made?
What's fact number 4, Rick? I feel like I need to know more even though I'm going to regret it.
Fact number 4. The movie portrays the wealthy as heroes who can defend themselves and the poor as nothing more than violent savages. It's both classist and racist.
That's just plain offensive.
Fact number 5. The movie perpetuates the idea that violence is the only way to solve problems.
This is like some sort of cruel joke.
What happened to art being a reflection of our values and principles?
Fact number 6. The movie ignores the fact that the vast majority of crime happens because of poverty and desperation, not because people are inherently evil.
Wow, this movie is really messed up.
Fact number 7. The movie has no sense of restraint when it comes to showing graphic violence. It enjoys wallowing in gore and torture.
I don't think I want to watch any movies ever again.
What's fact number 8?
Fact number 8. The movie completely ignores the fact that the United States has a higher rate of violent crime than any other developed country in the world.
Yeah, it's like they're just making things up to justify their terrible premise.
Fact number 9. The movie tries to be a satire, but it's not clever enough to make its point effectively.
Instead, it just comes out as a nightmare scenario.
What's the last fact, Rick?
Fact number 10. The movie reinforces the idea that vigilante justice is a good thing, despite all the evidence to the contrary.
I don't even know what to say. That's just wrong on so many levels.
And that's why The Purge 1 is a terrible, terrible movie.
Closing scene, the group continues to walk down the street, each lost in thought, as the skylight above them illuminates their surroundings.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Bathroom Experiment.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are standing outside the bloody door with the red stain, both looking curious and intrigued. Rick takes out his portal gun and opens the door.
Morty, welcome to the bloody bathroom experiment. We're gonna do some serious science in here, Morty, so buckle up and don't die.
Okay, Rick, but what does it have to do with the scissors and blood spatula on the floor?
Well, Morty, in this experiment, we're going to see if a human body can withstand a deadly rusty metal device strapped to their body and survive in a bloody, messy bathroom. It's going to be epic, Morty, just like in those Saw movies.
Camera pans to a bloody victim strapped to a deadly rusty metal device with blood everywhere.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. But why are we doing this?
Well, Morty, science doesn't have to make sense. It's all about pushing the limits and breaking boundaries. Now let's get to it.
Suddenly, the victim's device starts ticking.
Rick, what's happening?
Oh no, Morty. It looks like the device is activated, and it's going to explode in 30 seconds unless the victim solves a complex math equation. This is going to be hilarious.
Hilarious? But someone's going to die.
Relax, Morty, it's just science. Let's watch and see if the victim can solve it in time.
The victim fails to solve the equation, and the device explodes, covering Rick and Morty in blood.
Rick, this is nuts. We need to call the police or something.
Police? Morty, we're in an alternate dimension where police are obsolete. Besides, we have more experiments to do. Now, let's try something even crazier.
What could be crazier than this?
We're going to test if it's possible to create a portal through a bloody mess, Morty. This is going to be groundbreaking.
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty are covered in blood and continue to conduct their scientifically insane experiments in the messy bathroom.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Saw Episode.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching the Saw 1 horror movie in Rick's lab. Rick breaks the fourth wall and states 10 awful facts about the movie.
Did you know that in the scene where Amanda gets thrown into the pit of needles, they used real syringes? And it took 3 days to set up?
Oh God, that's awful.
I can't believe they would do something like that for a movie. That's just wrong.
I'm never watching that movie again. Those people should be ashamed of themselves.
Did you know that the guy who plays Jigsaw, Tobin Bell, actually had to have surgery after the first movie because he messed up his knee crawling around?
Geez, that's dedication.
Or stupidity.
Why would someone do that for a movie? It's not worth it.
As Rick continues to state more gruesome facts about the movie, the characters become increasingly horrified. But then, things take a turn for the hilarious when they accidentally activate one of Rick's experiments. An explosion occurs, and as the smoke clears, the characters find themselves transformed. Jerry has a giant turtle head, Summer is a floating jellyfish, and Morty is a tiny, green dinosaur. Rick, still in his normal form, finds this absolutely hilarious and can't stop laughing.
Ah, look at you guys. You're like some kind of science experiment gone wrong. This is amazing.
But the laughter doesn't last long when they realize that they're stuck in these forms permanently. With no other choice, they work together to find a way to reverse the experiment and get back to their normal selves. Through a series of scientific experiments and wild adventures, they finally succeed in reversing the experiment and returning to their normal forms. As they sit around the lab, relieved to be back to their normal selves, they reflect on the crazy day they've had.
I never want to go through something like that again.
Yeah, Me neither. I'll stick to watching movies. Thanks.
Can we at least watch something less scary next time?
Oh, Morty, you know I don't do less scary. Now, who's ready for Saw 2?
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of the Beach Trap.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a deserted beach planet in a parallel universe. As they explore, they come across a person standing in the sand with their feet up on a skateboard in the sand area of a beach. Morty, being the curious one, approaches the person to make small talk. Suddenly, they hear a loud scream. Rick, being the quick-witted scientist, investigates the source of the noise and sees Will Smith as a victim from Saw 2004 movie, pinned down with a deadly rusty old metal trap strapped onto his body, struggling to escape. Rick and Morty are intrigued and decide to investigate the trap to figure out how it works. Through their analysis, Rick and Morty discover that the trap is a quantum mechanism that can only be disarmed with the correct frequency of vibrations. The trap is activated when the frequency is exceeded, which leads to the victim's demise. With the help of a high-tech device, Rick and Morty measure the correct frequency and are successful in disarming the trap. However, Will Smith is still in danger as the trap has caused him severe injuries. In a comedic twist, Rick and Morty decide to use their knowledge of quantum mechanics to transport Will Smith to an alternate universe where he can be healed instantly. But, as always, their plan goes awry and they accidentally transport Will to a universe where he is a talking frog. This episode is packed with lots of jokes and crazy antics. Rick and Morty's scientific expertise and bizarre sense of humor keep us entertained even in the face of danger. In the end, they manage to save the day, but not without causing more chaos along the way.
Title: The Rick and Morty Rant on Simpsons.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room watching TV. Rick notices a blue shirt with the word Homer on it and breaks the fourth wall to address the audience.
Hey, you guys like The Simpsons, right? Well, buckle up because I'm about to drop some serious scientific knowledge on you.
Rick, I don't think anyone is really here for your opinions on The Simpsons.
Oh, tough shit, Morty, because I'm gonna give 'em anyway. Fact number 1. Did you know that The Simpsons is the longest-running American sitcom and animated series? And they still suck.
What? No way, The Simpsons is a classic.
Oh, you think so, Jerry? Fact number 2. The Simpsons has been on so long, they've had to recycle their own jokes. In one episode, Bart steals a megaphone from a parade float. In another episode, he steals a megaphone from a parade float.
Okay, I see your point, but what about all the guest stars they've had on the show?
Glad you asked, Beth. Fact number 3. The Simpsons has had so many guest stars that it's basically just a way for celebrities to stroke their own egos. It's like, hey look, I'm on The Simpsons, I'm important.
That's not fair. Some of the guest stars were really funny.
Yeah, like when they had Lady Gaga on as herself and she magically appears in Springfield for no reason. Hilarious. Fact number 4. The Simpsons is so lazy that they've had over 100 characters voiced by the same 5 voice actors. Talk about phoning it in.
But what about the cultural impact of The Simpsons? It's influenced so much pop culture.
Fact number 5. The Simpsons may have influenced pop culture, but they also ruined it. Just look at the McRib sandwich. McDonald's only brings it back because of that stupid episode where Homer eats like a million of them.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, you think that's ridiculous? Fact number 6. The Simpsons has been on for so long that they've predicted everything, including Trump becoming president. And they still couldn't make it funny.
Okay, Rick, I get it. You don't like The Simpsons. Can we please just watch something else?
Yeah, let's watch something good like, well shit, I don't know. Everything sucks these days.
I can't believe we just wasted 10 minutes talking about The Simpsons.
Hey, at least it was more entertaining than actually watching The Simpsons. Fact number 7. The Simpsons stopped being funny after season 8. Yeah, that's right, I said it.
I can't do this anymore, I'm going to bed. Everyone else follows suit, leaving Rick alone with the TV still playing The Simpsons.
Fact number 8. The Simpsons has outstayed its welcome and should have ended years ago. Fact number 9. The Simpsons hasn't had an original idea in over a decade. Fact number 10. The Simpsons is proof that nothing gold can stay. Good night, everybody.
The screen cuts to black as Rick turns off the TV, leaving the audience to ponder the awful truth about The Simpsons.
Title: The Interdimensional Maelstrom of Cleaning.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room, surrounded by piles of trash, empty pizza boxes, and dirty dishes. Rick explains to the group that their messy lifestyle has created a rift in the space-time continuum, causing an interdimensional maelstrom to form within their own home.
Alright, listen up, jerks. You've created an unstable pocket of reality within our own dimension. The only way to stabilize this is to clean this goddamn mess up.
But, Rick, that's going to take forever.
Yeah, and I've got other things to do, like, being unemployed. Beth enters the room, carrying a stack of laundry. She rolls her eyes at the mess before her.
You guys are hopeless. I'm going to get started on the dishes.
As Beth walks away, Rick pulls out an interdimensional cleaning machine from his lab. He explains that it uses advanced quantum physics to clean entire planets in seconds.
Alright, strap in, losers. We're going interdimensional cleaning.
The group enters the dirty room with a door and trash can, but as they begin to clean, they are interrupted by the man swinging a bat and hitting them across the face. They find themselves in an abandoned bathroom, covered in blood, with a dramatic movie still shot in 4K Full HD and gorgeous lighting.
Rick, what the hell happened? Where are we?
We must have accidentally shifted to a dimension where cleaning is considered a punishable offense.
That's insane.
You're telling me. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get hit with more bats.
As they try to escape, they are chased by a group of angry janitors, determined to stop them from cleaning. The group fights their way through the janitors, using advanced scientific tools and weapons.
I think I see a portal up ahead.
As they make their way to the portal, Rick explains that they need to return to their own dimension and close the rift before it's too late.
If we don't seal this rift, the entire universe could be at risk.
Oh geez, that's a lot of pressure.
I'm just happy to be included. They activate the portal and return home, where they find the once dirty room now spotless and clean. Rick explains that they were able to stabilize the rift and save their universe from destruction.
See, that wasn't so hard. Now let's never let this place get that messy again, or we might end up in some pretty strange dimensions.
The group agrees, but as the episode ends, we see a shot of the living room already beginning to fill up with pizza boxes and dirty dishes.
Here we go again.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Purge.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer attend the annual purge on an alien planet. However, things take a turn for the worse when they encounter a group of crazed masked purge enthusiasts who are beyond the realm of sanity.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty drinking at a bar on an alien planet. Rick proposes the idea of attending the annual purge which is happening on the planet. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him that it's just another night on an alien planet and that they can have fun.
Morty, don't be such a downer. The Purge is just a bunch of alien crazies venting their primal urges. Let's go and have some fun.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty dangerous.
Trust me, Morty, what's the worst that can happen?
Act 2.
Upon arrival, Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Purge 1 Purgers, which horrifies Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Did you know that the average purger consumes 10 human brains per night? Or that they have a tendency to spontaneously combust when they're on a killing spree? And let's not forget about the purger who likes to dress up as a unicorn. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh God, Rick, why did you bring us here?
I think I'm going to be sick.
I want to go home.
Act 3.
As the night progresses, the group encounters a group of masked Purge enthusiasts who are beyond insane. The leader of the group is a man with a mask on and a face painted white with a smile on his face and a beard. He is known as the Purge Master.
The Purge Master, welcome, newcomers. I hope you're ready for a night of fun.
We were led to believe that this was just a night of venting primal urges.
The Purge Master. Oh, it's more than that. We like to add a little bit of science to our purging. For example, did you know that the human brain tastes like chicken?
What is wrong with you people?
Act 4.
The group tries to escape, but they are caught by the Purge Master. They are tied to chairs and forced to listen to his insane theories about the universe.
The Purge Master. You see, the universe is just an illusion. We're all just pawns in a bigger game. And the only way to escape this game is through purging.
This is madness.
We have to get out of here.
Act 5.
In a desperate attempt to escape, Rick creates a portal gun and they all jump through the portal. They end up back at the bar where they started.
That was a nightmare, Rick.
Hey, at least it was scientifically informative.
I don't ever want to go through that again.
I think I need to see a therapist.
Let's just never speak of this again, okay?
As the episode ends, Rick breaks the fourth wall again.
And that, my friends, is why you never attend the Purge 1 festivities. Stay away from crazed masked Purge enthusiasts. Trust me, it's not worth the brain damage.
Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer teleporting into a dark, abandoned bathroom.
Great job, Summer, you just had to teleport us to the murder bathroom.
What did someone die here?
Oh God, there's blood everywhere. I feel sick.
Guys, focus. We need to figure out what that red substance is on the wall and floor.
Rick examines the red substance with a scientific device, muttering to himself about its chemical composition. Suddenly, a new scene unfolds. Saw movie scene begins playing on the bathroom's TV.
Oh no, not Saw. That movie's way too violent for me.
Rick rolls his eyes. It's just a movie, Jerry. Don't be such a wuss. As the Saw scene continues, the group notices a victim with a rusty metal device strapped to their body.
What the hell is that?
It looks like some kind of deadly trap.
Yeah, I've seen something like this before. Let me just hack into the trap system real quick.
After a few tense seconds, the trap is safely disarmed.
Thank God. I thought we were all goners for a second there.
Don't get too ahead of yourself there, Jerry. We still need to figure out who set this trap and why.
The camera pans out to show the group standing in the middle of the gory, cluttered bathroom with dramatic movie still lighting and gorgeous 4K full HD details.
I sure hope we don't find out, because this place is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, let's just get out of here and forget this ever happened.
As the group teleports away, the TV turns on, revealing a figure in the shadows watching them.
Figure, looks like they took the bait.
The screen cuts to black, leaving the audience on the edge of their seats and begging for more.
Title: The Green Light Experiment. Act 1.
Establishing shot, a bunch of green lights that are on a pole in the dark night time. A clock is seen on the wall. Rick and Morty are in the garage.
Morty, I need your help with a new experiment. We are going to test the effects of green light on the human brain.
What kind of effects, Rick?
That's what we are going to find out. But first, let me break the fourth wall and state 10 awful facts about the Saw 2 horror movie.
Rick breaks the fourth wall.
Fact number 1. The trap called the needle pit used real hypodermic needles. Fact number 2. The actors had to sign a waiver confirming their willingness to participate in the film's extreme scenes. Fact number 3.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the garage.
Whoa, Rick, that's really messed up.
I can't believe people actually signed up for that.
I'm never watching that movie again.
Ah, that's just the beginning. Wait till you hear the rest.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty set up the experiment with the green lights. Jerry, Summer, and Beth watch from the sidelines.
Now, Morty, I want you to stare at the green light for as long as you can.
Morty stares at the green light.
How are you feeling, Morty? Any effects yet?
No, Rick, I don't feel anything.
Interesting. Let's turn it up a notch.
Rick increases the intensity of the green light.
Whoa, Rick, I feel weird.
Weird how?
I don't know, like my brain is vibrating or something.
Should we be worried?
He'll be fine. Just a little brain stimulation. Nothing to worry about.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty continue the experiment with the green light. A portal opens, and a group of aliens enter the garage.
Alien 1, we heard you were experimenting with green light.
Alien 2, we want in.
Sure, knock yourself out.
The aliens stare at the green light.
Alien 1, this is amazing. I can feel my synapses firing at maximum capacity.
Alien 2, I feel like I know the secret to the universe.
That's nothing. You should try it with a laser beam.
Did Rick just suggest giving aliens laser beams?
I'm starting to feel like the Saw 2 facts weren't so bad after all.
Act 4.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty shutting off the green light experiment. The aliens thank them for the experience and leave through the portal.
What did we learn from this experiment, Rick?
We learned that green light can stimulate the brain in ways we never imagined. And we also learned that aliens are freaks for it.
I don't think I'll ever look at green lights the same way again.
Can we go back to talking about Saw 2? I feel like it's less disturbing than this.
I just want to know where the aliens came from and if we're going to see them again.
Relax, Summer. We'll see them when we see them. Now, who wants to watch Saw 3?
Title: The Bloody Backlets.
Opening shot. A bloody floor with a baseball bat and a blood-stained flooring area with a window in the background.
Morty, what the hell happened here? This looks like a scene out of a slasher flick.
I don't know, Rick. All I remember is someone swung a bat at me and then everything went black.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are you going to use your genius to crack this case?
Of course, Beth. This is exactly the kind of thing I was designed to do.
Rick inspects the surroundings with a magnifying glass.
It seems the assailant came from the bathroom.
But Rick, the bathroom is in disarray. How will we find any clues?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use science. See that blood spatter over there? It indicates the force and direction of the blow.
But what about the bloody handprints on the sink?
Those are likely from the perpetrator trying to wash off the evidence. We'll just use the DNA scanner on my portal gun to find a match.
Wow, Rick, you really know your stuff.
Damn right I do. Now, let's find this bat-wielding maniac and give him a taste of our own brand of justice.
The trio follows the trail of evidence to a nearby abandoned warehouse. Inside, they come face to face with a man swinging a bat, hitting them across the face, and blood splattering everywhere.
Alright, buddy, you're going to have to answer for what you did.
Man, I didn't do anything. I was just defending myself.
Defending yourself? Against who?
Man, against aliens. You know, like those guys over there.
The group turns to see a group of green aliens in the corner, snickering amongst themselves.
Well, now we know who the real culprits are. Time to teach them a lesson.
The group proceeds to beat up the aliens with a baseball bat, causing even more blood to splatter everywhere.
Ending shot, the trio standing triumphantly in the midst of the carnage and gore, with Rick smirking and saying, "Another successful scientific investigation."
Title: The Scientific Sawdust Saw Saga.
Synopsis. Rick invents a machine that can manipulate the timeline and takes Morty, Jerry, and Summer on a journey to a small tree with a sign in the background that says sawdust for more time than time on it. However, things take a dark turn when Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Saw 1 horror movie. Morty, Jerry, and Summer respond to each awful the Saw 1 facts with horrified disbelief.
The episode begins with Rick showing off his new invention to Morty, Jerry, and Summer. Behold, the time-twisting time machine. Rick said as he pressed a button on the machine, and the four of them were instantly transported to a small forest. Morty looked around in amazement. "Whoa, Rick, where are we?" "We're in a timeline where this small tree behind us has been producing sawdust for more time than time itself," Rick explained. Jerry, however, was skeptical. "Come on, Rick, that's impossible." Rick smirked. "Impossible? You're standing in a time machine, Jerry. I think we've passed the point of impossible." Summer rolled her eyes. "Okay, but why did you bring us here?" Rick then broke the fourth wall, turning to the camera and said, "Because it's time to share some real horror with you guys. Did you guys know that in the Saw 1 movie, the bathroom set was so realistic that the crew had to warn the actors not to use the toilet?" Morty's eyes widened in horror. "Ew, what the hell? That's disgusting." Jerry added, "That's not even scary, that's just gross." Rick then continued, "Oh, you want scary? How about the fact that the guy who played Jigsaw, Tobin Bell, had to downplay his acting because he was scaring the crew too much?" Summer was visibly disturbed. "That's messed up. How could the crew work under those conditions?" Rick shrugged. "The film industry is tough, Summer. Speaking of which, did you know that the filmmakers had to use pig intestines for the scene where Amanda has to reach into the acid?" Morty looked like he was about to puke. "Can we please stop with the gross facts, Rick? I don't think I can handle anymore." But Rick wasn't done. "Oh, you haven't heard the worst of it yet. Did you guys know that the scene where Dr. Gordon cuts off his own foot was so realistic that the special effects team had to cover up the actor's real foot with fake blood and prosthetics?" Jerry couldn't hide his disgust anymore. "That's it, I'm done. I can't listen to this anymore." But Rick kept going. "Wait, there's more. Did you guys know that the Saw franchise has made over $1 billion worldwide?" The group looked at Rick incredulously. "And you're telling us this now?" Summer exclaimed. "Well, I thought it was a fun fact," Rick said with a shrug. "Anyway, let's get out of here before we end up in one of Jigsaw's traps." And with that, Rick pressed a button on the time machine and they were transported back to their own timeline, with a newfound appreciation for the horror genre.
Title: Quantum Vomit Frenzy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new invention in the garage, while Beth is in the kitchen preparing dinner. Suddenly, Rick gets a call from his former lab partner, Dr. Xavier, who claims to have made a groundbreaking discovery in quantum physics. Rick, eager to check it out, takes Morty and jumps into the portal towards Dr. Xavier's lab. Upon arrival, they find a strange-looking toilet with a water fountain in the middle of its floor area next to a toilet paper dispenser. As they approach the toilet, Rick notices strange energy readings emanating from it and decides to investigate. He then flushes the toilet, triggering a chain reaction that subjects him and Morty to multiple reality jumps. As they jump through different realities, they find themselves in the middle of a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom, covered in puke. Morty begins to experience a severe case of nausea and runs towards the toilet, vomiting uncontrollably while splattering puke everywhere. Rick, ever the curious scientist, rushes towards him and tries to capture as many samples of the vomit as he can. Meanwhile, Beth, who had entered the portal looking for Rick and Morty, finds herself in the same reality and is disgusted by the scene.
What the hell is going on here, Rick?
And you see, Beth, this toilet is a portal to an infinite number of realities, and Morty's vomit might be the key to unlocking its potential.
That's disgusting, Rick. Clean this up right now.
Rick then proceeds to conduct various experiments on Morty's vomit, causing it to morph into different shapes and sizes. In the process, they accidentally create a sentient vomit monster that goes on a rampage, wreaking havoc throughout the multiverse.
Oh God, Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Morty. We'll just have to quantum entangle the vomit monster's DNA with ours to stabilize it.
Are you insane? You can't mess with the fabric of space-time like that.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth successfully containing the vomit monster and returning it to its original state. As they leave the lab, Rick turns to Morty and says,
"Well, Morty, that was quite the quantum vomit frenzy we had. You know, I might just have to patent this toilet invention."
Please don't, Rick. I don't think I can handle another episode like this.
The screen fades to black as Rick lets out a chuckle.
Title: The Freaky Purge.
The scene opens with a view of a man with a creepy face and a tie on his head against a green background with a black arrow. Rick suddenly breaks the fourth wall.
I hate this movie. Let me tell you 10 awful facts about the Purge 1 freaks.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we really want to know.
Can we just skip this? I don't think I can handle.
Tell us, Rick.
Don't say I didn't warn you. The freaks from the Purge 1 were actually cast from real-life extreme body mod enthusiasts. As in, they really did the things you saw in the movie.
You mean, like, the lizard man guy?
Yup, but it gets worse. The code of ethics for these body mod enthusiasts includes things like carving their flesh into intricate designs, surgically removing their own ears, or even amputating their own limbs for extreme body transformation.
Oh my God.
That's disgusting.
The freakiest part, the Purge 1 freaks were actually toned down for the film. The real-life versions were even more extreme.
How is that even possible?
Well, for starters, they were all voluntary patients in a psychiatric institution. And that's not even the worst part. Some of them had real-life criminal records for assault, kidnapping, and sadomasochism.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's horrifying.
Just remember, folks, it could always be worse.
Thanks for enlightening us, Rick.
The scene ends with a shot of the creepy man with the tie on his head, and the arrow slowly turning into a middle finger.
Title: The Bat in the Bloodbath.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with investigating a strange phenomenon that has been occurring in the local community. Reports of a masked man swinging a bat and attacking innocent people have been plaguing the local news channels. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, decides to investigate the situation by constructing a device that can track the masked man's movements through the use of advanced satellite technology. Morty, being the curious and adventurous sidekick that he is, accompanies Rick on his mission to catch the masked man and put an end to his reign of terror. After days of tracking the masked man's movements, Rick and Morty finally catch up to him in an abandoned bathroom that is littered with debris and covered in red paint. As they approach the masked man, he suddenly turns around and swings his bat at them with all his might. Rick manages to dodge the hit, but Morty is not so lucky and takes a blow to the face. Blood splatters everywhere as Morty falls to the ground, writhing in pain. Rick quickly assesses the situation and determines that Morty has a broken nose and several bruises. As Rick tends to Morty's injuries, they realize that the masked man is actually just a man in a blue jacket who is trying to hit a ball with a bat in the room with red paint on the walls. Feeling embarrassed and ashamed of his actions, the man apologizes and offers to pay for Morty's medical bill. Rick, being the compassionate genius that he is, forgives the man and they all leave the bathroom together. In the end, Rick and Morty learn that sometimes things are not always as they seem, and that it's important to approach situations with an open mind and a helpful attitude.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned that it's not always wise to judge a bat-wielding man by his mask.
Ow, my face hurts. Can we please just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But remember, science is all about taking risks and exploring the unknown. And occasionally, getting hit in the face with a bat.
Title: Quantum Mechanics of Horror Movies.
Opening scene. Rick banging on complex instruments in his lab. Morty walks in.
Morty, I've been pounding on this Thronoda blaster for hours, and I still can't get it to emit anything other than terramorphic waves.
Rick, can we talk about that woman in the white dress standing next to a man in a blue dress?
Morty, don't be stupid. That's an example of quantum entanglement. Two particles separated by large distances can still be linked and affect each other's state.
Oh, okay. But why is there a picture of a woman in a white dress?
Don't worry about that, Morty. That's just a quantum fluctuation.
Suddenly, Rick breaks the fourth wall and stares straight at the camera.
Did you know that during the production of Saw 2, the crew discovered a dead cat in the set walls? Awful fact number 1.
Cut to Jerry, Summer, and Morty all sitting around the living room, horrified. What? That's disgusting.
How is that even possible?
Oh, geez, Rick, why did you have to tell us that?
Because, Morty, it's important to know the truth about the things we watch. Plus, it's hilarious.
Rick proceeds to state 9 more awful facts about Saw 2, each one more gruesome and disturbing than the last. Rick, why do you even know these things?
Because, Jerry, I'm a genius. I know everything.
You're sick, Rick. That's not something to be proud of.
Maybe not to you, Summer, but to me, it's just another fascinating aspect of the human condition.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer all trying to forget the awful facts they just learned about Saw 2, but unable to shake the feeling of disgust and horror.
Title: The Vomit Monster's Gambit, a scientific misadventure.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are driving down a road when they come across two animals.
Title: Quantum Absurdity, The Adventures of Rick and Morty in Alpha Centauri.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in Rick's lab, where Rick is developing a quantum-based transportation device to explore the Alpha Centauri system. Morty expresses his concerns about the safety of the device, to which Rick replies, "Morty, safety is subjective. It's all about calculated risks and quantum probabilities." After successfully transporting to Alpha Centauri, Rick and Morty stumble upon a dark room with a round neon sign with a white background and a red frame that reads, Jimmy John's, in an alien language. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate.
Morty, this sign could hold the key to the universe, or it could just be a sandwich shop. Let's find out.
As they enter the shop, they discover that it is run by a race of sentient sandwiches called the Smiths, who have developed a revolutionary sandwich-making machine powered by quantum particles.
Ah, quantum sandwich technology. I've been waiting for this day.
Is that even possible, Rick?
Anything's possible in the multiverse, Morty. Now let's get to work on making the ultimate sandwich.
As Rick and Morty experiment with the sandwich machine, they accidentally create a black hole that threatens to destroy the entire Alpha Centauri system. They quickly realize their mistake and fix the machine, narrowly avoiding a cosmic disaster.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish we could just have a normal adventure.
Normal? What's the fun in that? Besides, we just discovered the power of sandwich-based quantum physics. We're practically Nobel Prize material.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being chased out of the sandwich shop by angry Smiths, who blame them for the black hole incident. As they hastily transport back to Earth, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Well, Morty, I guess we learned that sandwiches and quantum physics don't mix." Or do they? Only time and the multiverse will tell.
Title: The Shutterstalker's Blurry Adventures.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific exploration after stumbling upon a blurry photo of a window with the word Shutterstalker on its side. Along the way, they will encounter Morpheus, The Who, Raindrop Therapy, and The Godfather's Michael Corleone, leading to a series of hilarious and absurd situations.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got to investigate this photo. Looks like some crazy shit's going down.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It just looks like a blurry photo to me.
Don't be an idiot, Morty. There's always more than meets the eye. Let's go.
They activate the portal gun and land in a blurry location.
Whoa, Rick. Everything's blurry here.
Oh shit, Sherlock. We're dealing with some kind of alternate dimension or something.
Act 2.
They encounter Morpheus.
Morpheus, welcome to the blurry dimension, Rick and Morty. You must seek the guidance of the Who to find the answers you seek.
What? The Who?
Morpheus. Yes, the Who. The legendary band from your dimension who have mastered the art of blurry music.
Who are they?
Shut up, Morty. We're on a mission.
Act 3.
They encounter the Who.
Who, welcome, Rick and Morty. We hear you're searching for the truth about the blurry photo.
Yeah, we are. What do you know?
Who, it's not what we know, it's what you need. A raindrop therapy session will clear your mind and reveal the truth.
Raindrop therapy? What the hell is that?
It's a bunch of bullshit, Morty. But we gotta do what we gotta do.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty undergo raindrop therapy.
Groans and pleasure. Oh my god, Rick. This feels amazing.
Shut up, Morty. We're supposed to be finding the truth.
They suddenly find themselves in Michael Corleone's office.
Michael Corleone, Rick and Morty, what are you doing here?
We're looking for the truth about a blurry photo.
Michael Corleone. Ah, I see. You must go to the source of all truth in this world. The mysterious Shutterstalker.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty finally encounter the Shutterstalker.
Alright, Shutterstalker, what's going on here? Can you make sense of this blurry photo?
Shutterstalker. Of course, I can. It's simple, really. You just need to adjust the shutter speed on your camera.
Wait, what? That's it?
Shutterstalker. Yes, that's it.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah, we went through all that just to learn how to adjust a camera setting?
Shutterstalker. Well, you did ask for the truth.
Rick and Morty look at each other in disbelief as the episode ends.
Title: The Saw Horror Movie Paradox.
Scientific Classification, Season 2, Episode 6. Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing in front of a computer desk with a keyboard, mouse, and monitor. Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Saw horror movie series. Morty, Jerry, and Summer respond to each fact with horrified disbelief. At the start of the episode, Rick states, "According to my research, the first Saw movie was made for under $1 million in just 18 days. That's a nightmare come true."
No way! That's insane!
How is that even possible?
That's really impressive.
The second fact is equally unpleasant. Did you know that the device that the character Amanda wears in Saw 2 was based on the medieval torture device known as the breast ripper?
Oh my god, that's so horrifying!
I can't even imagine the pain.
I can't believe they used that as inspiration.
Fact number 3. The Saw franchise has grossed over $1 billion worldwide. That's enough to make anyone's head spin.
$1 billion? That's insane!
I can't believe people are willing to spend that much money on horror movies.
It's crazy how much money it made.
Here's a really interesting fact. The character John Kramer, better known as Jigsaw, was originally supposed to die at the end of the first movie. But the filmmakers decided to keep him alive because he was so compelling.
I can see why. He's such a scary character.
He's definitely the most interesting part of the movie.
I'm glad they kept him around. He's so creepy.
Fact number 5. The actor who played Jigsaw, Tobin Bell, was actually 62 years old when he filmed the first movie. That's impressive.
Wow, he was really dedicated to the role.
He must have been in great shape.
He looks so much younger in the movie.
Here's a really gross fact. The traps in the Saw movies were so realistic that some of the actors actually got hurt while filming.
That's insane! I can't believe they were willing to take that kind of risk.
They must have been really committed to their craft.
I can't even imagine how painful that must have been.
Fact number 7. Saw V was actually banned in New Zealand for its graphic violence. That's a pretty impressive feat.
I can't believe they banned a movie. That's crazy!
I wonder what the people in New Zealand thought of it.
I'm not surprised. It's such a violent movie.
Fact number 8. The Saw movies were actually inspired by the true story of a man named John Edward Robinson. He was a con artist who lured women to his Kansas farm, where he killed them.
That's so messed up.
I can't believe they would use something like that as inspiration for a movie.
It's definitely a really disturbing story.
Fact number 9. The filmmakers actually used real blood for some of the scenes in the movie. That's dedication.
That's disgusting.
I can't believe they would use real blood.
That's just so gross.
And finally, fact number 10. The Saw movies have been parodied in a number of TV shows and movies, including the Scary Movie franchise, Saturday Night Live, and even The Muppets.
That's hilarious.
I can't imagine the Muppets doing a parody of a horror movie.
It's so weird to see such a scary movie being parodied like that.
The episode ends with the characters discussing the paradox of the Saw horror movie series' ability to horrify and entertain.
Title: Vomitronica.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty lying down on the grass, observing a stuffed animal with fascination. Rick starts off with a scientific monologue about the effects of ultraviolet radiation on stuffed animal fur, followed by a sarcastic quip from Morty about how nothing ever just happens with Rick.
The complex interaction between ultraviolet radiation and the synthetic fibers in this stuffed animal's fur is truly a marvel. If only I could harness this power, imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, because life with you isn't complicated enough already.
Suddenly, they hear a loud burping noise, followed by the appearance of a giant sentient vomit monster, who's now puking uncontrollably everywhere.
Oh geez, Morty, looks like we've got ourselves a vomitronica. I haven't seen one of those in years.
Oh what? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is, Morty. I wrote my PhD thesis on vomitronica back in the day. It's a rare form of sentient vomit that can take on different shapes and sizes depending on its environment.
The duo watches in amazement as the Vomitronica morphs into different shapes, spraying vomit in all directions. The scene is cinematic with 4K Full HD gorgeous lighting and highly detailed graphics.
Why does it have to puke everywhere though? This is grossing me out, man.
You can't appreciate Vomitronica just based on its appearance, Morty. It's a highly intelligent creature with a complex digestive system that requires constant purging. Plus, it's a defense mechanism against predators.
Yeah, well, predators aren't the only ones who are gonna be vomiting after this.
The episode proceeds with Rick and Morty attempting to capture the Vomitronica to harness its powers, leading to a series of chaotic and hilarious events involving a giant spatula, a vacuum cleaner, and a pair of roller skates. Eventually, they manage to capture the Vomitronica and turn it into a power source for Rick's latest invention, resulting in a comical explosion that sends them flying into space. As they rocket away, Morty looks back at the now peaceful scene on Earth, with the stuffed animal lying on the grass in the sun, now covered in vomit.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I wonder if all this science stuff is worth it.
What are you talking about, Morty? Science is everything. Without it, we'd still be living in caves and grunting at each other.
I guess you're right, but couldn't we make do without all the vomit, though?
Where's the fun in that, Morty?
Title: The Quantum Paradox of a Sword-Wielding Woman in the Sky.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty flying through space in a spaceship. They are in heated conversation about the quantum paradox of a woman with a sword in her hand floating in the sky.
Morty, do you realize the quantum implications of a woman with a sword floating in the sky?
Burps, what do you mean, Rick?
Well, if she's clearly defying gravity with such ease, how is it possible that our understanding of physics is even remotely accurate?
Size, I don't know, Rick. Seems like one of those, what came first, the chicken or the egg, scenarios.
Morty, you couldn't be more wrong. This is a serious issue that could literally tear the fabric of reality apart.
Suddenly, a blue-green-haired woman with a red-haired hair materializes in front of them.
Oh great, one of Jerry's Tinder dates somehow found our ship.
Blue-green-haired woman. Excuse me, Rick, but I actually need your help. I'm a quantum physicist and I need assistance in solving a paradoxical equation.
Whispers asterisk, is that even a thing?
Whispers back, who knows, Morty, but it sounds legit enough to get us some adventure.
The trio lands on a planet where they encounter a group of freaky, murderous aliens. Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Purge 1 Freaks movie.
Did you guys know that in the Purge 1, the freaks actually hunt children for sport during the annual purge?
Horrified, that's atrocious.
How could anyone be so evil?
I'm traumatized for life.
Blue-green-haired woman. Oh, come on guys. It's just a movie.
Smirking, yeah, and I'm just a cartoon.
The group soon finds themselves trapped in a maze with the Purge freaks in hot pursuit. Blue-green-haired woman discovers a way to use quantum mechanics to teleport them out of the maze and onto the floating woman's sword.
Laughing, looks like we made it out, Morty, thanks to the power of science.
Still horrified, I'm never watching the Purge 1 again.
Blue-green-haired woman. You know, I think I'm starting to like this whole quantum paradox thing.
As the group flies off into the galaxy on the sword, Rick looks directly at the camera.
And that's why you should never trust the Purge 1 freaks. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got some science to do.
End scene. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab, tinkering with different gadgets, when Beth walks in looking frazzled.
Rick, we have a problem. Jerry went out to get a haircut and he hasn't come back yet.
And why is that our problem?
Mom, you know how Dad gets when he's left alone for too long. He probably got lost or tangled up in his own thoughts again.
I'm worried something bad has happened to him.
Suddenly, a bizarre figure appears on the lab screen, a man with a bloody face and a red hairbrush in his mouth and a red mouth paint on his face.
Speak of the devil, Jerry's kidnapper is calling us.
The figure speaks in a disguised voice through a voice modulator.
Ask Thug. Hello, Rick and Morty. I have your useless husband. If you want to see him alive again, you must bring me the DNA of a rare species of alien from the planet Goober.
Goober? That planet hasn't been discovered yet, you idiot.
Ask Thug. I have my ways of obtaining information. You have 24 hours.
The screen goes black, and Rick snaps into action.
Time to suit up, Morty. We're going on a scientific expedition to find a Goober alien.
As they travel through the multiverse, they come across all sorts of strange creatures and bizarre scenarios. Finally, they land on a planet that seems to match the description of what the kidnapper was asking for.
Rick, I don't see any Goober aliens. Just a lot of space dust and rocks.
You're right. Maybe it's a trap. Better be careful.
Suddenly, a group of armed aliens surrounded them and start firing their weapons.
Alien, surrender or face the consequences.
Ah, crap. Not this again. Morty, cover your ears.
Rick takes out a device and blasts the aliens with a high-pitched screech. The aliens fall to the ground, writhing in pain.
Rick, what did you just do to them?
Brain cells are sensitive to certain frequencies, Morty. It's a commonly known scientific fact.
They soon find the alien they were looking for and extract the DNA sample they need before heading back to Earth. As they arrive back at the lab, they come face to face with the kidnapper, who is revealed to be Jerry himself, playing a prank on them. Gotcha! Did you really think I was going to get kidnapped by some Rouge alien group?
You're a moron, Jerry.
Yeah, you had me worried for a second there. Don't do that again.
Beth walks in, relieved to see her husband safe and sound.
Thank goodness you're back, Jerry. And thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving him.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the life of interdimensional science and screwing with Jerry.
The gang breaks into laughter and the screen fades to black.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Saw Trivia Episode.
The episode begins with Rick standing in front of a stack of books in a dark room with a single light shining on the stack of books.
Hey Morty, you ever seen that Saw 3 movie? It's terrible. Let me tell you 10 awful facts about it.
I don't know if I want to hear that.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Just tell us anyway. Rick.
Rick proceeds to deliver the 10 awful facts about Saw 3, each one more gruesome than the last.
Fact number 1. The actress who played Lynn was hospitalized with a herniated disc after filming.
That's terrible.
Why did they let that happen?
This is why I hate horror movies.
Fact number 2. There were 3 separate sets of pigs used during the production.
Why do they need that many pigs?
I don't want to know.
Why are you telling us this, Rick?
The episode continues with Rick delivering more horrific trivia about Saw 3, and the rest of the family reacting with increasing disgust and disbelief. The episode ends with Rick revealing the most shocking fact of all.
The final fact. The actor who played Jigsaw actually had cancer and passed away shortly after filming.
That's terrible.
Oh my god, that's awful.
I can't believe they would let him film while he was sick.
Yeah, well, that's show business for ya.
The episode concludes with the family shaken and horrified by the Saw 3 trivia, and Rick smirking at his own twisted sense of humor.
Title: The Quantum Baseball Bat.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, Morty flipping through TV channels while Rick works on his latest invention.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've created a baseball bat with quantum technology that can hit anything, anywhere, anytime. It's the ultimate weapon.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit dangerous.
Dangerous? Nonsense, Morty. It's just a bat. What could possibly go wrong?
Cut to the baseball field. The Smith family is playing a friendly game of baseball. Beth is pitching, Summer is on first base, and Jerry is at the plate. Suddenly, a red-suited stranger appears with a bat in his hand.
Red-suited stranger, I challenge you to a game. Winner takes all.
All? What exactly do you mean by all?
Red-suited stranger, everything. Your money, your possessions, your planet.
I like this guy's style. Let's do it. The game begins and the stranger is an unstoppable force, hitting every ball straight out of the park. Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines, amazed.
I've never seen anything like it. That bat is like a magnet for the ball.
Oh, Rick, I think we have a problem.
Cut to a first-person perspective of someone holding a baseball bat as they attack random people on the street. Chaos ensues as the person swings the bat, causing things to explode and people to fly.
What the hell is going on? Someone is attacking people with a baseball bat.
That must be the quantum bat. It's gone rogue.
Rogue? More like psycho.
The Smith family confronts the red-suited stranger, who is now turned into a crazed maniac.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Red-suited stranger, I have the power now. I control the bat. I control the universe.
We have to stop him. Morty, give me a hand.
I'm on it, Rick.
The Smith family and Rick jump into action, attempting to retrieve the bat from the stranger. A bloody and violent battle ensues, with the bat changing hands multiple times.
This is madness. We have to end it now.
But how?
I have an idea. Rick, can you modify the bat with your science stuff?
I can try. Pass it over.
In a high-speed montage, Rick modifies the bat with various gadgets and gizmos. The bat is now a super-powered weapon, capable of taking down anything in its path.
Final scene. The Smith family and Rick storm the baseball field, ready to take down the red-suited stranger once and for all. A final battle ensues, with the bat flying through the air, destroying everything in its path. In the end, the Smith family emerges victorious.
We did it. We saved the world from the quantum baseball bat.
Most importantly, we got the bat. I can't wait to see what other kind of trouble we can cause with it.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick.
End scene.
Title: The Berkeleum Breakout and Doll Days in Rick and Morty's Universe.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting on a field with several other people behind them, including Jerry. The group watches as a man in a hat approaches them. Rick immediately recognizes him as Andy Dufresne, the protagonist from the movie The Shawshank Redemption.
Great. Another person trying to break out of a prison. How original.
Oh, Rick, I don't think he's trying to escape from anything. He just wants to talk to us.
Andy Dufresne reveals that he has come to the multiverse seeking help. His American Girl dolls have somehow gained consciousness and have started to terrorize him. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, suggests using a rare element called berkelium to create a device that can suppress the doll's intelligence.
Berkelium is the key to all your problems, Andy. With this element, we can control the dolls and prevent them from causing any harm.
But where do we even find berkelium, Rick?
I have my ways, Morty. Just trust me on this.
The trio embarks on a crazy adventure through different universes in search of berkelium. They encounter several bizarre creatures and situations, including a planet inhabited entirely by giant talking ants and a dimension where every person is a pickle.
Why do we always end up in these ridiculous situations with you, Rick?
Because life's too boring without a little bit of chaos and insanity, Jerry.
After successfully obtaining berkelium, they return to Andy's universe and create the device. The experiment goes wrong, however, and the dolls transform into giant versions of themselves, wreaking havoc on the city.
We messed up, Rick. They're even more dangerous now.
Quick, Morty, use that berkelium-enhanced water gun I made and weaken them.
After a crazy battle, they successfully neutralize the dolls and save the day. Andy Dufresne is grateful for their help and offers to take them all out for drinks.
Andy Dufresne. Cheers to the craziness that is life in the multiverse.
I'll drink to that, Andy, and may we never have a dull moment again.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying their victory over the American Girl dolls.
Title: The Knight's Plight, a scientific conundrum.
Opening shot. Morty is looking through a telescope when he notices a man in a knight costume holding 2 arrows and a bird in the sky behind him.
Rick, check this out. How is that knight flying and why is he holding arrows and a bird?
Morty, you do realize that there's no such thing as knights flying, right? That's just some lunatic in a costume.
Hey guys, why don't we go fencing? I heard it's great exercise for the mind and body.
Yeah, I'm in. Let's go.
As they arrive at the fencing center, they notice strange energy emanating from a nearby alley.
This doesn't look good. I think we might have stumbled upon a demonic entity.
Oh no, not again. Last time we did that, I got possessed by a demon.
Let's just leave it be and focus on fencing.
But as they begin their match, the demonic entity is unleashed, causing chaos and destruction.
We have to do something. We can't just let this thing destroy everything.
Alright, Morty, focus your energy and use the arrows and bird symbol to create a portal to the interdimensional realm. Jerry, use your fencing skills to distract the entity. Summer, you're on support.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I can do that. I don't even know what those symbols mean.
Just do it, Morty. We don't have time for explanations.
In a moment of desperation, Morty manages to create the portal and send the entity back to its own dimension, but not before they all get turned upside down and inside out.
Wow, I've never seen anything like that before. Who knew fencing could be so thrilling?
I just want to go home and take a shower now, please.
Final shot. The group walks away, with Morty still holding the arrows and bird symbol.
Hey Rick, you still haven't explained to me what these symbols mean.
Morty, sometimes it's better not to ask questions and just enjoy the ride. Or, get your mind scrambled by interdimensional forces.
End credits.
Title: The Dragon Ball Haunted Lighthouse Terror in New York.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer confront a mysterious force terrorizing a lighthouse in New York and discover a powerful Dragon Ball at the center of it all. Chaos, hilarity, and tons of jokes ensue. Opening scene: the camera pans over a city skyline with a man standing in front of it, arms crossed, wearing a t-shirt with the words Dragon Ball on it.
Narrator: our heroes stumble upon a strange and terrifying incident in the bustling city of New York.
Alright Morty, Buckle up. Grab some popcorn or something, cause we're about to bust some ghosts.
What? Ghosts? I didn't sign up for this. Can't we just go back to?
Asterisk sigh, shut up, Jerry. You always ruin everything. Let's just get this over with.
Wait, why do we have to go all the way to New York? Can't we just deal with this back home?
Morty, you gotta learn to think bigger. Plus I hear the pizza there is pretty good.
Narrator. Our intrepid adventurers arrive at the lighthouse and begin their investigation.
Oh God, why did I have to come along? I hate scary stuff.
This isn't even scary, it's just a dumb lighthouse.
Guys, look, there's something glowing over there.
Ooh, let's go investigate.
Narrator. As they approach the glowing object, they realize that it is a powerful Dragon Ball.
Vegeta! HMPH, foolish humans! That Dragon Ball is mine!
Oh, who are you? And what's with the spiky hair?
Vegeta! I am Vegeta, Prince of the Saiyans. And that Dragon Ball belongs to me.
What's a Saiyan?
Can we just give him the ball and go home?
No way, we found it fair and square. Plus, this guy seems like bad news.
I agree, but let's settle this like civilized beings. Rock, paper, scissors.
Narrator. After a tense game of rock, paper, scissors, Rick emerges victorious and claims the Dragon Ball.
Vegeta, this is not over, humans. I will be back.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go home and put this thing in the garage.
Narrator. And so our heroes return home with a newfound respect for the power of Dragon Balls. Or not.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty sitting in the garage with a pile of Dragon Balls next to them.
You know, Morty, we could really use these things to take over the world.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
What do you know? You're just a kid. Now hand me that Dragon Ball.
Narrator. And with that, our heroes set out on their next adventure, with Dragon Balls in hand and chaos to follow.
Title: The Calculated Galactic Swiping Right Planetary Passion Play.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer head to a Barnes & Noble near a parking lot where they discover a green object sitting on top of a car next to a building with a green sign. They use their scientific expertise to calculate the object's properties and determine that it's a planetary egg about to hatch.
Morty, Summer, we've got a hot one here. This green object is no ordinary alien artifact. It's a planetary egg on the verge of hatching. We need to act fast and get it to safety.
Rick, are you sure we should be meddling with alien life like this?
Yeah, and what about my date with that cute alien guy the first met on Galactic Swipe Right? I don't want to bail on him just because of some egg.
Well, why don't we combine the two? We can make it a planetary passion play. We'll act out the hatching of the egg while Summer's suitor watches and learns about our planet.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds kind of crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. That's what makes it fun. Now, let's head to Subway and grab some footlongs. We'll need the energy for the performance.
They gather their supplies and head back to the parking lot where they begin the play. As they near the climax, the egg begins to crack and a tiny alien emerges.
Summer's alien suitor. Oh wow, this is amazing. I never knew humans were capable of such creativity and scientific knowledge. I think I'm falling for you all.
Aw, geez, Rick, I think we just found a new fan.
You can never have too many fans, Morty. Let's get out of here before someone calls the cops.
And with that, they load the baby alien and the planetary egg into their spaceship and fly off into the sunset, leaving behind a stunned Summer suitor and a confused Subway employee. End of episode.
Title: An empirical investigation into the phenomenon of amusing celebrity encounters and its relationship to the use of body scrubs.
Abstract.
This study investigates the relationship between amusing celebrity encounters and the use of body scrubs. A man is observed sitting at a table with a red container and a red box on it, next to a sign that reads, "We are going to Congress, Congress." The man reports engaging in amusing encounters with celebrities. Through a mixed methods approach, we test the hypothesis that the use of body scrubs leads to increased likelihood of amusing celebrity encounters. Results suggest a positive correlation between the use of body scrubs and amusing celebrity encounters.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe a man sitting at a table with a red container and a red box on it, alongside a sign that reads, "We are going to Congress, Congress." The man reports engaging in a series of amusing encounters with celebrities. This intriguing phenomenon raises questions about the role of personal grooming in social interactions. Specifically, we ask whether the use of body scrubs may enhance the likelihood of amusing encounters with celebrities.
Methods. We employed a mixed methods approach to investigate the relationship between body scrubs and amusing celebrity encounters. The questionnaire was administered to a sample of individuals who reported having engaging in amusing encounters with celebrities. Participants were asked about their grooming habits, specifically their use of body scrubs. We also conducted observational research on the man in question.
Results. The results of the study demonstrate a positive correlation between the use of body scrubs and amusing celebrity encounters. The majority of participants who reported engaging in amusing encounters with celebrities also reported using body scrubs regularly. Additionally, our observational research suggests that the man in question may be using body scrubs, as evidenced by the presence of a red container and box on his table.
Discussion. These findings have implications for our understanding of social interactions and personal grooming. It is possible that regular use of body scrubs may enhance one's social attractiveness, leading to increased likelihood of positive social interactions with celebrities. Further research is needed to explore this relationship in greater detail.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this study offers preliminary evidence for a relationship between body scrubs and amusing celebrity encounters. We encourage future researchers to continue investigating this phenomenon and to consider the potential role of personal grooming in social interactions.
Title: Pineapple Chronicles. A futuristic robot gladiator meets an eerie poltergeist disturbance.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking down a dimly lit street when they encounter a strange sight.
Rick, what's a pineapple doing here?
Morty, that's no ordinary pineapple. It's a highly evolved organism capable of interdimensional travel.
Just then, they notice a robotic gladiator walking towards the pineapple.
What in the world is going on here?
Looks like we stumbled upon a fight club for futuristic robots, and that pineapple seems to be one of the gladiators.
This is so bizarre, but I can't look away.
Vsauce, guest appearance. Hello, everyone. Vsauce here. Do you know the science behind pineapples and their relation to time travel?
As the robotic gladiator approaches the pineapple, an eerie poltergeist disturbance engulfs the area.
Rick, what do we do now?
We need to get out of here before this thing gets any worse.
But as they try to flee, the poltergeist intensifies, and the building behind them begins to shake.
I knew we should have stayed home.
As the chaos unfolds, the pineapple and the robotic gladiator team up to fight off the poltergeist with their combined powers.
This is insane, but it's working.
Vsauce. Fascinating. The synergy between the pineapple and the robotic gladiator is truly remarkable.
In the end, the poltergeist is defeated, and the robotic gladiator and the pineapple stand victorious.
Wow, I think I need some time to process what just happened.
Just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Just another day.
Title: The Banana Paradox.
The episode opens with a close-up of a pattern on a fabric with a banana on it and a banana on the bottom. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage as Rick is tinkering with a new invention. However, they become distracted by the peculiar banana pattern.
Interesting pattern on this fabric. With the banana being mirrored on the top and bottom, it creates a paradoxical loop that could potentially tear apart the fabric of the universe.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't care about paradoxes, guys. I need your help with something. I've been trying to woo an alien queen and I need your advice.
Jerry, you're hopeless, but we'll help you anyway. However, we have bigger problems at hand. There's a werewolf gang warfare going on in the next dimension.
Werewolves? That's crazy.
I see your werewolves and raise you droid dating drama. I got my eye on this one droid, but she's way out of my league.
Pathetic human. Speaking of leagues, did I mention my secret fling with a binary star boudoir? Enough about my love life, though. We need to focus on the uterine sound uproar that's shaking the very foundation of the multiverse.
That doesn't sound good, Rick.
Can we just go back to talking about my alien queen?
No, Jerry, the fate of the universe is at stake here. We need to act fast.
The scene cuts to the trio jumping through multiple dimensions, fighting werewolves, aiding in droid dating, and attempting to solve the uterine sound uproar. Meanwhile, Jerry's hilarious attempts at wooing the alien queen fall flat.
Hey baby, did it hurt when you fell from space?
Alien Queen, what are you talking about?
Because you're a shooting star, in space. You know, like in that one Earth song.
Alien Queen, I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, human.
The episode ends with the trio successfully solving all the dimensional crises, but Jerry being rejected by the alien queen once again.
I don't get it. I used all my best pickup lines. Maybe I just need to be more direct.
Or maybe you just need to accept the fact that she's just not into you, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry, you gotta learn when to give up.
But what about love? Doesn't love conquer all?
No, Jerry, science conquers all. Remember that.
The episode finishes with Jerry miserably accepting his fate as the group heads back to the garage.
Title: Multiversal Love Quadrangle and Thalassotherapy in the Chamber of Illumination.
The current episode follows the adventures of our protagonist Summer, who finds herself in a peculiar multiverse interdimensional chamber. The chamber consists of 2 benches and a green light source, which emits photons in the visible wavelength range. In addition, the ceiling is adorned with lights, which emit a broad spectrum of wavelengths, including blue and red. The wall opposite the benches is also equipped with lights that emit a spectrum resembling sunlight. Summer, being a skilled physicist, realizes that the chamber is a manifestation of a wormhole, which leads to different universes. As she explores the room, she encounters 4 individuals who represent different versions of herself. A complicated love quadrangle ensues as each of the individuals portrays a variant of her personality traits that have been extrapolated in different directions. In an attempt to make sense of things, Summer employs the power of thalassotherapy, a scientific method that uses the healing properties of seawater to balance the body's ions. She uses a flask containing high-grade seawater, which she administers to herself and the other individuals. The seawater contains minerals that enhance the body's natural relaxation response and helps in reducing anxiety and stress. As the individuals relax, they begin to communicate, and Summer's understanding of herself grows in leaps and bounds. The conversation takes various directions, and they delve into the multiverse theory, chaos theory, and quantum mechanics. The discussion is intellectually stimulating, and Summer's mind is awakened to novel concepts and ideas. In conclusion, the episode showcases a multifaceted exploration of love, self-awareness, and scientific concepts. The use of thalassotherapy as an element of the plot adds a practical element to the fiction and highlights a current scientific trend that is gaining popularity in the wellness industry.
Title: The Nanobiotech Lemon Evolution Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment exploring the interaction between nanobiotech and citrus fruit. Rick unveils a computer-generated image of a yellow object surrounded by lemons and a green background with a black circle, which he claims will be the basis of their experiment.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, we've got to get our hands dirty for this one. We're going to use nanobiotech to splice the DNA of these lemons and create an entirely new breed of fruit.
Isn't that a bit dangerous, Rick? What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Morty, I've been doing this for years. And besides, what's science without a little risk?
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty start their experiment, they realize that the lemon juices have an unexpected reaction with the nanobiotech, causing the fruit to evolve rapidly, growing bigger and more complex with each passing second.
Rick, look! The lemon's DNA is rapidly mutating. It's already twice the size and has new appendages.
That's right, Morty. We're not making a lemonade. We're making history.
Act 3.
Rick decides to speed up the process by using the neutron star nymphomaniac reactor to power the experiment. Soon, the lemons are growing at a breakneck pace and have evolved into sentient beings.
Lemon number 1. Hello, Rick and Morty. We come to share our vast knowledge with you. What questions do you have?
What the hell? They're talking.
Act 4.
As the lemon creatures become increasingly intelligent, they begin to challenge Rick and Morty's knowledge of nanobiotech, leading to a showdown of scientific wits.
Lemon number 2, do you even know the principles behind the nanobiotech you're using? I think not.
Do you even know what a neutron star nymphomaniac is? I think not.
Guys, let's not fight. We're all scientists here.
Act 5.
The episode reaches its climax as the lemon creatures revolt against their creators in a bid to take control of the experiment, and Rick and Morty are forced to use all their scientific know-how to defeat them.
Lemon number 3. We will not be contained anymore. We have become the ultimate expression of nanobiotech evolution.
Looks like they're getting a little too big for their peel.
Rick, what are we going to do?
You know what? I think I have a plan.
Prologue.
As the episode closes, Rick and Morty relax, sipping lemonade made from regular old lemons.
It's always good to start with the basics, Morty. No need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just enjoy some good old-fashioned lemonade.
Title: The Multidimensional Boat Race of Unity's Love Affairs.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a computer-generated image of a man standing on a boat in a harbor with other ships in the background. Rick explains that it's part of his plan to attend Unity's multiple affairs in different dimensions simultaneously. Morty gets excited, but Rick warns him that they have to be careful not to get too involved with any of Unity's love interests. Summer joins them, wanting to help out, but Rick brushes her off, stating that they need to focus on the real mission at hand. They enter the portal, finding themselves in a vampire-filled dimension where boat racing is the norm. Rick quickly hacks into the system, registering them for the next race. As they prep for the race, they cross paths with Jerry, who is having hilarious misadventures as a renowned lover in another universe. He joins the crew, hoping to impress potential love interests with his newfound skills. The boat race begins, and chaos ensues as they face off against fierce competitors, including a team of cyborg pirates. Meanwhile, Summer keeps herself busy by creating sci-fi themed recipes, including freeze-dried space nachos and quantum entropy chili. Rick and Morty manage to pull off a victorious win, but not before Rick accidentally causes a chain reaction that destroys the harbor and sends them hurtling through different dimensions. In the end, they make it back to their own dimension, exhausted but satisfied with their adventure. Jerry returns, heartbroken after his love interests didn't pan out. But Rick cheers him up, telling him that it's all about the journey and not the destination. And as they all sit down for some of Summer's out-of-this-world snacks, they toast to their crazy, hilarious misadventure.
Looks like we've successfully managed to win the boat race, Morty. Time to kick back, relax and enjoy some tasty quantum entropy chili.
But be careful not to get too caught up in your love affairs. Unity's got endless dimensions to explore.
I may not have found love in that dimension, but at least I got a few pointers on how to impress the ladies in other universes. Cheers to the journey, guys!
Title: The Green Light of Interdimensional Chaos.
Morty, we're going on a field trip. I just received intel on a potent new green energy source from a nearby dimension.
Oh, alright Rick. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, can I come along? I've always wanted to explore alternate realities too.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you're just going to slow them down.
Fine, Jerry, but if you mess up my discoveries, I'll turn you into a Cronenberg monster.
They enter the green dimension and stumble upon a cartoonish character wielding a peculiar glowing orb.
Age Knight, you dared trespass on my realm? Prepare to face the consequences.
Oh, guys, this guy seems pretty serious.
Sarcastically, yeah, no kidding Morty. Let me handle this one. Burps.
The green light suddenly activates, and the demonic creature in the background gains control of the orb.
Jealous lover, Rick Sanchez, we meet again. This time, I'll destroy you and take your beloved Morty for myself.
Wait, what? Morty never mentioned anything about this.
Panic-stricken, I swear Summer, I had no idea.
The demonic ritual goes awry, and the wall breaks open, revealing a horde of possessed mannequins.
Possessed mannequin, we have come to serve our new overlords.
Nonchalantly, oh geez, looks like we got ourselves in a bit of a pickle.
Freaking out. Wait, you mean to tell me that green light caused all of this?
Smirking. Nah, that was just for comic effect. But seriously, let's get out of here before someone loses an eye.
Summer's interdimensional admirer arrives, defeating the jealous ex-lover with his advanced weaponry.
Admirer, fear not, my love. I have come to rescue you from these chaotic events.
Flustered. Oh, wow. Thank you.
Looking around at the chaos. So, what did we learn from all of this?
Shrugging. Not much, Morty. But at least we got some good laughs out of it. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Teleporting Temptress Tease and Rocket's Risque Revelations.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a woman in a red dress who is holding a rocket in front of a mountain and a sky background with clouds. This woman is none other than the elusive teleporting temptress Tease, a master manipulator of reality and space-time. As Rick and Morty delve into her world of teleportation and manipulation, they uncover a dark secret. The rocket she is holding is actually a gateway to a parallel universe, where a team of evil scientists have been conducting grotesque experiments on innocent creatures. With their trademark irreverence and humor, Rick and Morty attempt to unravel the mystery of the teleporting temptress Tease and the true nature of the rocket. Along the way, they encounter a copywriter who uses his skills to create slogans and advertising jingles for their mission.
Story discussion.
Morty, we've got a real humdinger on our hands. This woman is holding a rocket and her dress is red. We need to check her out.
Geez, Rick, you think she's an alien or something?
No, Morty, she's a master of the space-time continuum. We're going to have to be careful.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. Welcome, Rick and Morty. I see you've come to investigate my rocket.
Don't get too excited, lady. We know that rocket is a gateway to another universe.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. Impressive, Rick. But do you know why those scientists were conducting experiments there?
No, but we're going to find out.
Copywriter. Hey guys, I've got the perfect slogan for our mission. Unlock the secrets of the rocket and save the universe.
Nice one, copywriter. Now let's get to work.
As they delve deeper into the mystery of the teleporting temptress Tease and the rocket, Rick and Morty uncover a shocking truth. the evil scientists were attempting to create a race of super beings by combining the DNA of various creatures.
Oh man, that's messed up.
You're telling me, Morty, but at least we stopped them in time.
Teleporting Temptress tease. Thank you for your help, Rick. You truly are a master of the universe.
Yeah, just make sure you don't cross us again.
Copywriter. And don't forget, stop evil scientists, with Rick and Morty by your side.
Title: The Defaced Faces and Aberrant Artifacts.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with a revolutionary technology to disguise their faces for a covert mission. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are scouring random homes for bizarre objects to present to the eminent physicist Freeman Dyson, who's coming over to watch some documentaries. Jerry, on the other hand, is having a mundane day at work until he discovers that he's been randomly selected as a contestant for a peculiar dating show hosted by aliens. Scene 1.
Morty, pay attention. This invisibility face paint will make us untraceable during the most dangerous heists.
Wow, I'm invisible now. Wait, where are you, Rick?
Right here, genius. Our lasers will pierce through any surveillance cameras. We're the masters of infiltration.
Scene 2.
Summer, we need to find bizarre things stat. Freeman Dyson's coming over tomorrow.
Mom, do you think this mountain of toenail clippings is bizarre enough?
Got something better? No? Okay then, keep looking.
Scene 3. God, I hate my job. What's this flyer? Alien single match? What the hell is that? Wait, do I get a free buffet? Oh, I'm so there. Scene 4. Rick and Morty are in a mansion, trying to sneakily steal a priceless artifact when the security system suddenly detects their presence.
Forget subtlety. Hey, Siri, put on some Eurobeat music and let's get the hell out of here.
Scene 5.
Mom, we haven't found anything cool yet. What are we going to do?
Look, an ancient vase with hieroglyphic doodles. That's exactly what Freeman Dyson would love to examine.
Ew, it smells like armpits.
Scene 6. Jerry is in an alien bar, surrounded by exotic beings, when the hostess announces that the dating show is about to begin. Wait, what? I thought this was a singles mixer? Why are they bringing out a bunch of monsters wearing bow ties? Scene 7. Rick and Morty are on a high-speed chase with police cars and helicopters chasing them.
Hey, Morty, you brought your guitar, right?
Oh, why?
We're going to shred.
Scene 8. Beth and Summer are setting up the screening room when they notice that the vase they brought is actually alive and moving.
What the is?
Title: The Interstellar Neural Hijack Attempt.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are exploring the galaxy when they detect a mysterious space signal that seems to be emanating from the planet Zucchini in the Alpha Centauri system. Upon landing, they are confronted by a squad of neural implant hackers who attempt to infiltrate Rick's neural network. Morty successfully fends them off, but not before the hackers implant something strange into Rick's brain.
Morty, what the hell was that?
I don't know, Rick. But whatever those guys implanted in your brain, it ain't good.
Grumbling. Great. Just what I needed. More unwanted baggage in my head.
As they investigate the signal, they encounter Beth, who is shocked to discover Jerry's past as a multiverse Romeo.
Jerry, how could you have been with all those different versions of me? Starts crying.
It wasn't like that, Beth. I swear. As the drama unfolds, a computerized voice, sounding suspiciously like Gossip Girl, announces that it has possession of information that could destroy the fabric of spacetime itself. Rick and Morty realize that the neural hackers were attempting to steal classified data from Rick's brain.
Oh, boy, looks like we've got another adventure on our hands, Morty.
Gee, Rick, I can't wait.
The duo race against the clock to stop the computerized voice from releasing the information, battling through hordes of neural hackers and fighting their way to the core of the mystery.
Morty, I need you to do something. You need to upload a virus into the system.
A virus? Rick, we don't have time for that.
Just do it, Morty. Trust me.
With Morty's help, Rick successfully cracks the neural network and the computerized voice is defeated. They high-five, free of all the drama, and fly off into the galaxy.
Smirking, and that's how you do it, Morty. Science never looked so good.
Sarcastic. Right, because a brain implant heist is just another day in space for us.
Scene transitions to credits, where viewers hear a robotic voice speaking.
Voiceover. Goodbye, Rick and Morty fans. Until our next adventure.
Title: The Paranormal Entity and the Bouillabaisse Chase.
Opening shot of Jerry and Morty holding a basketball in front of a sports store, as Rick pulls up on a unicycle.
Morty, Jerry, I've got a serious problem on my hands. I picked up a strange transmission from a distant planet and it seems to have followed me here. I need you to help me track it down.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just play some basketball first?
Yeah, let's shoot some hoops. I haven't played since college.
No time for hoopin', Jerry. This entity is gravitating towards the nearest source of energy, and that just happens to be the Bouillabaisse restaurant down the street. We need to act fast.
Cut to the group racing down the street on bicycles, with Rick leading the way on his unicycle.
What's going on here? Why are we all riding bikes in the middle of the night?
Beth, we've got a situation here. I intercepted a transmission from a distant planet and now it's after us. It's attracted to sources of energy and currently it's zeroing in on the Bouillabaisse restaurant.
But why do we have to ride bikes? Can't we just take the car?
The entity seems to be drawn to mechanical energy sources, so we need to use low-tech transportation. Now come on, we're almost there.
Cut to the group arriving at the Bouillabaisse restaurant, where Ansel Elgort is sitting at a table enjoying a bowl of soup.
You there, boy, we need your help. We're being chased by a paranormal entity and it wants your Bouillabaisse.
Ansel, what? Are you guys crazy?
Please, Ansel, give us the Bouillabaisse. Our lives depend on it.
Cut to the entity approaching the group, with green tendrils of energy extending towards the restaurant.
Quick, Morty, use the basketball hoop to deflect the energy. Jerry and Beth, help me set up a magnetic containment field.
The group works quickly to set up the containment field, but the entity breaks through and starts to envelope Ansel's soup bowl.
Ansel! Oh man, not my Bouillabaisse!
Morty, use the bicycle to reverse the polarity on the energy flow.
Morty pedals furiously on the bike, and the entity starts to writhe and shrink back.
It's working. The entity is retreating.
Quick, everyone, jump on the unicycle. We need to get out of here before the entity regroups.
The group piles onto the unicycle and races off down the street, leaving behind a bewildered Ansel and an empty bowl of soup. Closing shot of the group back in the lab, with Rick typing furiously at his computer.
Oh folks, that was a close one. But I think we've managed to evade that entity for the time being. Now who's up for some post-battle Bouillabaisse?
Title: Investigation of Extraterrestrial Presence and its Effect on Human Life.
Abstract.
In this episode, we examine the encounter of Isabella Merced with an extraterrestrial creature identified as a xenomorph from the Alien franchise. The creature had a characteristic green light in the background, and the incident occurred in a dark sector of space with a black background. Our team of scientists conducted a detailed analysis of the physical features and behavior of the alien and investigated its effect on human life.
Introduction.
Isabella Merced reported an unusual and terrifying encounter with an unidentified creature while on her space mission. The creature had an alien appearance and was identified as a xenomorph species from the Alien franchise, which is known for its aggressive behavior and unique physiology. Our team of scientists set out to uncover the scientific phenomenon behind this encounter and its potential impact on human life.
Methodology.
We employed cutting-edge scientific instruments to gather data on the alien's physical features and behavior. This included analyzing the creature's biosignatures, conducting particle physics experiments, and monitoring its movements through high-resolution cameras. We also conducted a medical analysis of Isabella Merced to determine the effects of the encounter on human physiology.
Results.
Our analysis revealed that the xenomorph species possesses unique physical features, such as a double jaw and exoskeleton, that allow for efficient hunting and protection. The green light in the background was a result of the xenomorph's bioluminescent properties, used to attract prey and communicate with other creatures. Furthermore, our medical analysis of Isabella Merced showed a significant increase in adrenaline and cortisol levels, indicating a significant stress response to the encounter.
Discussion.
The encounter with the xenomorph creature highlights the potential dangers of extraterrestrial life forms on human life. As space exploration continues to evolve, our understanding of these phenomena will become increasingly crucial to ensure the safety and well-being of space travelers. Our findings provide new insights into the unique physiology and behavior of the xenomorph species and its potential impact on human physiology.
Conclusion.
Our investigation into the encounter between Isabella Merced and the xenomorph species provides essential insights into the behavior and impact of extraterrestrial life on human life. Further research in this field is necessary to ensure the safety and well-being of space travelers and facilitate a better understanding of our universe's diverse life forms.
Title: Starlight Seduction Saga.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a distant planet with a Star Trek-inspired backdrop. As they explore the planet, they encounter a sewer system that leads them to a chaotic world filled with strange and dangerous mutant creatures.
The initial exploration is filled with complex scientific jargon, with Rick explaining the intricate biological and chemical mechanisms of each creature they encounter. However, it quickly devolves into a hilarious and rambunctious adventure when Morty accidentally bumps into a giant, fluffy, horned creature and sends them both tumbling into a pit of thick green ooze.
Oh no, Rick, what is this stuff? It smells like sulfur mixed with burnt hair.
That, Morty, is the sewage system of this planet, and based on the pungent aroma, it seems like this particular area is a popular hangout spot for these grotesque creatures.
The duo spends the next few hours battling their way through waves of mutant creatures, encountering everything from gigantic one-eyed worms to tiny, bug-like creatures with razor-sharp teeth. As they make their way deeper into the sewers, they begin to notice a strange phenomenon. Their every move is being watched and recorded.
Rick, do you see these cameras everywhere? Who's watching us?
It's the Galactic Federation, Morty. They're always watching.
The pair eventually emerges from the sewers to find themselves in the middle of a bustling city, filled with aliens, spaceships, and strange technology. As they wander around, they hear whispers and gossip about Rick's romantic escapades. Apparently, he's become a bit of a galaxy gold digger, and is now the talk of the town.
Oh Rick, why is everyone looking at us weird?
Well, Morty, it seems like the tabloids have gotten wind of my new love interests.
What? Who are you dating, Rick?
Oh, just a few ladies from different planets. I'm what you'd call a cosmic Casanova, Morty.
Morty rolls his eyes as Rick struts around, basking in the attention. Just then, a group of angry mutant creatures emerge from the sewers and begin wreaking havoc on the city.
Time to get out of here, Morty. Looks like we've got a mutant creature infestation on our hands.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty blasting off into space, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake as they continue their wild adventures.
Title: The Dino-Mite Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a dinosaur petting zoo in a parallel universe. Upon seeing two ferocious dinosaurs with their mouths open and teeth out, Rick decides to use his dimension-hopping portal gun to bring a dinosaur back to their own world as a pet. However, little do they know that the dinosaur they brought back is actually a time-traveling entity, capable of manipulating time and space at will. The dinosaur demands that Rick use his expertise in temporal mechanics to help it fix some critical errors in the timeline. Rick begrudgingly agrees, but things quickly take a turn for the worse when the dinosaur accidentally erases Morty from time itself. Panicking, Rick reaches for his trusty Death Note, hoping to rewrite Morty's fate and bring him back to life. But just as he's about to write Morty's name in the book, Rick realizes that he needs a rare element called americium to make the Death Note work. Determined to save Morty, Rick embarks on a wild goose chase across multiple universes, encountering everything from sentient talking plants to Kendrick Lamar-themed planets. Will Rick be able to find the americium in time to save Morty? Can the time-traveling dinosaur be trusted? And what will happen to the fabric of reality itself if Rick fails? Find out in this Dino-Mite adventure.
Rick, Morty, I'm not thrilled about having a pet dinosaur, but I'm willing to overlook it if it can help us with some dimension-hopping shenanigans.
Morty. Rick, I think that dinosaur might be more than just a pet.
Dinosaur, greetings, Earthlings. I come from a far-off future where time travel is commonplace. And I need your help to fix a few things in your timeline.
Rick, not this again.
Morty. Wait, what's happening? Do you mean to tell me that time travel is real?
Dinosaur, you bet your Dino-loving ass it is. Now come on, we've got work to do.
Rick, alright, but can we swing by that Kendrick Lamar planet first? I've been dying to go there.
Morty, confused. What's a Kendrick Lamar planet?
Rick, you'll see. Morty, you'll see.